Now, on Radio 4, it's time for Saturday Night Theatre.
Now the door is open, now burns the flame of ecstasy. Come with me, O Father, into the oneness of the Spirit. Let go your hold on earth. Ecstasy yours. Now you, our chosen vessel, must drink of the flaming cup.
I am one, and I am all.
I give you the wine of ecstasy, and may it bring you joy in body and in soul.
Give me.
Drink. My friends, our beloved sister is now in ecstasy.
She's not. I've just touched her. She's dead. Cara Queen is dead.
Death in Ecstasy by Nio Marsh, adapted for radio by John Tiedemann, with Peter Howell as Chief Detective Inspector Elaine and Gary Watson as Nigel Bathgate. Death in Ecstasy.
I'm afraid there's no doubt about it, Father Garnet. The lady is dead.
But Dr. Kelsey...
Oh, I told you she was dead. I told you. I touched her.
Be quiet, Miss Wade.
This is terrible, terrible. I think the sort of thing could happen in the house of the sacred flame, on the very steps of the holy altar. Oh, it's terrible.
Father Garnet, I really do think you should get rid of the rest of the congregation. I think you should. You should tell them to go.
Wait a minute.
What?
I'd just like to ask you, Doctor, whether this lady died naturally.
Well, I've only had time to establish the fact of death. As to its cause...
But have you any doubt as to the cause of death?
What do you mean, and who are you, anyway?
I just happened to be in the congregation.
But how? This is a private sect. There is a guard on the door. He has strict orders not to admit strangers.
Let's just say the guard lowered his guard and I slipped in out of the rain.
Monstrous.
Look, I'm sorry to be here and I'm sorry to interfere, but I'd just like to say that if there's any suspicion of unnatural death, then I believe no one should be...
Unnatural death? Where'd you get that idea?
Well, I'd say the manner of the lady's death. The mouth, the eyes. Now, I may be wrong, but if there's any doubt, then I don't think any of the principal participants, that's to say, all of you in the vestry here, the six,
Initiates, we were 7.
Yes, the 6 of you, and the 2 young,
Oh, if you mean Lionel and me, we're...
Yes, we're acolytes.
We help Father Garnet.
Yes.
Yes, well, all of you, and Father Garnet, of course, I think you should stay.
I think you're right.
But, Doctor...
No, I'm afraid I must agree with this young man. You can dismiss those out there. The door guard keeps a list of those attending, and should there be any need for witnesses...
Witnesses? Not allowed to leave, unnatural causes. What is all this?
Morris, be
No,
quiet.
I won't, Jane. That woman had no business to be here. She had no right to the cup. She was evil. I know, Father Garnet, I know.
Shut up, Pringle. Remember where you are.
We know Cara was unhappy and unpopular, but really, Mr. Pringle, there's only a curtain dividing us from those in the temple over there. We don't want them to hear us, do we?
We can soon remedy that. Come, Lionel.
Yes, Father.
Claude.
Yes, Father.
Draw the curtain, support me to the pulpit. We will bless and dismiss the flock. Excuse me whilst I return to my people.
Yes, Father.
Now lead the way.
Yes, Father.
Oh, isn't he marvelous?
Well, Doctor, what is it? Poison?
It looks like it, I'm afraid. Death was instantaneous. We must inform the police.
Is there a telephone?
Yes, there's one through there in Father Garnet's rooms.
His room?
Yes, he lives here, behind the altar.
Then shall I make the call? I happen to know a man at the yard. It might be easier.
Yes, by all means, but slip out quietly. We don't want to alarm anyone any further.
Right you are, Doctor.
Will he be all right, Doctor? I'm so worried about him.
Who?
Oh, my Father Garnet, of course. The shock, the strain, this awful thing. I'm sure he'll never be himself again.
And so, my people, I ask you to believe that the choice, the rushing powers of endless space, has fallen on our beloved sister in ecstasy, Cara Queen. Meditate upon the word, Unita. Strengthen your souls for the power of the word.
Oh, hello. Could I have a word with Chief Detective Inspector Elaine, please?
Speaking?
Oh, it's you. You're in, then?
Of course.
It's Nigel Bathgate speaking.
I know. What's the matter?
Well, I'm speaking from the House of the Sacred Flame in Knocklatcher's Row, not far from my flat.
My division, yes.
A woman died here about 10 minutes ago. I think you better come. It's all very suspicious.
Are you trying to say it's murder?
How should I know?
Why did you ring the yard?
Well, I thought you'd prefer the personal touch.
And you thought I would be so disapproving of you writing the anything up for one of your beastly newspapers.
How did you guess?
All right, I'll be round in a few moments. Oh, and Bathgate,
Yes?
keep calm.
I'm calm enough. But you should see the converted on the other side of that door. They're a pretty rum lot, I can tell you.
And Bathgate,
Yes?
keep your ears open, there's a good fellow. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Keep your ears open. Cheek.
He's kept the congregation quiet. He's kept us quiet. What are we to believe of our precious father?
What are you talking
Oh, you
about?
know well enough, Mrs. Candor. You'd have taken Cara's place if you could have. It's not his fault, it's yours.
Now, Morris,
No, Jenny, I will say it. It's all such a farce. But whatever's behind it, I know it's retribution. I know.
Extremely unusual sort of church, I must say.
Yes, I think the whole thing owes something to early German and Scandinavian culture.
Now, whatever it is, I don't like it. It's a beastly place, and I can't think what brought you into it, Bathgate.
I told you I was bored and saw the sign outside swinging in the rain. I suppose I came in search of adventure.
I suppose that with your habitual naivety, you consider that you found it. Ah, Inspector Fox, I take it you've got all the details of the immediate witnesses?
Yes, sir. And the doorkeeper was good enough to provide a list of those in the congregation.
Good. And you've asked these how many?
9 people, sir.
You've asked them to wait?
Yes, sir. In the vestry, if that's what they call it here. They're a rum crowd, sir.
They'd need to be to get involved in a place like this.
Is it murder?
The lady died of a good strong dose of cyanide, yes. We've got to wait for the autopsy, of course, but our divisional surgeon, Curtis, backed up your opinions, Dr. Casbeck. He also agrees that you did all you could under the circumstances.
I would have tried artificial respiration and so on, but she was dead before I got to her.
Only took a matter of seconds.
The first thing I noticed was the characteristic odor.
That chalice thing stinks of it. Bailey's going over it for fingerprints, though. It's not much help if they all handled it.
No, yes, they passed it round all right. I suppose it must have been the climax of the ceremony when Miss Quayne got it. A silver jug holding the wine was handed in turn to each of them, and each poured a little into the cup. The priest gave it to her, she drank, and fell down, dead.
We've looked at the silver jug, and there doesn't seem to be anything odd about it. Still, we'll have the wine in it analyzed. But let's get a clear picture of the routine. As I understand it, Miss Quayne was the chosen vessel, and she stood in the middle while the others knelt round her. Garnet gave the cup to one of the acolytes.
Yes, Claude.
Then this Claude person passed his hand over the cup, and up jumped a flame. A drop of methylated spirits, perhaps.
I suppose so.
Then the cup was passed from hand to hand by the kneeling circle of 6, and each took the jug from pretty boy Claude and poured some wine into the cup.
Yes, the idea is that the initiates all symbolize some sort of deity.
So the cup went round the circle, and when it got to the last person, what happened?
He handed it back to the priest.
Oh, it was a man, was it?
Yes, Mr. Ogden, the American gentleman.
And then the priest, Garnet, handed the cup to Miss Quayne, and she drank it.
Yes, she drank it, poor thing.
I suppose there's no chance that Miss Quayne herself could have dropped anything into the cup.
Oh, no, I'm sure of it. She held the cup by the stem with both hands. It looked so odd that I remember it distinctly.
Yes, Mr. Bathgate's quite right.
Tell me, how is a man like you connected with all this, Dr. Casbeck?
Well, I'm not a member of the sect or anything. I'm just an onlooker, if you like. Garnet's doctrines amused and intrigued me. So did the man himself. He has some strange sort of hold over people. Hypnotism, perhaps.
Where does the money come from? It looks a pretty expensive sort of setup.
Subscriptions, I suppose. Also donations and legacies. Ogden will be able to tell you. He's Grand Warden or something, and I believe he looks after the practical side of things.
And the service tonight, was that ritual a very frequent sort of event?
Oh, no, that's the star turn. It's only held once a month, and the chosen vessel has to do a month's intensive instruction and meditation with the priest.
So Cara Quayne spent her last month on Earth largely in Mr. Garnet's company.
I imagine, sir.
I don't altogether envy her. Well, Dr. Casbeck, you've been most helpful, and I won't keep you any longer. You'll be subpoenaed for the inquest, of course.
Of course. Well, it looks like being an interesting case, Inspector.
Yes, but I don't like the look of it, I must confess. But then we policemen are always supposed to say that, aren't we?
Yes, and you always do.
Well, good night, Dr. Casbeck. There's a constable on duty at the door, but he's been told to let you out.
Good. Well, good night, Mr. Bathgate, and thank you for your sensible assistance.
Think nothing of it, Doctor. All part of the job.
Good night, Inspector.
What about me? Will your tame constable at the door let me go?
If you want to.
Oh.
But you don't want to, do you?
No.
Then stay. You can take notes, but no releasing the story until I give you the go-ahead.
Okay. What next?
What do you think?
We recapitulate?
Later.
We interview the witnesses.
Precisely. You've got the list, Fox?
Yes, sir, it is.
Uh-huh. I know we're in a place of worship, Fox, but let the first be first.
Father Garnet?
I prefer to call him Mr. Garnet. Yes, Fox, bring in the priest. Let's see if he's got anything to confess.
Pretty good, sir.
What are your impressions, Bartgate, of the names on this list?
Ah, that'll be telling.
Well, then tell.
Well, you know what I think about the two acolytes, Lionel and Claude. You see from Fox's notes that Lionel is a dancer in a West End show and Claude is a ladies' hairdresser. It's very much in character. They also share the same address. Hothouse plants, the pair of them.
Yes.
Mrs. Candor. Not so candid as her name would suggest, not quite as grand as she liked to appear. Mr. Ogden seems like the original cliched American. A sort of middle-aged gentleman who beams from the advertising pages of transatlantic periodicals. A bit too good to be true, perhaps. Then there's Janie Jenkins. Well, I think she should be taken with Maurice Pringle. I don't know if they're engaged, but they might be. She seems worried about him somehow.
What do you mean?
Well, she seems afraid that he might break out suddenly, do something, say something wild. He's a bit odd, excitable. Not like Miss Wade. Though I suspect she's not quite the little old spinster she appears to be. Quite waspish at times.
Monsieur Raoul Honoré Christophe Jérôme de Ravine?
French.
So it would seem.
A quiet gentleman. Something of a collector, I believe. Closely connected with the deceased. Possibly an affair. Who does that leave us with?
Number one.
Ah, yes. And Father Garnet is certainly interested in number one. He's clever. Clever, but bogus. And as the bard says, he speaks not like a man of God's making.
The Paul, by what has happened, Inspector...
Chief Detective Inspector Alain.
L.A.
Stay with us, Fox. Mr. Bathgate may need some help with his shorthand.
Very good, sir.
What unseen power has struck down this dear soul in the very moment of spiritual ecstasy?
Cyanide of potassium, we think.
But there's a poison.
One of the deadliest.
Then you mean that murder has been done?
Now, that'll be for a jury to decide. There will be an inquest, of course. In the meantime, there are one or two questions which I should like to ask you. I needn't remind you that you are not obliged to answer them.
I simply wish to do my duty.
Excellent. How long has the deceased been a member of your congregation?
She first came about 18 months ago, and has since been a regular attendant, finally attaining the highest rank.
Of chosen vessel?
Precisely.
While she was preparing for this, you saw a great deal of Miss Quain. Was she in any way depressed or troubled about anything?
On the contrary. She was in a state of tranquility and joy.
No worries about money?
No. She was what the world calls rich.
What do you call it?
I should call her rich, too, Inspector.
Any unhappy love affair that you know of?
Cara Crane was not concerned with earthly love. She was on the threshold of a new spiritual life.
And she's now crossed that threshold. Mr. Garnet, do you know anything that can throw any light on this matter?
Nothing. Nothing I can think of, that is.
Don't think me impertinent, but how do you support this place? By subscriptions?
My people welcome as a privilege the right to share in the hospitality of the sacred place.
You mean they pay the running expenses?
Yes.
Was Miss Quain a generous supporter?
She was.
Where did the wine you used in the ceremony come from?
Harrods. It is an invalid port.
And do you yourself decant it? I mean, pour it into that silver flagon?
This evening the acolyte made the preparation.
Ah, which acolyte?
Claude. Having filled the flagon, he makes ready the goblet.
You mean he places methylated spirits in the cup?
In tabloid form. It is necessary, but quite holy. It has been blessed at the altar.
Naturally. And how is the flame made to appear as you pass your hands over the cup?
I employ a little capsule.
Really? What does it contain?
I believe the substance is known as zinc ethyl.
Very ingenious. You turn away for a moment as you use it, perhaps.
That is so.
Well, it all seems quite clear now. One more question. Has there, to your knowledge, ever been any form of poison kept on these premises?
No, definitely not.
Well, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate your courtesy in answering so readily. There is just one other thing I must ask of you.
Oh?
I trust you have no objection to being searched. It's pure routine, but something to which I must ask all of you to subject yourselves.
No, I have no objections.
Good. And afterwards, you'll no doubt be glad to change into less ceremonial dress.
Afterwards, I shall avail myself of the opportunity to devote myself to meditation. In that way, in all humility, I believe I may be able to flow to you and help you in your task. You are a very, very receptive vessel.
Only to facts, Mr. Garnet. I receive facts as a spider does flies.
And I'm afraid that I thought so absolutely ghastly. I just had to ask your nice officer if I could come on ahead of the others.
What upset you, Mr. Wheatley?
Oh, you can call me Claude. Lionel, I believe in using Christian names. Got so much more rapport.
What upset you, Mr. Wheatley?
Oh, that appalling old woman.
Whom do you mean?
Why, the Candor female.
What did she say?
She accused me.
Of what?
Of doing something to the wine. Of killing Cara.
And did you?
Of course not. Oh, Cara was a marvellous person. So simpatico. Not like that jealous old cat.
Mrs. Candor.
Oh, yes, she's jealous of everyone. Especially when Father Garnet takes the slightest notice of anybody else. She hated Cara.
Because she and Mr. Garnet saw so much of each other during the last month?
Oh, before that even.
Uh-huh. You were serving the wine tonight?
Yes.
When you got it from Mr. Garnet's room, was it uncorked?
Oh, no, it's always a fresh bottle.
And apart from a methylated tablet, you didn't put anything into the goblet?
No.
And the flagon, when you decanted it, did you put anything else in the wine?
Well, I didn't put any poison in it, if that's what you're hinting.
What else did you put in?
Oh, just something from a little bottle Father Garnet keeps in his cupboard. It has a ceremonial significance. It's always done.
Have you any idea what it is?
No, I've no idea.
I see. Did you notice Miss Quain at all when she took the cup?
Oh, my God, yes. It was appalling. You see, I thought she was in blessed ecstasy. Well, I mean, she was, up to the time she took the cup. But then...
Oh, frightful. She gave a gasp, made a horrible face, dropped the cup and fell down with a terrible sort of jerking. Oh, it made me feel quite sick.
Your friend Claude Weekly's already been made sick just by telling the story.
Oh, Claude's always so sensitive.
Now, tell me, Mr. Smith.
Lionel, Claude and I always believe in using Christian names. It's got so much more rapport.
Tell me, Mr. Smith, did you notice any unusual sort of smell when the wine had been poured?
Smell? Smell?
Unusual smell.
Well, I wouldn't, would I? You see, I'm sensing. What? Swinging my sensor. Don't you think our incense is rather divine, Inspector? Father Garnet gets it specially from India. It's sweet. Almond blossom.
Almond. Damn.
Don't you like it?
Very nice. Very useful. Well, thank you, Mr. Smith. I think your friend Claude is waiting for you, so after you've been searched, you can take him home.
Searched?
Yes, by the constable over there.
Oh, the tall young one?
Yes. Do you mind?
No, of course not. I don't mind at all.
I don't in the least mind telling you what I think. I think Cara's death was a judgment.
A judgment, Mrs. Candor? But what had she done to deserve such a terrible punishment?
Cara was a very passionate sort of woman. I know that Father Garnet is above all that kind of thing, but, well, in my opinion, Cara was a dreadfully oversexed.
She was a very beautiful woman, I believe.
Well, I could never see it. Monsieur de Ravine went silly over her, but then you know what these foreigners are like. Anyway, Cara doesn't look so pretty now.
No, Mrs. Candor, she doesn't. But then death by poisoning isn't altogether a pretty thing.
Oh, that was a beastly thing for me to say. It's just that I'm so upset. Poor Cara. I don't know how I'm going to get over this. I'm so sensitive, you see. But you, Inspector Allain, you've been so very kind. I always thought police methods would be rather brutal.
I suppose I must congratulate myself on sitting right next to the works for an inside survey of British investigation methods.
This isn't a game, Mr. Ogden. Somebody has died.
If you mean murder, why didn't you say so?
We must wait for the inquest before I can say that quite categorically.
Well, if it is murder, and the trail's not just all that easy, and... Oh, hell, we're men of the world, Chief. I've got all the dollars.
Mr. Ogden, I suggest we ignore what I believe you are suggesting.
Only trying to help.
You would help us most by answering our questions. Now tell me, did you notice an unusual smell during the ceremony?
Oh, can't say I did.
Mr. Ogden, you were the last of the 6 initiates to handle the cup before it was passed back to the priest.
That's correct.
And he then handed it to Miss Quain, who drank it and...
And we know what followed, Chief.
Yes. I take it you're a businessman, Mr. Ogden.
I have certain mining interests.
You're also an officer of this sect.
That's all the warden. I've looked after the business side of things since its foundation. I helped found it, if you like, about 2 years ago. I met Father Garnet on the boat coming over to England, and he impressed me right away. By the time we reached Southampton, we'd mapped out a scheme for this church, and within 6 months we were drawing congregations of about 300 souls.
And the money, the financial support, where did that come from?
Well, I dipped in $5,000, I'm proud to say, and the father pulled in the rest with his high-voltage oratory.
But who were the really big subscribers?
Well, De Ravine checked in at a pretty high level, but Dagmar Candor and poor Cara came out tops with £1,000 each. They seemed somehow ambitious to carry off the generosity stakes. But Cara took a long leap ahead last month.
Oh, how's that?
She deposited 5,000 sterling in bearer bonds in the safe back there beyond the altar. They're there to wait there until $5,000 is raised among the rest of us, and then it's to form a building fund for a new church.
Very generous of her.
He was a very generous and very lovely person.
I understand that Monsieur de Ravine thought so, too.
Oh, he was crazy about her, crazy.
Yet I gather the initiates were supposed to be a cut above mere earthly love.
Yes, well, I guess de Ravine is not altogether cast off the shackles of the body, but get this. Cara was not interested. No, sir. It was the inner mysteries of the spirit that her soul was yearning after. The inner mysteries.
All this talk about the inner mysteries of the spirit and so on must sound pretty bogus to you, Inspector.
Just a trifle, Miss Jenkins, I must confess.
But there is something in it, you know. At least I thought so.
Thought?
Now I'm not so sure.
Because of what's just happened?
No. Oh, all this has shown us up in a pretty unattractive light, of course, but it's just... Well, just I've got my doubts about it. In fact, have had my doubts for some time.
How long have you been coming here?
About 6 months. Morris first brought me.
Mr. Pringle?
Yes, we're engaged, you see. Morris was so keen on it. He could talk of nothing else. He's awfully highly strung and, well, sort of vulnerable, so I thought...
You thought you'd keep an eye on him, Miss Jenkins?
Mm.
I'd like you to tell me something that mightn't be easy to answer.
Oh?
Before I arrived, I gather Mr. Pringle said that Mr. Garnett was keeping everyone quiet, that Mrs. Candy would gladly have taken Miss Crane's place, and that he, your fiancé, knew something which he had to tell. Now, what did he mean by all that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Bathgate heard him, and the others claim to have heard him as well.
Whatever he meant, it has nothing to do with this dreadful thing. I'm sure of it.
You can't say that, Miss Jenkins. Whatever was in that cup poisoned an innocent woman. Now, you must surely see that the interrelationship of all of you is vitally important. There's only one person who can say what has no bearing on the case.
A guilty person, you mean?
I do. If one exists.
All I can say is that Morris hero worshipped Father Garnett. The father seemed to have some sort of hold over him, a hold over his imagination. Well, some of the women, Cara and Mrs. Candor, for instance, seemed so blatantly doting that Morris became suspicious that something rather worldly was going on in the background.
He meant that Mrs. Candor was jealous of Miss Quayne and that Garnett had kept it quiet.
Yes, but don't think he meant that Mrs. Candor was so jealous that she... Oh, please don't think that.
I shall keep an open mind, Miss Jenkins, I promise you. After you've been searched, you'll be free to go. We'll call a taxi for you, if you like.
No, I'd rather wait until you've seen Morris, if you don't mind, Inspector. You tell him I'm waiting for him, won't you? He'll only worry otherwise.
And your fiancé said you're not to worry, Mr. Pringle. She'll wait for you.
Poor Janie.
Mr. Pringle, what do you mean by retribution?
What do you mean?
You said earlier that Miss Quayne's death was retribution. You also said that Mr. Garnett was keeping something quiet and that you knew something which you would tell to the world.
That's my affair. I refuse to answer.
Very good. Fox,
Sir?
will you tell Miss Jenkins that Mr. Pringle doesn't wish to make a statement at the moment and there's no need for her to wait, and see that she gets that taxi?
Very good. What do you mean? I'm taking her home.
I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to stay a little longer, Mr. Pringle.
Officials. You win. Well?
Forget about the taxi, Fox.
Very good, sir.
Do you know anything about psychology, Mr. Pringle?
Why?
What are your views on crowd psychology, for instance? What do you think happens when people come under the sway of, shall we say, a magnetic preacher?
What happens to them? They become his slaves.
Would you describe this congregation as Mr. Garnett's slaves?
If you must know, yes. Yes.
You say that very strongly.
Of course I do. Oh, for heaven's sake, Inspector, you're a detective, aren't you? You must have noticed. Look at my eyes.
Yes, I had noticed, but I wanted you to tell me yourself that you were in the habit of taking drugs. Is this Mr. Garnett's doing?
No. I mean, somebody gets them for him. He gave me a special cigarette, quite mild, really. He said it helped to make one receptive.
No doubt.
And it does. Only
now it's more than mild cigarettes, isn't it?
Stop it.
Isn't it?
Stop it. Janie doesn't know. Please don't tell her, please.
I won't if I can help it. What about the other initiates?
Well, Cara Quayne had begun. The Candor was on it. That's all.
Did you meet here together in Garnett's rooms and smoke your cigarettes?
At first, then Mrs. Candor and Cara came at separate times. Then, when Cara was making her preparations for chosen vessel, she came alone.
I see.
No, you don't. You don't see at all. You don't know. Only I know. I saw them. One afternoon, about 3 weeks ago, I came in to see him. There was no one here in the church. I went to his rooms, opened the door, and there they were. Father Garnett and the chosen vessel. God.
So that is what you meant by retribution.
Have you quite finished, Inspector?
Yes, Miss Jenkins, quite finished. You may both go home now.
Morris, darling, let's go.
Let me alone, Janie.
But, darling, I want you to take me home.
Yes, of course, I'm sorry.
There we are. take my arm.
I'm all right. All right now.
Inspector Allain, I could murder you for this.
No, my child, don't talk like that, please. She was murdered, Monsieur Inspector. Whatever the inquest may say, I, Raoul Honoré Christophe Jérôme de Ravigne, know that. My Cara was murdered.
You say my Cara. Am I to understand that between you and Miss Quain...
But yes, I adored her. Many times I asked her to do me the honor of becoming my wife, but she was too devoted to the religious life. She was indifferent towards me.
You are religious yourself, though, otherwise you wouldn't be here.
True. This church, its ceremonial, it intrigued me. Besides, I find one must have a faith. It is not in my temperament to be an atheist.
When did you first attend services here?
2 years ago. I was one of the first to come here. I even gave a subscription to help the needs of the church. Oh, not a large amount. I'm not a rich man, you understand. Oh, I collect this and that, objets d'art, paintings, what my small resources permit.
I envy you. Tell me, did Miss Quain have no relations in England? There must be someone.
No, nobody. Cara was an orphan. She was educated on the continent. In fact, it was in France that I first met her. At the house of some friends. And it was I who introduced her to the ceremonies here.
So apart from her husband, there is no one you can think of with whom we should get in touch?
Well, there is a notary.
Her solicitor?
Yes. No, his name. It was Rats. Rat something. Ah, Bon. That is it. Rat is Bon. You know him?
I know of him, certainly. As to the disposition of her estate, Monsieur de Ravine, have you any idea as to how Miss Quain intended leaving things?
We did not talk of these matters. Though I do know this church will be a beneficiary, apart from the £5,000 in bonds already reposed in the safe here. Cara told me once that she had altered her will for that purpose. It was then I heard of this Monsieur Ratisbon.
Look, Monsieur de Ravine, you said earlier that you were convinced that Miss Quain had been murdered.
Yes.
But there is another possibility, an unlikely one, I confess. Suicide?
Ah, no, impossible. Why should dear Cara wish to die? She was beautiful, happy, in the prime of her life, and she was loved.
And she was not poor.
As you say, she was not poor.
As you know, Inspector, rich people are not always to be envied. And Cara was rich. Of course, she was generous, too, very generous. But she was not popular.
And why was she not popular, do you think?
Well, I think there was a certain amount of jealousy.
On whose part?
If I give you names, you might get suspicious and think all sorts of things.
Jealousy is not invariably followed by homicide, Miss Wade.
Precisely. That's just what I've been saying.
Mrs. Cantor tells me that Miss Quain didn't have a very striking personality.
Oh, that's not true, and it's very naughty of Dagmar to speak like that. It's not as though Father Garnet gave her any encouragement. He's too noble and too pure even to guess.
To guess what, Miss Wade?
Oh, no,
To guess what?
Well, I don't believe what they say. Dagmar Cantor is very wicked to speak the way she does.
Where was Mrs. Cantor kneeling when you passed the cup to each other during the ceremony?
She was first, and she passed the chalice to Monsieur de Ravine.
Was there anything unusual in the way she handled the cup?
No, not really. She poured in rather a lot of wine and was a little bit careless.
Yes.
She left a trickle on the rim. I noticed because Monsieur wiped it away with a spotless pocket handkerchief.
He passed the cup to you, and you...
I passed it to Mr. Pringle. I almost had to hold it for him. He was shaking so much. Janie was next to him, and she simply had to take it from him, or you'd have dropped it.
Then Miss Jenkins passed the cup to Mr. Ogden, and he returned it to the priest.
Yes. And he gave it to Cara, who drank the wine. She was in ecstasy. For a moment, I thought she was going to dance.
Dance?
Oh, yes, it happened before, you know.
Oh. Well, I don't think I need to keep you any longer, Miss Wade. There's just one other thing I must ask you.
Yes?
That's if you would mind being searched. I'm afraid it's necessary.
Oh, then I can go.
Naturally.
Good. You see, Inspector, I've had something on my mind all evening.
Oh?
I can't remember whether or not I turned the electric heater off at home. Could be very dangerous.
Well, you will soon find out, Miss Wade.
Yes. Good night, Inspector. And thank you for being so very, very courteous.
Good night, Miss Wade.
Good night.
Phew. As you say, Bathgate. Phew. Well, that's the lot. A most unsavory case.
Murder most foul.
And this one is most foul.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what is it, Fox?
I think Bailey has found what you were looking for. None of the personal searches revealed anything.
Where was it?
Up in the chancel. It had been ground into the carpet by someone's heel.
Let's see.
It's in this little box.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's it, sure enough. Well done, Brer Fox.
What is it?
Cigarette paper. Doubled over and gummed into a tiny tube.
But it's red. Is it drenched in someone's life blood?
It's dyed with red ink. I should think it smells. It's wet. It's a clue. It's definitely a clue.
If it's wet, do you mean it's only just been dipped in red ink? Oh, wait a bit.
Watch our little bud unfolding.
It's wet with wine.
Full marks for fully flowering.
You mean the murderer dropped the paper into the cup?
Just that.
Purposely?
Well, if he wanted to murder somebody, it is unlikely that he would have done it accidentally.
Yes.
Not so difficult as it sounds. The murderer drops the paper in and the powder falls out.
A bit risky, sir. I mean, the paper would float. Any of the others could see it floating. How would the murderer know it would be safe?
It's risky, but not impossible. As Mr. Bathgate told us, there's only the one torch alight. Where they were kneeling, they'd be very much in the shadow. And remember, they held the cup fairly high. They're unlikely to actually look into it. All the same, you're right, Fox. How would the murderer know it would be safe? I rather think that's the crux of the whole case. The murderer is taking a risk, unless...
Yes, unless?
No, it's pure conjecture. When the analysts find traces of cyanide, then we can start talking. Meanwhile, I'd like to have a look at Mr. Garnett's little bottle.
What? You're after the invalid port, I might have guessed.
Don't be an ass, Basket. A little bottle of magic that Claude added to the wine to make them all more receptive. What is Garnet, Fox?
Well, he returned to his little dwelling behind the altar, as he called it. He said he wished to meditate.
Well, he'll have a nasty jolt when we suddenly appear to him.
Hallelujah. Glory, glory. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Glory.
Quiet, Barth.
Glory. Hallelujah.
Garnet, he was as sober as a judge a moment ago. Now he's tight as the Lord. What do you get later with that?
You have exceeded your duty, Chief. Exceeded your duty. Never mind. Can't we say Bo and get together now?
Bo?
Yeah, that's the way Ogden talks when he talks.
Oh, yes, Mr. Garnet?
Let's get together, River. The beautiful, beautiful river. I ran a revivalist joint down in Michigan. Oh, way back. They were swell, real swell.
Was Mr. Ogden with you in Michigan?
Am I? He thinks I'm the sandfly's goddess. He is saturated in holy simplicity.
When did you meet Mr. Ogden?
Crossing Atlantic. He's all right. Saturated in simplicity.
So it would appear.
Listen, Chief, you got me all wrong. I never do the thing little Kara is likely. No, sir.
In this state, anything's likely.
Be quiet.
Sir. Look, if we get together, I'll talk.
What with?
The stuff that speaks all languages. What's it worth for you to lay off this outfit?
What's it worth to you?
Well, it's your squeak.
You're bluffing. You haven't got 2 pennies to rub together.
I got stacks of it. Stacks of it.
So you say.
So I say. And what I say, so I say. If you don't believe me, here are the keys. Look for yourself.
Thanks, I will. And where do I look?
Look on the box and desk. There's nothing to that. The safe. Safe's best. Safe is. Safe.
He's out for the count. What did you do?
Aha.
No, sir. You took the gentleman.
Not I. He's merely tight. Filled with the spirit. His own spirit.
But he's only drunk 1 glass of brandy whilst we've been here. I saw him pour it. He was perfectly all right when we came in.
This.
And what's that?
A little bottle of magic that Master Claude doctored the wine with.
And what is it?
Proof spirit. Overproof is like enough.
Pure alcohol?
Something of the sort. Have to be analysed, of course. It seems to work, though. Garnet just turned away, and I slipped into his drink, which fortunately knocked back at 1 gulp. Hence the instant effect.
Why, you beastly old Borgia.
Stop talking, Bathgate. Can't you see I'm detective? What's out at the back, Fox?
Just Garnet's bedroom and the usual offices.
And the back door?
Oh, it's a bit odd. Before you Mickey Finn the father there, he said it was always locked.
Invariable was the word he used.
Well, sir, it was open. Funny.
Very funny. Now, you go through the wastepaper basket and the ashtrays and grate and so on. I'll tackle the desk with these keys Garnet so kindly provided.
What would you like me to do?
Why don't you lug the guts into the neighbour room?
What, put this old fraud to bed?
That's it. You can manage, can you? Fox and I have work on hand.
Very well. Fireman's lift for you, you horrid heavy old man.
From his fair and unpolluted breast may violet spring.
Pinks and roses, more like. The bedroom's like a whore's boudoir.
We wouldn't know, would we, Fox?
You don't want me to undress the unpleasant old blob, do you?
No, just cover him up and leave him air to breathe.
Ah, now this is interesting.
Found something?
Possibly. 2 torn bits of paper in the grate. Badly charred. Writing in green pencil. Block capitals. Pretty hard to decipher.
Say, have I missed something? Do I smell a clue?
Sir, this is to warn... blank, blank, blank... with Mrs. C.A.
Mrs. Candor.
It could equally well be Miss Cara. The middle bit of the Miss or Mrs. is torn.
That's all there is on this fragment. The other bit's even less communicative. Put the bits away tenderly, Fox, and let's brood over it.
What has the Chief Inspector found?
Just letters.
Juicy.
Odious.
From women?
All of them.
Oh.
Any from the deceased, sir?
Quite a few. They're all a mixture of mystical gibberish and hysterical adulation. Look at this one. Pages of the stuff. Look.
This must have been the one she sent with the bonds that Ogden mentioned. With this you will find a parcel. It contains the bonds I spoke of, £5,000. Oh, hateful to speak of money, but...
Well spoken, Fox. The bonds. Ogden said they should be in the safe, so let us see. Bank book. Check from Mr. Ogden, £20.
How he gets the money out of the gentleman beats me.
Extraordinary, isn't it? But he does. He does. Ah, this brown paper package looks more like it. To the Reverend Father Jasper Garnett in Miss Quain's hand.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
Of course. Good heavens.
Well?
I wish Mr. Garnett were not so sound asleep.
Why?
I should like him to have a look at this.
Right. But it's all cut-up bits of newspaper.
Yes, it is.
So you've got the motive.
Possibly.
Garnett has pinched the bonds.
Now, don't jump to conclusions. Somebody's pinched them. We'd better get fingerprints on this lot, Fox.
Very good, sir.
Can I have copy on all this? It'll be front-page stuff. I'm eyewitness to a murder.
All right, it's your story, but no mention of the bearer bonds, and I'd like to see the rest of it before you send it in.
There's something else, sir.
Yes, Fox, what is it?
This. I found it in the cigarette box on the sideboard. Looks like the page from a pocket diary. Today's day and date on the top of the page. But see what's written on it.
Must see you. Terrible discovery after service tonight. Written in pencils. Miss Quain's handwriting, that's certain. Fox, did you notice whether there was a small diary among the deceased's effects?
Yes, sir. In her handbag.
Let's have a look at it, then.
Yes, sir.
It looks as if Miss Quain had found out about the missing bonds and wanted to have it out with the reverend gentleman tonight.
How would she find out?
Well, maybe she came in earlier this afternoon when old Garnett was out, found the safe door open and had a peep inside.
Maybe, but it sounds a bit careless of him to have left the safe open, don't you think?
Yes, sir. Here's the diary. Today's page has been torn out. Looks as though she tore it today as well. The diary's scribbled in up to the present date.
However, I don't think Mr. Garnett has read that note.
No, sir?
No, if he has, then I don't think he's a murderer.
Why not?
Because he'd have destroyed it. I don't think he knew it was there.
That could follow, sir. There were only Turkish cigarettes in that particular box, and there are no corresponding butt-ends anywhere around.
So the box probably hasn't even been opened. Good. Anything else, Fox?
I don't think so, sir. The place has been gone over very thoroughly.
Then we better pack up here for tonight. You've got all the bits and pieces for the lab safely stowed away.
Yes, sir.
Then you better put all that stuff back in the safe and lock it up. I'll hang on to the keys. This book.
He's got enough of them. You know, that's one of the best things I ever got from Cambridge, learning about a chap from his books.
Cambridge, that accounts for it.
Accounts for what?
Your style, Barkett, your style.
And yours smacks entirely of the other place.
I'm glad you've noticed it.
How could anyone fail to?
The grape and thorn together bind my brows. Delight and torment is my double me.
You see?
And that's a sample of Jasper Garnett's style from this slim volume of verses. Entitled Eros on Calvary and Other Poems.
How inexpressibly beastly.
Yes, isn't it?
The Quran, spiritual experiences of a fakir, from Bolton to Hitler, the soul of the lotus bud.
No Kama Sutra.
That's a point. I wonder if, like certain eminent Victorians, the more salacious stuff lies concealed behind the works on theology. I believe Thackeray...
You're right, Barkett. You're right. Let's have a look. Here we are. Several dusty volumes covered in the telltale brown paper. Oh, yes, a nasty secret hoard.
Petronius, yes, very nasty. Hey, let's have a look.
Odd.
What is?
This one. Doesn't fit. Abley's Curiosities of Chemistry, published New York, 1865, by Gassop and Houghton.
Let me see.
There. But do that again, Barkett.
Do what again?
Close the book and let it just fall open as you did then.
Very well. There.
You see? The same page, damn it.
But I don't...
But look at the heading.
A simple but little-known method of making sodium cyanide.
Do you see that, Fox?
I heard, sir. Seems a bit of a coincidence, doesn't it, sir?
I wonder if coincidence is quite the right word.
Hey, you must listen to this. It says here that you can make sodium cyanide from wool and washing soda by heating them up in a retort or something. It goes on... It is perhaps a fortunate circumstance that this simple recipe is not generally known. The tyro is advised to avoid the experiment as it is attended by a certain amount of danger. So deadly is the poison thus produced. Quadirat demonstrandum, I'd have thought.
Well, don't leap to any conclusions now, Bathgate.
Well, I hope to find these books. I suggested
Even
the theory.
so, it doesn't give you the right to conjecture.
Well, you do it all the time.
Only when I forget myself. Facts are what count. And to return to facts, Fox.
Sir?
Can you see anything odd about these books?
Well... The chemical book has a newer brown paper cover than the others have.
Yeah?
And the others are stained. And they smell, too. Can't quite place to smell, though it's definitely familiar.
Take the cover off Curiosities. No stain on the red binding either. Well, there we are. You better have this gone over for fingerprints too, Fox.
But, Elaine, this is the most important thing we've found so far. I mean, if the pathologist definitely finds cyanide, and if Garnet has this book...
I know. Extraordinarily careless of him to leave it there, don't you think? I mean, he could surely have hidden his recipe book better than that. And the same thing goes for the note.
But you said he never found that.
Well, if that's so, why do you think it necessary to kill her?
Well, Miss Queen may have rung up or something.
She may, but wouldn't she have mentioned it in her note if she had?
Possibly.
Look, Bathgate, they all had the opportunity to commit the murder.
But some had a better opportunity than others. For instance, Garnet.
And they could all have had a motive.
Yes, that's true. Jealousy, passion, religious
Oh,
mania.
come on, it's bedtime. You're even leading me into conjecture.
What do we do about him, sir?
About who?
The sleeping parson.
We leave him.
Oh, we can't.
Don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow. I can't wait to see him open the surprise packet in the safe.
Nor can I. I can, can't I?
What?
See him open it.
If you're on your own, very good and very quiet.
What time?
Well, I don't particularly want to confront him when he's suffering from the remorseful hangover I'm bound to have given him. No, we'll start the day by going to Miss Quain's house.
We?
Naturally, I include you. Meet me at the Chateau Caine. Demain matin, à bonne heure.
It's all very French, isn't it? All this gilt and Louis XV. I must say the pictures look a bit out of place.
Impressionists, also French, remember?
Genuine?
I presume so.
Must be worth a small fortune.
To somebody.
Done any good sleuthing since I saw you last night?
A few reports from the specialists, most of them blank. Just routine stuff.
I'm told it's the routine stuff that pays off in the end.
Then they told you true, Bathgate. They told you true.
What about here?
Well, it's a large establishment, as you see. The servants haven't come up with anything of interest. There's just the housekeeper and the chauffeur left.
You mean you've actually been interviewing before I got here?
Well, I said I'd start à bonne heure, and that means early.
But what about clues? Surely there must be something.
Nothing spectacular. A lot of letters from de Ravine. Letters of the heart.
May I?
No, you may not. You've seen quite enough already. Besides, is there any one that has any bearing on the case?
Yes.
He warns her off her role as chosen vessel and implies that she is risking her life if she goes through with it.
Does that imply that he'd take her life if she did carry on with the game?
He doesn't say that. He asks her to destroy the letter and all the others he wrote, but she was a woman and, of course, didn't.
Suspicious.
Then there's the blotter on her desk.
There's always the blotting pad.
Don't be facetious.
What you detectives will do when we all use ballpoints, I can't imagine. Did you hold it up to a mirror and read a full confession? Or was it in code?
It was in French. A letter, several pages, smudged and unreadable. And an address.
But, of course, you could read that.
Actually, no. We could make out one or two words there, and by comparing these with Miss Quain's address book, we deduced that she'd written to a certain Comtesse de Bassac.
Deduction?
Oh, just elementary stuff, my dear Barclay.
And?
That's it. Fox and his merry men are now going through the place with a fine-tooth comb. Oh, where is that woman?
Who?
The housekeeper. I kept her till last because they said she'd been in a state of shock as a result of her mistress's death. The old family retainer type, by all accounts. Yeah. This must be she. Now, look, Bartlett, you sit down that wing chair over there. With a bit of luck, she won't see you.
What?
We don't want to alarm the lady unnecessarily.
Well, really?
Come in.
Sir?
Oh, I'm sorry about all this, but I'm afraid it's necessary.
I quite understand.
How are you feeling?
Recovered, thank you. I put my trust in the Lord.
Very wise. Oh, do sit down. Now, you are Miss Edith Hebborn, I'm right?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been with Miss Quain?
Nearly all her life. She was just 3 months old when I first took her. I became her nanny.
And when she grew up?
I became her housekeeper.
Tell me about her childhood, her family.
Her father, Colonel Quain, died in India before she was born. The mistress returned to England and died within a year.
A tragic beginning.
And a tragic end, sir.
Yes. What happened to you and the baby?
We went to France and stayed with the mistress's aunt. She died when Miss Cara was 17.
And then?
We went to live in Paris. Miss Cara liked it. She had friends there.
And was Monsieur de Ravine one of these friends?
He was.
Did you think he is a suitable friendship?
I did, until recently.
Why did you change your opinion?
It was after we came to London. Monsieur de Ravine came over soon afterwards. He said that London appealed to him, though we knew it was Miss Cara that did the appealing. And then he changed.
How?
It was that newfangled religion that did it. Religion. A lot of wicked claptrap.
The House of the Sacred Flame.
Sacred? Heathen humbug. It changed Miss Cara, too. Changed her whole nature. I'll never forgive him for introducing her to that place. Although I'm strictly chapel myself, I brought her up as a good Anglican. It's what her parents would have wished.
Quite right of you, Nanny. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, don't worry, sir. I've always been Nanny, ever since she could talk.
I'm sure you have.
You see, there was nothing I could do. I just had to stand by and watch her turn her back on the Lord and go down the way of damnation. And when she said she was to become a chosen leader, I almost wished she'd died when she was an innocent child.
That's rather a hard thing to say, Nanny.
Well, I feel hard when I think of my poor lamb cut off in the midst of her silly wickedness with heathen words on her lips. And the goings on there. She thought I didn't know, but I knew. I knew.
How did you know?
I heard things. When they came here, oh, that Mrs. Cantor, she was the worst. But she doesn't come here anymore.
Oh, why?
She and the mistress had words about a month ago. Accusations about Mr. Garnet. Jealous she was.
Mr. Garnet himself?
Him? Ha! He's a limb of Satan speaking from the heart of hell's hottest fire.
Yes. What did Miss Quain do yesterday, before the ceremony?
Well, the morning she spent in what was called meditation. Then she asked for the car at 2:00, and Wilson took her to the church. She was back by 3. She seemed very upset when she got home and went straight to her room.
One other question. What did you do last evening when Miss Quain was out?
I went for a walk.
In all that rain?
I'd wanted to go to chapel later, but I was that worried I followed her up to the hall. I think I meant to stand up for the Lord in the midst of his enemies.
And when you got there?
The door was shut. But I couldn't rest till I knew if she was actually going through with it. I walked round the block to the back of the building. There was a door. It was slightly open. So
you walked in?
Yes. I felt I had to.
What did you see there?
Them, kneeling and chanting. Possessed they were. There were torches and pagan music. Worse than the followers of Baal they were. Lost in darkness. I wanted to cry out. I wanted to, but I couldn't find my voice. Something broke in me. I had to go.
But did you actually see Miss Quain take the cup?
No. I was spared that. But she wasn't, was she? She wasn't spared.
But she could have been, couldn't she? When did you write to Mr. Garnet to warn him off, Miss Curran?
You know that.
Yes.
Last Friday. You should have got it on Saturday.
And you went to the hall partly to see if he'd taken heed of your warning?
Yes.
Well, I think that'll be all. Thank you, Nanny.
Thank you, sir. I feel as it was all my fault. Poor lost soul.
God sits in judgment, Nanny, and I'm sure that he will judge wisely and happily.
I hope so.
So we can account for the torn note in the grate. What about that for an attack of religious fervour?
It's healthier than the other kind.
She sounded like someone I once heard at Speaker's Corner. Fire, brimstone, and certain death.
Death maybe, but not murder.
Mm-hmm. What makes you so sure?
Remember the 6th commandment, thou shalt not kill. She'd never break that.
It's a pity Father Garnet and his flock don't hold to that as well.
It's a pity everybody doesn't. Enough of moralizing. There's work to be done. I must have a word with the chauffeur and then on to her solicitor, old Ratisbon.
Right.
Wrong.
What?
Ratisbon is very correct and would not appreciate your company.
Oh.
But he's a nice old Dickensian fusspot. Even though at times he does give me the idea he's a good actor slightly overdoing his part.
I can guess what has brought you, Chief Inspector. I suppose there's no doubt about it being a case of homicide?
None, I'm afraid, Mr. Ratisbon. It's a bizarre case.
Bizarre? It's most regrettable.
Have Miss Quain's affairs always been in your hands, sir?
Oh, yes. Colonel Quain, her father, old family clients. Charming fellow.
And had you seen Miss Quain recently?
5 weeks ago tomorrow. In fact, she came in order to change the terms of her will.
I imagined as much. Can you tell me anything about that? Anything relevant, that is?
It's extremely distasteful to discuss the client's affairs.
But in this case, necessary.
Well, I concur. So I shall lay the whole matter before you. She informed me she wished to draw up a new will, but the terms she proposed astounded me. Astounded me. The previous will had been a very proper and sensible disposition of her considerable fortune. Several large sums to various charities, annuities to her servants, various legacies. The residuary legatee was a third cousin in France, a relation of her mother's, a boy whom she had never seen. It was all perfectly proper.
And the new will?
Oh, dear. This is really very painful. Well, she wished to increase the annuity to her former nanny. Her house and its contents she wished to leave to Monsieur de Ravine. But then, there was a considerable legacy to Father Jasper Garnet, and the rest of her very considerable fortune, every penny of it, she would leave to the House of the Sacred Flame, making Father Garnet the sole trustee.
Yes, Mr. Ratisbon, I appreciate your concern.
I was horrified. So I made inquiries about Father Garnet, and what I discovered did not reassure me. In fact, I overstepped the limits of legal propriety by repeatedly urging her to reconsider. But she refused. She simply would not listen to reason. She was most excitable, intolerant of any suggestion. If I wouldn't draw up her will for her, she said, she would get a form from a stationer's and fill it in herself.
I see.
So I complied, but with a very heavy heart, Inspector.
Now, there was obviously no more that you could do, sir.
The religious organization will become more than wealthy, and Mr. Garnet will be a fairly rich man.
Damn him.
Forgive my intrusion, but is it your personal opinion that events will enable him to enjoy his gain?
He'll need every penny before I've done with him.
A very cryptic answer.
Yours was a very leading question.
I agree, and not entirely proper.
What was my reply? Tell me, is there no chance of contesting the will? I mean, suppose, for instance, Garnet had been giving her drugs.
If you find any evidence to that effect, I would be most grateful if you would call on me again.
Certainly. Well, I won't take up any more of your valuable time, and I myself have an appointment with Mr. Garnet and his initiates.
The suspects in the case?
I suppose you could call them that.
Well, for the sake of my client, may I wish you luck. I hope you catch Father Garnet by the heels.
At the moment, I'm rather more interested in catching the look on his face when he opens a certain package.
Robbed! I've been robbed!
Oh, yeah?
The bonds they got.
Is that so? You must think we're pretty simple, Father Garnet.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow. Has the money disappeared?
Dear me, no, Miss Wade. It's just disguised itself as the evening newspaper.
That who has done this?
I swear I never touched the safe.
Nor did I.
Which of you has done this thing?
I suggest, Father, that you yourself are best situated to answer that question. You have always kept the key since poor Cara made her gift.
How dare you suggest such a thing, Monsieur le Ravine? How dare
Quiet,
you?
my child.
Look at him, Janie. Look, all of you. To the pure, all things are pure.
Morris.
Just a minute.
Forgive us, Inspector. We forget ourselves.
Since no one is prepared to volunteer any positive information about the missing bonds, I have another exhibit I wish to bring to your notice. The book, if you please, Fox.
Here we are, sir.
Now, does anybody know anything about this?
What is it, Miss Jenkins? I can't see.
It's Aberley's Curiosities of Chemistry.
Hey, why?
Yes,
why?
Mr. Ogden?
Why, nothing, Chief, except I'm curious to know where you located that book.
Does anybody else know anything about this book?
Yes, I do.
Well, Mr. Garnet?
This volume appeared in my shelves some weeks ago. It is not mine, and I do not know whence it came.
When did you first discover it?
I do not remember.
It was there 3 weeks ago, wasn't it, Lionel?
Yes, Claude, it was.
How do you know?
Because I saw it.
We both saw it.
But it was at the back of the shelf behind some other books.
I know. I put them there myself a week before I found it. A marvelous book.
Marvellous books. We've read them all.
And did you read this one?
Oh, no, it looked too boring.
Ever so dull.
I don't understand. Why is such a fuss being made about this book?
Because it is a treatise on poisons. Cara was poisoned. Find the owner of that book, and there's the murderer.
Not necessarily, Mr. Pringle, but it would help us in our investigations. Well, any offers? Then on to the next item, Fox.
Item, 1 cigarette box. Benares ware, containing cigarettes. Turkish.
Put it on the table, Fox. This is your property, Mr. Garnet.
Yes.
Will you open it?
What's this, a conjuring trick?
I'm not a magician. Don't you agree, Mr. Garnet?
But this notice, hers, her handwriting.
Read out the message, Fox.
Must see you. Terrible discovery. After service.
When was this put here?
Yesterday afternoon between 2 and 3 o'clock. You haven't seen the note before?
No.
And you didn't see Miss Quayne when she called?
No.
Father Garnet was my guest to lunch yesterday. He left me shortly before 3.
Did any of you see Miss Quayne here yesterday?
Oh, yes, I did. About 2:45. I was here doing my meditation.
Why did you say nothing of this before, Miss Wade?
Because you didn't ask me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think there's any need for me to keep you any longer. The meeting is adjourned.
With your permission, Inspector, I will lead my people in a short prayer. We'll pray for the power of light to enlighten your darkness.
Yes, there are 1 or 2 dark corners. I must confess, any help will be welcome.
Then come, dear people.
Yes,
Lord.
We must wait, Janie.
Yes, Morris, if only to show
Miss
solidarity.
Wade, would you mind staying behind for a moment? There are just 1 or 2 things I wish to clear up.
Certainly.
Inspector.
Later, Mr. Ogden, later.
Oh, well. Good all.
It really was very naughty of you to conceal information this way.
Well, I wasn't doing that, was I?
Now, tell us what you can.
Well, you know, Inspector, I've been thinking, if the bonds were stolen, perhaps they were stolen yesterday afternoon. And perhaps that's what Cara meant when she said she would tell Father Garnet about it.
You heard her say that?
Yesterday afternoon, when I was meditating. I overheard her. She was in the father's room, and the door must have been open.
Who was she talking to?
Oh, I couldn't hear. The other person was mumbling. But Cara was shouting. She was very distracted when she came out. I didn't notice her go in, you see. I must have arrived after her.
And she left at 2:45,
That's right.
Can you repeat exactly what you overheard Miss Quayne say?
She said, I don't believe you're speaking the truth. And I shall tell Father Garnet what you've done. Couldn't have been the father to whom she was speaking, or she wouldn't have said that, would she?
Miss Wade, have you mentioned this to anyone else?
No, I don't think so.
Then I implore you not to. Do you understand?
Really, I can't say that I do.
Miss Wade, to please a poor policeman, please promise.
Very well, I promise. I must say, it's a pity a gentleman like you has come down to this sort of work. You have what my dear mamma would have called...
Oh, sorry.
It's all right, Mr. Ogden. Miss Wade was just going. You will have to tell me some other time what your dear mamma said. Fox, will you see Miss Wade gets a taxi?
But I don't want one.
Yes, you do, Miss Wade. I'll see you out.
I've forgotten all about you, Bathgate.
We also serve you now. Besides, you told me to promise to keep quiet.
And see you keep that promise.
Anything to oblige a poor policeman.
Why all the sudden politeness?
I want to have a word with Miss Jenkins.
Well, I promise not to tell Angela, just to oblige a poor newspaper man. Thank you, Miss Wade.
Good afternoon, Inspector. And I'm sorry to have got it all so confused.
Come on. Not at all. You were very helpful.
Was she?
What?
Helpful.
No, she was hopelessly muddled. Still, we had to humor her.
Well, you don't have to humor me. Do you know why I want to word with you?
I imagine you want to own up.
Say, what do you mean? A confession?
No, just to the book on chemistry. We'd have found out sooner or later.
How'd you guess it was mine?
Well, we know you're something of an engineer by profession, and then the book is an American publication.
Well, you're right. But you know, I didn't miss it from my shelves until last night. I looked for it to check up on something after Cara had been poisoned, and the book was gone.
When did you see it last?
At a party I gave 4 weeks ago. I showed it to Ravine, since he collects old books, but he didn't seem that interested.
And that was the last time?
Well, it might have been there when young Claude came to collect some books Garnet had lent me.
Books in brown paper covers?
Oh, yes. Classics. And boy, what classics.
And your book, did it have a paper cover?
Well, it didn't need one, did it? Not a book on chemistry. No, it stood there in its honest red binding.
And you saw it when Claude came?
Oh, I think so, but I just can't remember for sure.
Mr. Ogden, why did you suggest just now that Mr. Garnet had taken those bombs?
I'm not saying anything.
Well, that's up to you. Just how many of you are there in all this with Garnet?
I'm not in on any homicide racket with anyone. I'll get that straight.
Now, there are more rackets than murder, you know.
What are you aiming at?
Merely that you're essentially a businessman, and one who would like to see a more tangible return of your money than a dose of spiritual uplift.
Maybe.
In short, I want to know how you stand as regards the finances of this affair.
What makes you think I look upon this as a business venture?
I think you're a shrewd man, Mr. Ogden.
All right. Well, Garnet and I are both in this on a percentage basis.
Were there any other shareholders?
Only to Ravine. He chipped in to the tune of £500.
How did it work?
Like any other company. I'm the biggest shareholder. Garnet is paid a salary and draws 20% of the profits.
By the way, did you know Mr. Garnet is a fellow countryman of yours?
Never.
In a sense, he told me so himself.
And he piled up one more to his total.
And I suppose you don't know about the drugs either.
What's that? You trying to say that he's peddling dope?
To the best of my belief, yes.
Now, look, Chief, as God's my witness, I would never have touched this concern if... Oh, heck, what's the use?
The innocent are perfectly safe as long as they stick to the truth, and I'm sure it'll come out what the Australians call J-Caloo.
I wouldn't know what the Australians say. I've never been down under.
Have any of the others? Garnet, for instance?
Well, I wouldn't know. But let's hope you find your man.
Oh, you can trust us, Mr. Ogden. The British police are probably the most trustable in the world.
So I've heard.
Well, thank you. Fox and I must leave you now. I'm afraid we have to get back to the yard. Even we have our office work to do.
I'm afraid the in-trade got a bit overloaded in the last 24 hours, sir.
Well, unload it then, Brer Fox.
A long report from the fingerprint people. It all adds up to a blank. Then there's this letter from Mr. Ratisbon, the solicitor, sent round by special messenger. Had as much sealing wax on it as Magna Carta.
Let's see. Would you believe it?
Yes, sir, in this case, anything.
Ratisbon writes that after we called, he opened his post and in it discovered a letter from Miss Quayne enclosing a new will. She must have written it after her return from the hall. She even put the time on top of the form, 3:30 p.m.
What were the changes, sir?
The legacies to her staff at the Ravine are the same, but she's changed the legacy to the sect. The lion's share, in fact. Everything goes to Father Garnet himself.
But why?
In her letter to Radsburn, she said she had made a terrible discovery, that Garnet was the victim of an unholy plot, and that she would come round and explain.
Which she never did.
So it looks as if the interview Cara Quayne had that afternoon at 2:45 led directly to the alteration of her will.
And that whoever was discovered there, doing something terrible, taking the bonds perhaps, decided there and then that he had to kill her.
Not necessarily. Besides, it would take more than a few hours to prepare the poison. That's if they follow the book.
But the motive?
Oh, I think it was to keep Miss Quayne quiet, all right, but I think her death was premeditated. What other excitements in store?
The report from the labs on the blotting paper on Miss Quayne's desk.
And?
They can't make it out.
We wired the contest to Barsac to see if she's kept that letter. I hope to God she has. And we wire New York to check on Ogden and Garnet, and we'll also wire Australia.
Oh, why would that be, sir?
Oh, just a hunch.
Yeah. There's the analyst's report on the cigarettes found in Garnet's room.
Oh?
The Turkish ones on the top were innocent enough, but those underneath were all don'ts.
So we've got him on that count at least.
Shall we take Mr. Garnet?
Oh, no, Fox. We'll let the bird flap his wings for a while. Who knows where he may yet lead us?
Apart from a lot of divisional bump, the only other thing is the pathologist's report. Poisoning by sodium cyanide.
As we thought. Look, Fox, have you got Mr. Aberley with you?
Sir?
The chemical recipe book.
Oh, yes, sir. Here we are, sir.
Now, how did Mrs. Beaton do it? Equal weight of wool and dry washing soda and iron. Filings cook red hot for 3 to 4 hours. Cool. Add water and boil for several more hours, and it goes on. Real Three Witches stuff. You really must want to kill someone very badly to go through all that.
But it could be done without laboratory equipment.
A good point, Fox. A house-to-house campaign is indicated. Mr. Bathgate shall help us do it. We'll make him work for the privileges we're allowing him.
Hello?
If you're not alone, say hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
That's right. Now answer simply and lovingly. Is Miss Jenkins with you?
Yes, and Pringle.
Look, pretend I'm Angela and answer who is Pringle.
Oh, he's just a friend, darling. And Miss Jenkins.
I know.
Now, there's no need to be jealous, Angela, my love. They're engaged, just like us.
Now listen, have you all got friendly?
Of course we have.
Good. Now, can you get yourself invited to either or both of their flats?
But, darling, I did all that ages ago.
You mean you already have been to their flats?
Don't be silly, Angela, my sweet. I'm not a fast worker. We're all going to a show, then on to dinner. But first, I've got to take Mr. Pringle and Miss Jenkins back to their places to change.
Well, see, they both ask you in.
Oh, that goes without saying, my sweet. Why don't you join us? Where are you?
At the yard.
Yarborough. Long distance, a very expensive call. Is there anything I can do for you in London?
Now, listen carefully. When you get to their flats, I want you to keep your eyes open.
Naturally, darling. But must it be pink, my sweet?
Now, don't be too clever, Bathgate. Pay attention. When you're there, I want you to observe certain things. Now, this is what I want you to look out for.
It's a nice place, Miss Jenkins.
Bit cramped, I'm afraid. Did Morris help you to a drink?
Of course
Yes,
I did.
thanks.
Will you have one?
No, thanks, Morris. I'm all ready.
And very attractive you look, too. If you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Pringle.
You can say what you like. I'm going to have another drink.
Do you think I could have another one, too?
Oh, of course.
I'd like ice in it this time, if there is any.
Yes, in the kitchen. I'll get you some.
No, don't bother. I'll get it. You know, other people's kitchens fascinate me. I'm just nosy.
But it's no trouble.
I insist. It's through here, isn't it?
Yes. You shouldn't have any more, darling. The cigarettes are bad enough. Don't drink too much as
Oh,
well.
for God's sake, don't start nagging.
It's just that I'm afraid you'll say something.
About Sunday afternoon.
Yes, partly. We must stick to what we've said.
That's my pigeon, but can I trust you?
Of course you can. You know that. But you must give up those filthy
Shut up,
cigarettes.
Janie. I will, but not yet.
Shh, he'll hear
As
you.
the man on the Titanic said, I asked for ice, but this is ridiculous. Your refrigerator seems somewhat overproductive.
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
You don't seem quite so well provided for in the cookery department.
No, I eat out most of the time.
Eh?
Just boil the odd egg or two on a gas ring out there.
That's very sensible. I'd always eat out if I could. What about you, Mr. Pringle?
Oh, Morris leads a lazy life. He has one of those overheated service flats. All the food sent up from the restaurant. Doesn't even have a kitchen.
That's very wise. I say, is that the time? If we're going to make the theatre before curtain up, we really should knock our drinks back and get over to Mr. Pringle's place so that he can get changed.
I don't want to change.
Morris.
Where I'm taking you for dinner, they're pretty formal. I mean, you needn't put on a black tie if you don't want to, but you must wear some sort of tie, I'm afraid. That is something upon which they insist.
glad you insisted on Morris's coming back here to change. He's got so slipshod lately. You know why he is as he is, I suppose.
Yes, I think so.
It's not only cigarettes now. It's got worse than that. He's taking the stuff in the bedroom now. I know he is. When he comes back, you'll see. He's like a stranger.
How did it start?
Father Garnet is responsible. But Morris is innocent of all this. Cara's death. I know he's innocent.
Well, how can you be so sure?
He knows something which he won't tell. He made me promise not to tell anyone either.
Oh, then break your promise.
I can't.
Not even to help Morris. He needs help.
I know.
Also, he himself could be in danger.
But surely the police don't suspect him.
I wasn't thinking of the police. Do you remember the Unicorn Theatre case?
Vaguely.
There was a man in that who knew something he wouldn't tell. He was killed.
Yes, I see.
So, for his own safety, I think Morris should tell.
But he won't tell. He'll never tell.
Then you must.
All right. But quickly, in case he comes back. That afternoon, the day of the murder, Morris went back to the House of the Sacred Flame.
But you said he was with you all day.
He told me to say that. He wasn't. I mean, he was until after lunch. Then we had a row, a dreadful row, about the drugs and so on. I told him about Cara, that she was taking them, that she and Father Garnet, what they were, what they did. He was angry, furious. He said he'd go right away and get some more of the stuff, a big shot of it. And he went. I couldn't stop him.
What time was all this?
Oh, he left my flat about 2:30.
And when did he come back?
Early evening. He came to pick me up to go to the service. He behaved as though nothing had happened.
Oh, you should have told all this to Inspector Allain a lot earlier. It would have saved the police a great deal of trouble.
And made trouble for Morris. Oh, you don't know what he can be like. He frightens me sometimes. I'm frightened now.
Now that you tell me?
Yes.
Oh, he'd never know. Inspector Allain is very human and very discreet.
Then you'll tell him?
Of course. It's what you wanted, isn't it? Well, isn't it?
Well, you two, what have you both been burbling about while I was getting dressed?
About you, good looking.
Well, we must put a stop to all that, mustn't we? I'll stop it with a kiss.
Now, don't be silly, darling.
Oh, sorry, Janie, I lost my head. I sometimes do lose my head, you know.
Come on now, Morris. We mustn't be late for Mr. Bathgate's party.
Party! Yes, I feel like a party, an all-night party.
Just theatre and dinner, I'm afraid. I don't think we should make it too late. After all, it's the inquest tomorrow morning.
The inquest? Yes, I'd quite forgotten.
What'll happen, Mr. Bathgate?
Oh, I expect there'll be a quick show and then an adjournment.
An adjournment? For what?
For Chief Detective Inspector Allain to earn his wages, of course.
A very satisfactory result, Foxkin. I wish all coroners could be as quick and understanding as that one.
We're certainly having to work for our money this time, sir.
You've been doing all the hard slog since the inquest, Fox. I've merely been sitting back here at my desk musing and trying to fit the facts together. What new facts are there?
Well, Sergeant Bailey and I visited Miss Wade's apartment. More of a room, really, sort of private hotel. All meals taken in the restaurant. Then we went to Lionel and Claude's flat. Studio, I think you would call it. There's a sort of gallery where they sleep. No bathroom or kitchen of their own either. They share these with two other gentlemen who have a flat on the ground floor. Sergeant Bailey had some pretty strong comments about it all, I can tell you.
We are more tolerant, aren't we, Fox?
Oh, yes, sir.
And Mrs. Cantor?
Well, she lives in a sort of hothouse. Plants and radiators everywhere. Terrible gurgling they make. A woman, Rita, said she's half dopey most of the time. She said that Mrs. Cantor's cat had a better sense of decency than its mistress.
A very jealous lady, Fox. Beware of jealousy.
It's often a very strong motive, sir.
Says gain.
Yes, sir. And that brings me to Monsieur de Ravine.
A leading statement, Fox. What leads you to that?
Well, I got the impression, sir, from visiting the Monsieur's flat, that his circumstances were, well, how can one best put it, somewhat straitened.
Well, I didn't feel there was any shortage of money there, Fox.
It depends what you're used to, doesn't it, sir? The Monsieur lives in quite a grand style. I just thought that he was perhaps finding it difficult to carry on living in that style to which he felt he was accustomed.
What gave you that impression? Oh, Fox, dear Valpine Fox, have you been out on your own detecting again?
Well, one can't help noticing things, sir. The staff supported my conclusions.
Staff?
Oh, yes, sir. It's a large flat, a mansion flat, centrally heated throughout. Ravine's got a butler and his wife who live in the kitchen wing. The master never goes out there, apparently. Very old-fashioned in his ways. There's a maid who lives in and a lady woman who cleans.
I see what you mean about style. If he's hard up, then Cara's legacy will be extremely useful. Her pictures alone will fetch a pretty penny in the sale room.
I don't think he'll sell them, sir.
No?
No, sir. He said he would keep them as a memento of his poor Cara.
You saw him, then?
Yes, sir. He, received me in his study.
So he knew the terms of Miss Quain's will, that he was a principal beneficiary?
Yes, but he was, I think, talking about the earlier will, not the one she wrote up that afternoon.
Well, they're both the same from his point of view. What else did you learn?
That Miss Quain's friend, the Countess de Barsac, is his sister.
Oh.
And that she's in a private hospital in the south of France and can't be disturbed.
Yes, I know that, but my friends at the Charité are probably disturbing her at this very moment. I'm waiting for their telegram.
He also remembered seeing the chemistry book that night at Ogden's party. Garnet saw it there too, he says. He spilt some whiskey near it and picked the book up. Ogden then came over and asked its value.
Whiskey?
The smell, sir. The familiar smell.
Well, it might be familiar to you, Brer Fox. What are you talking about?
Those other books. The priest's dirty books. That's what they smelled of. Whiskey.
You always had a good nose, Fox.
Thank you,
And
sir.
I think you're on the right scent.
I think so too, sir.
Well, enough of self-congratulation. Whom else have we to visit?
Well, Mr. Barcade has dealt very creditably with Miss Jenkins and Mr. Pringle.
Yes, I must get the truth out of that young man, if only for his own good.
That just leaves the American gentleman. There was no reply from his flat when I went round earlier.
Then we'll both call in on Mr. Ogden on my way to see young Pringle. I want to survey the scene of that party where the beastly chemistry book made its first public appearance.
Perhaps you gentlemen would like to wait in the sitting room until Mr. Ogden gets back. It shouldn't be long.
Thank you, Miss...
Elsie. Everyone calls me Elsie.
I'm sure they do. Fox.
Yes. Elsie, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
If it's the lavatory you want, it's down the corridor just past the kitchen.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'll find it.
You look after Mr. Ogden, do you?
Yes, I does for him and cooks when he's in. He's a very easy gentleman. But this is an old-fashioned flat and there's lots of hard work. Humping the coals up and down is the worst of it, and the dust it makes. I know an open fire is nice and friendly, but it makes a lot of work. I've got a nice electric heater myself down in the basement where I live with my mother. My dad, when he was alive, owned the whole house, and we lived in it all. But then the neighbourhood went up in the world, so Mum and I went down.
Yes. Elsie, I wonder if you can help us. You see, my friend and I are policemen.
Is it the murder? The murder at that church where Mr. Ogden goes?
It's nothing quite as dramatic as that, I'm afraid.
Oh.
We're looking for a valuable book that Mr. Ogden has lost. Do you remember it? It's a big red book.
Yes, it used to be on that shelf, but I haven't seen it for some time.
Since when?
Oh, I couldn't say, sir.
Do you remember that night about 3 or 4 weeks ago when there was a big party here?
Yes, my mother and I helped.
Was it here then?
I think so. But no, the next day it had gone. Oh, yes, I remember now. I did the tidying up and I dusted extra special because Mum and I were off on our holiday the next day, and Mr. Ogden was to do for himself. There was a gap on the shelf, so I thought the book had been lent to someone.
And do you remember 5 books in brown paper covers?
Oh, yes. Not very nice books from what I could make out. They were piled on the side there. On the night of the party, someone spilled some drink near them. A French gentleman, I think. The mark's still there.
And what happened to them?
Sometime later, after we got back from Margate, that soft youth from the church came for them. 6 of them there were.
6 books?
Yes, I know, because they just fitted into his briefcase.
I see.
Didn't look as though he had the strength to carry them all, poor thing. Oh, you found it all right, did you, Sergeant?
Detective Inspector, Elsie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, all mod cons, thank you, miss.
It is modern, you know. At least the kitchen is.
I know, I went in there first.
Oh.
By mistake. Very up-to-date saucepans and all that.
Firexo, the pots are. Sort of glass. I'm afraid of breaking one of them, though heaven knows it's hard enough. Do you know Mr. Ogden managed to smash one whilst I was on holiday? He got a new one and hoped I wouldn't notice it. Well, I never mentioned it. You know what men are. I expected he would be embarrassed. He's been so clumsy. He even ruined the poker. Looked as though someone had chewed it. You wouldn't have thought it possible. No, men need looking after. That's what my mum always says. Oh, would she be livid with me not offering you a cup of tea? Would you like...
No, thank you, Elsie. We won't wait any longer for Mr. Ogden. Inspector Fox has to go and talk to Claude Wheatley, the boy who collected those books back from here, haven't you, Fox?
Sure. Oh, yes.
And I have to go and have a few words with an even more unfortunate young man. You've been very helpful, Elsie.
I am sorry about the tea. I really am. You won't mention it to my mother if you see her, will you?
Who told you all this? I want to know who told you.
We found out, Mr. Pringle. After all, we are supposed to be detectives.
Detectives?
You know quite well that we can arrest you on the grounds of receiving prohibited drugs. If it comes to that, what will you then do about your supplies of heroin?
It's a lie.
The facts are here, Pringle, in your flat. You need treatment, and we can help you. But first, you must help us.
What do you want to know?
You went to Father Garnet's room that Sunday afternoon and said to Cara Quain. At the precise time when you were there, she was overheard having a row with somebody. Now, she said, I shall tell Father Garnet what you have done. To whom did she say that?
It wasn't to me.
Then you did overhear it?
Yes.
Was it to Mr. de Ravine?
I won't tell you.
To Mr. Ogden, then?
I won't tell you.
You had gone there to get more heroin?
No comment.
Is it Mr. Garnet who supplies you with the drug?
Garnet didn't kill Miss Quain, I can tell you that much, and neither did I.
But you may be an accessory before the fact, and if you've taken Miss Jenkins into your confidence, you made her an accessory after the fact. You are both liable to arrest.
Look, Jane has got nothing to do with it.
That'll be for a court of law to decide, won't it? Unless you tell me the truth. Well? All right, I'll help you. You went to Garnet's to collect some more of your filthy drug. It was kept in the bedroom. Whilst you were there, someone came into the sitting room from the hall. They opened the safe. You saw them, but were afraid to come out. And then Cara Quain came in and caught whoever it was red-handed with the bond. They had a row. She left, and you tiptoed out through the back door, leaving it unlocked. Now, why didn't you tackle the intruder? It was either because it was someone to whom you were deeply attached, or someone who had a very strong hold over you. Of course, it's possible you no longer have either a sense of responsibility or any human feelings left whatsoever.
I tell you, I have. I do have feelings.
Then prove it. Who are you trying to protect?
Look, give me time. Time. I must think things out.
I'll give you until tomorrow. And Pringle,
what?
You won't try anything silly, will you? It won't do anyone any good. You do understand, don't you?
Well, is everything all right? Are all the suspects there in El Garnet's room?
Yes, we'll just give them a moment to settle down. Fox.
Sir?
Is the eavesdropper fixed?
Yes, sir. Eavesdropper? What do you mean?
We've installed a microphone in Garnet's room with a small loudspeaker over there.
So you've bugged the Reverend Father. Going a bit far, isn't it?
I always like a dramatic close to my cases. It casts a spurious but acceptable glamour over the more squalid aspects of my profession.
I must remember that.
You wrote it about my solution of the O'Callaghan case, remember?
Now, gentlemen, ladies.
I think we should be quiet, sir.
Be quiet, Bathgate.
The voice of America, loud, clear, and too good to be true.
Quiet, Bathgate.
Yes, thank you.
Right. Now, we thought this should be a regular meeting in order to sort out one or two things in the light of recent events.
I cannot really see the necessity...
No, you wouldn't. But the house of the Sacred Flame, as well as being a church, is also a business concern. And I would like to see it wound up in a business-like manner.
Business concern.
Wound up.
That's right. I'm the largest shareholder, and I want to pull out. To this end, my lawyers have drawn up this document, of which you each have a copy on the table.
But this is monstrous.
You can't do this.
No, Mr. Ogden, you
Oh,
can't.
well, I can, and it's all quite legal. The profits of this outfit belong to me, Ravine, and Garnet, in that order.
And the bonds, they're also the property of the principal shareholders?
That'll be so, but the bonds are not here. They've been lifted, haven't they, Mr. Garnet?
And do you think whoever took those bonds also murdered my poor Cara?
Indeed I do, and those Richie cops think so, too.
But I
That's
don't
you.
see...
Don't you? Oh, don't you, Father Garnet? Who had my book on poisons hidden in his shell? Who had control of the safe keys? Who kidded Carr into leaving him a fortune?
She left the manor to the temple, not to me.
How the blazes do you know that?
You know it, too. I told you.
But she did leave you personally a large sum of money as well.
Yes, she did. And Monsieur de Ravine as well. Yes. She left him her house, her big
I
house.
do not wish to discuss that.
He wouldn't.
But, Mr. Ogden, you seem to make out a strong argument against this priest.
Father Garnet, a murderer. Oh, this is nonsense.
Listen, you Garnet.
Shut up! No, I won't.
Right, that's our cue to get crashed. Come on, all of you.
All of you, listen! I know what happened that Sunday afternoon.
What are you talking about, Pringle? You're a dope.
Nothing. For about the first time in 6 months, I'm not under the influence of drugs. And let's make no bones about it. Half of us are soaked in the stuff. Dagmar, Cara, me, pretty Tweedledum and little Tweedledee.
Oh, really?
It's a lie. It's true. Father Garnet dishes out the stuff and we take it. He gets it via Paris from an agent here in London. He doesn't know who the agent is, but I do.
Is all this really necessary?
Yes, it is. You see, I came here that Sunday afternoon. I was in the bedroom when I heard the safe door open. I looked through and saw who it was. It was...
Sit down!
No!
Sit down, shut up!
If you don't shut up yourself, I'll make you!
Yeah, you and who else?
Me.
Why, you?
You can't escape, Mr. Ogden. The building is surrounded. You're under arrest.
You can't do this. I'm an American citizen.
Are you?
What do you mean?
It's not what the Australian police tell me. Who is S.J. Samuels? Convicted 2 years for the sale of prohibited drugs.
Never heard of him. I was born in Michigan.
Then Australia may congratulate herself. Have him taken away, Fox.
Yes, sir. I demand to see my attorney. You haven't heard the last from me.
Of course we haven't. I look forward to hearing a lot more when you're in the witness box. The charge is, of course, murder.
So much for your accusations against the innocent, Mr. Ogden.
I wouldn't be too pleased with yourself if I were you, Garnet. You're under arrest, too.
No. Quiet, my children, quiet. Why?
The sale and distribution of prohibited drugs is also a serious charge, and that is precisely what we're charging you with, even though you may be an American citizen.
This is a conspirator. This man, whom I have taken to my bosom, is a viper.
Oh, can it? Now, take them away, both of them. They make me sick.
Come on, gentlemen. There's a nice black van waiting outside for the
I'm sorry about the interruption, Mr. Pringle, but Mr. Ogden was carrying a gun, and we thought you ought to be allowed to finish your story.
Oh, Morris.
Let Mr. Pringle continue, Miss Jenkins.
Well, Cara came in and asked Ogden what he was doing with the bonds from the safe. He didn't answer, but spoke quite calmly about the drugs. He said he owned the whole racket, and that if she did anything or said anything, he would stop the supplies. She was hooked, and he knew it. So was I. I was in the same boat, you see. If I told anyone, I wouldn't be able to get any supplies either. He had us both.
He could have killed you, too.
You've been very brave and very helpful, and we'll see you get treatment.
Oh, thank you.
Now, all of you, I think you should return to your homes. We'll be in touch, I'm afraid, as the court will need to call you as witnesses. In the meantime, I suggest that you put this place and all its associations right out of your mind.
Oh, nonsense, officer. I shall continue to attend the ceremonies.
I'm afraid there will be no ceremonies.
No ceremonies. What shall I do?
I'm sorry, Miss Wade.
Now, come along, Ernestine. I'll see you home.
Oh, yes, Dagmar. Good night, officer.
Now, come along. Take my arm.
Thank you, Inspector. And I'm sure my Cara would like to thank you as well.
I understand.
I shall always blame myself. I introduced her to this place. I am responsible.
No, monsieur. Only one man is responsible for your Cara's death, and he will be made to pay for it.
But before heaven, I am the guilty one. I will always feel it. Good night.
Morris and I will see you home, Raoul, won't we?
Yes, darling. If you say so.
Good night, then.
Good night.
Well. So, what do you two want?
Oh, we just want to say how simply marvelous we think you've been.
Yes, wonderful.
Oh, Mr. Ogden.
So vulgar.
Well, I can't say that I exactly encourage hero worship.
But we do.
Oh, yes, we do.
You don't think we could have
A photograph?
Well, you'll have to cut one out of Mr. Bathgate's beastly newspaper.
Oh, but they make you look so
I'm
awful.
afraid I really am rather awful, but Mr. Bathgate will see what his press photographer can do, won't you, Bathgate?
vanity of vanity.
Yes, I know one preacher who's not going to say that for some time. Good night, the pair of you.
Good night, Inspector.
Well,
So,
after the storm...
come the calm revelations.
I feared as much. What do you want to know?
Everything I don't know already. What made you first suspect Ogden?
His position.
His what?
His placing when the cup was handed round. He was the last person to handle it before it was returned to the priest, and Cara drank it. Would have been too risky for any of the others to have dropped the poison in the chalice.
Well, Ogden took a risk as well.
Yes, and it nearly came off. Then there was an extremely intelligent remark that you made that Sunday evening.
Which one was that?
Well, you said that Ogden's Americanese was too good to be true, and it was. When you said good-o, I smelt a rat, and I followed up a hunch.
Oh, cliché, thy name is Ali.
Well, yes, it is a question of style. You see, good-o is essentially Australian, and Ogden's style was altogether much too large. I suspected he was acting a part, and my cable to Australia proved me correct.
What about the book?
Well, Ogden planted it by giving it to Master Claude along with the pornographic classics. I thought at the time it was a bit too obvious for Garnet to have left it lying around. That's it. He'd done the murder. I think that Ogden got the idea of trying to pin the blame on the priest that night at the party when Ravine accidentally drew attention to the poison book. Likewise, the disappearance of the bonds. Only Garnet kept the key. He didn't know that Ogden had already had an impression made of it, and so the evidence would naturally be against him.
Then the bonds weren't the real motive.
They were only part of it. Ogden was in it for a far bigger stake than £5,000. He knew that Cara was leaving almost her entire fortune to the Sacred Flame Limited, and he was the biggest shareholder. It was a lot of money. I think the idea was born as soon as he knew about the changed will, and Cara's discovery of him with the bonds clinched matters for last Sunday.
And most of that's dangerous conjecture. What other facts are there?
Well, only Garnet or Ogden could have concocted a local brew of cyanide at their own homes. If you discount Miss Jenkins and her gas ring, none of the others had access to a kitchen. Elsie pointed out Ogden's broken cooking pot and noticed the chewed-up poker.
Poker?
That's where he got his iron filings.
Oh.
I mean, he wouldn't have wanted to have gone to the chemist. We could too easily check on a thing like that.
Yeah.
Then there's the letter Cara wrote to her friend, the Comtesse de Barsac.
You got it?
Well, I haven't, but the French police have. Because the Comtesse was in hospital, she didn't open the letter. It as good as tells the whole story about Ogden and the bonds and threatening to stop the supply of drugs. All in all, it's a pretty straightforward case.
It might seem so now, but it didn't at the beginning. Garnet's legacy. Will he still get all Miss Quain's fortune?
Not if Mr. Rattlesman can help it. I suspect a remote French cousin might find himself a very wealthy young man.
Let's hope so. Garnett's the nastier sample of the two, in my opinion.
Maybe, but at least he stopped short of murder.
Yeah. What'll happen to this place? The House of the Sacred Flame.
This? Oh, it'll close. But there'll be other places like it before long. Tonight we slam the door on this particular bit of hocus-pocus. Yet you can be sure that tomorrow somebody else will start a new quack sideshow for the credulous.
Death in Ecstasy by Niall Marsh was adapted for radio by John Tiedemann. Peter Howell played the part of Chief Detective Inspector Elaine, and Gary Watson that of...
The Doppelganger.
The Doppelganger. The Doppelganger.
By J.C.W. Brooke.
Help me. 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 Help me.
To go.
Oh, don't be silly. You'll like it when we get there.
Don't want to go. Don't.
But it'll be fun, I tell you. You can go swimming in the sea, and Ralph's joining us there.
Why can't he come home?
Oh, Beth, we are not going through that again. Now, do you remember the telegram he sent? He's fixed it all up for us. It's a lovely holiday.
No, not lovely. Bad. Beth's frightened. Can see things happening. Bad things.
Oh, darling, I'll look after you.
No. Beth look after you, Sarah. Have to.
Oh, what do you mean?
Can see. Sometimes. Wolves are coming back.
Oh, your wolves, is that all?
Don't laugh. Wolves bad and getting close. Very close. Moving. Howling. Can hear them.
Oh, now, please, darling, don't upset yourself.
No. Promised Ralph wouldn't upset you. Try not to. Mustn't upset you. No.
Well, shall we be going? The car's all packed.
Yes. Won't see this house again. Might not see anything again. Might die again. Might die again.
Cigarette? Jane? Cigarette?
No, thanks. You've just put one out.
10 minutes ago.
Well, they're your lungs.
Oh, Dad dropped in at the office yesterday, did I tell you?
No, you didn't.
He called to wish us bon voyage, things like that. He said he might drop round and see you.
Well, he didn't. I would have mentioned it.
Yes, I'm sure you would. That wasn't the only reason he dropped in, however. They finally managed to sort out Mum's estate.
Oh?
A touch of interest in your eyes at last. It's not much. He gets most of it. Poor devil.
Oh, Adam.
Oh, shocked are you now? Little Jane's shocked. Well, well, well.
Oh, God, you can be so...
Infuriating at times, yes, I know. Look, for 7 years he's been wondering if she really did herself in, or... But the estate's been settled. She is now legally dead. God rest her soul.
That's fine coming from you. You hated her.
Oh, yes, I hated her, all right. Her and her piano. And her moods. They used to hang over the house like some black cloud. John and I used to spend half our time creeping about on tiptoe, scared of disturbing her.
I can't imagine John creeping anywhere.
Oh, he crept all right. Crept with the best of us. Although you might find it hard to credit. Even Dad crawled around after her like a little dog, hoping for a good mood now and again. Why he ever married her, But come to think of it, people often make unfortunate marriages, don't they?
Too right they do.
Any minute now you'll be saying how you wished you'd married John.
Oh, for God's sake, just shut up, will you?
we go?
Yes.
It'll be okay when we get there, Beth. You like it?
Beth's getting headache. Bad headache.
Oh, don't be silly. I am not stopping now we've finally got underway. Oh, look at all this traffic. Suppose they're still building that new roundabout. Let's make a detour, go past the station, shall we?
No.
We'll be stuck for hours if we don't.
Don't want to go past station. Not now.
Well, it's too late, I'm afraid. And look, there's no traffic at all.
Make Beth feel wrong inside. Wolves at station. Wolves.
Does John know what we're doing?
Yes, I mentioned it in my last letter. When we get to the hotel, there'll probably be a cable from Canada waiting. Roman marriages aren't destroyed in a day. Stop. Good luck on your second honeymoon. Stop. Send her over to me if it doesn't work. Stop. Yours, John.
Very witty. He knows where we're going.
Oh, yeah. It's such a plush place, I couldn't avoid name-dropping.
You wouldn't. You're childish the way you always try and show off to him.
But of course. I've lived in his shadow too long. Even when we were kids, it was always him that did the exciting things, while I...
Made an alibi for him, I know.
Oh, getting predictable, am I now?
You've always been predictable about John.
But of course. It's the story of my life. Being predictable about my twin brother.
You're obsessed with him, you know. Him and your mother. Whenever there's a pause in the conversation, it's always filled with you talking about one or the other.
Infuriating, is it?
Boring.
Boring? Oh, I am going down in the world. I do apologize. Ah, Oxford. Right on time. Should be the fares we pay.
You never said how much.
Oh, what do you mean? You got the tickets.
Your mother's estate.
Oh! 1,000 or so, I think. Dad didn't have the final details. I'll get enough to pay for this jaunt, anyway. There's no need to look like that. You never knew her. She was neurotic, unbalanced, a bad mother.
And when they found the car, you went out and got drunk.
John and I both went out and got drunk. We were so glad that she'd gone.
Adam, I am so bored with your mother. Do you know what I think? I don't think you could leave her. I don't think you wanted to. She couldn't be as bad as you say. No mother could. I think you feel guilty about being glad she went, so you make her out to be much worse than she actually was.
Oh, don't be stupid.
Not stupid. Objective. There is a difference.
You can be objective if you tried. You're just...
What is it now?
On the platform, look.
Where?
She's gone now, but it was my mother.
What?
It was her. I swear to God it was her. And she looked at me. She looked straight at me and smiled. Smiled like a witch out of hell.
Oh! What is it, Beth?
Oh, my head. My head's something wrong.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Now, what is it?
Oh. From my head. The wolves. One's still inside. Deep inside.
Oh, there.
Waiting.
There.
Oh.
Now, that's all right.
No, never all right now.
Now, look. Do you want to go back?
Oh.
If you really feel bad, we can go back home.
No. Have to go on now. Beth's all right. Everything changed now. Have to go on.
Now, are you sure?
Yes. Yes, all started now. The gate is open. 2 wait in the shadows. Wait for night.
At last, their paths have crossed again. Once more, to be able to touch. We have been in the shadows too long. Yes, far too long. They are hungry. They want blood and death. Soon they will have all the death the earth can provide. She was with him. I thought so. I sensed her. And the other one. Yes. Poor pawns. All traveling to their deaths.
I thought I saw Liz once.
Liz?
My sister, the one that was drowned.
Oh, yeah.
I was willing to swear I saw her, but it wasn't. It couldn't have been. It was just a girl with a striking resemblance to her.
You're saying in your usual subtle way that I didn't see my mother on that platform.
Of course you didn't. Your mother's dead.
All the evidence was circumstantial, no real proof.
No body was ever found, you mean? I saw my sister drown. She struggled and screamed. My father was holding me with one arm and reaching for her with the other. Help me, she was crying, help me. I had dreams about it afterwards. I saw her drown. I saw them take her body from the water with a boat hook that snagged her side. I saw them bury her. I threw earth on top of her coffin. And yet, 2 years later, I was willing for an instant to swear that she was still alive. And it was in Oxford.
Well, I don't care what you say, Jane. I saw my mother back there, sure as life itself. I can't explain it, but I know it was her. Okay, so my mind might have been playing tricks, but it was her back there. I'll swear it was.
For the sake of discussion, I'll believe you. So, what are you going to do now?
Well, I'm going to...
Tell your father? Tell him and make him hopeful? Give him another breakdown when nothing comes of it?
No, of course not.
Then what about John?
I'll send him a cable.
What for? You've no proof. What can he do if he does come over? Hold your hand and tell you not to be such a silly little boy.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
See sense, Adam, for God's sake. Even if it was her, there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. As far as you're concerned, she's dead. Completely dead.
Their paths are converging. Yes. The gate is opening. Yes. Soon it will be night. Soon. Very soon.
Ah, there you are, Jane. Now, what are you going to have? Oh. I'm sorry, I thought you were my wife.
Funny man. Beth knows she'll meet you soon.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry.
Could tell. Pressure inside. Tell Beth to meet you.
Yes. You look remarkably like my wife, and for a moment I thought...
Shouldn't be here. Sarah not like it if she know I'm here. Be angry. Not good for her. Half of Beth like you. Keep the wolves away.
Wolves?
In the shadows. They creep close. Can you feel them?
No, but...
Go now. Beth must go now. Mustn't meet her. Not yet.
Look, are you with anyone?
I know what you think. You think I'm wrong? Different.
No, it's just that...
I'm different. Very different. You'll see. Goodbye.
Oh. Goodbye. Strange girl. Oh, barman.
Sorry?
Could I have a scotch, please?
One scotch, yes, sir.
And a dry martini.
Dry martini.
Thank you.
Ah, there you are. Have you ordered?
Ah, hello. Yes, a dry martini. All right?
Fine. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I've just been talking to a very strange girl just here a moment ago.
Well?
Well, she looked exactly like you, only younger. But that's not all.
Here we are,
She...
sir.
Oh, yes.
On the bill.
Thank you. Yes, please. Cheers.
Cheers. You were saying about this girl?
Yes. I'd mistaken her for you from the back. Started talking to her. But she was very peculiar. Childish.
How?
Well, the way she spoke and what she said. She must have been about 25 or so, but when I spoke to her and then apologized, when I realized she wasn't you, she didn't say, as an adult would, oh, that's all right, or really, how interesting, or whatever. No. She said, funny man.
I bet she did. Your mouth drops open when you're surprised.
No, it was really odd. She referred to herself in the third person as well, like a kid does who's not sure of his own identity.
She was having you on.
No, I don't think so. It was all too peculiar for that. Her eyes were sort of strange and haunted. It was as if she were on a completely different plane altogether. Another world. She started talking about shadows and wolves.
That proves she was having you on, doesn't it? She thought you were chatting her up.
Oh, God, you use anything to start bitching, don't you? You'll just have to meet her. See what I mean?
Oh, there you are, Beth. Now, I've been looking for you. I was getting quite worried.
Been downstairs, meeting him.
Who?
Him. Funny man. Make Beth feel funny inside.
Really? Is he staying here, do you know?
You want to see him? Tell him things.
No, I'd just like to know who your friends are.
His wife looks like me. He said his wife looks like me.
Did you meet her?
No. Mustn't meet her.
Why not?
Because I mustn't. Idea gave Beth a headache. Bad. Mustn't meet her.
Did he say you mustn't meet her?
No. No, she doesn't know. She doesn't know yet about the wolves.
Oh, Beth.
Not yet. Not here yet. Coming tonight.
Yes, but... Oh, I won't lecture you again about being different, but if you do meet new people, it's best that I'm with you.
Beth knows she's different.
I know, darling, but not everybody understands that.
Some men give me looks. I've seen them giving me looks.
I know. But as long as you stay with me, you'll be safe. No one will hurt you.
Beth love you, Sarah.
I love you too, Beth. Now listen, I must go out. And you promise you won't leave the room?
Can I watch television?
Yes, of course. Of course you can.
Another drink? Another?
No, thanks. I wonder what she wants.
Who?
Over there by the bar. She's staring at me.
Oh? Where?
Well, she's just come in.
Let's see.
Look, she's coming over.
Probably wondering why we're staring at her.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I wonder if you might help me.
Help you?
Did you speak to a girl earlier on? My sister. I'm asking, you see, because she said she spoke to someone.
Well, I did speak to a girl, yes.
About 25, and you might have thought her manner was a bit odd. Childish, perhaps.
See? Yes, I think it must have been her. She looked, very much like my wife here.
Yes, she said. That's how I knew it was probably you. Please, may I...
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No. We're just having a drink. Would you like a drink?
No, thank you. I'm Sarah. Sarah Steedman.
Adam Oxton, and my wife, Jane.
How do you do? Hello. I'm sorry to barge in like this, but...
Oh, well, we don't mind. Our conversation tends to go round in circles anyway.
I felt I had to speak to you about my sister, Beth. Her name's Beth Harris. I wanted to explain about her, you see, in case you thought... Well...
Go on.
Well, she's not normal. Physically, she's 25, but her mental age is 7. Some people don't seem to understand this, and it can be awkward. Men, in particular, well, they don't appreciate it.
Well, has she always been so childish?
No. She had an accident 7 years ago. She used to be interested in amateur dramatics. Well, I mean, she wasn't an actress, but she enjoyed doing backstage work. But in one production, she did the lighting. It was in a church hall, and the wiring was old, and she jury-rigged a circuit direct from the mains. Halfway through the dress rehearsal, everything shorted out at once, and there was a flash, an explosion, and she was thrown 15 or 20 feet.
Oh.
Well, she was in hospital for 2 months in a coma, and when she recovered, she's like she is now. Childlike. Well, she's very, very lucky to be that. The doctors say she shouldn't have survived. The charge she received was lethal.
Poor girl.
Physically, she's fine. But mentally, it's very difficult for her. She has the mind of a child locked inside a woman's body.
Can they do anything for her?
No. No, I can't. Tell me, did you mention wolves to you?
Well, yes, she did. As a matter of fact, I didn't really grasp what she meant.
Well, she has these recurring fantasies about wolves, and it worries me badly, but I try and play them down and treat them like a joke. You see, she sees things that aren't there. Or rather, they aren't there to us, although they're very real to her. A psychiatrist said that the shock that she received somehow made her conscious mind very close to her unconscious, that it removed the barrier between them, her curtain of reality, he called it. All those dark thoughts that lurk in the back of our minds are real to her. Her wolves, she calls them. She lives half in and out of a very strange world. It's a world of wind and snow and shadows with wolves. Hungry wolves, always prowling. The psychiatrist elaborated great theories about this, and he said that Beth has managed to give shape and form to those basic fears and emotions that we all have inside us. Things like fear and anger and lust. Well, he even tried hypnosis with her. He asked her to describe herself in this other world. "I'm small and white," she said, "and dead." It frightened me. We haven't let him try hypnosis since. We? Yes, my husband Ralph and myself. We took her in after she came out of hospital. She couldn't live on her own, and so she joined us at Oxford.
Oxford?
Yes, but recently her behaviour has been getting worse and more unpredictable. I wrote to Ralph. He's in Canada at the moment, asking him what I should do, and 2 days ago I got a telegram from him. I was to come here today, and he's booked us in for a few days, and he's flying over and joining us tomorrow.
Why?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I knew he was coming back anyway. He has a week off, but one would have thought that Beth would be better off at home, but... Well, Ralph knows what he's doing, I'm sure. Have you been here long?
Well, no, we got in this afternoon.
Well, I hope you like it. Anyway, I've got to be going. I felt I had to see you because...
No, that's quite all right. I quite understand.
I can try and keep away from you if you like.
No need for that.
Well, good evening. Thank you for listening.
Well, I'm glad you came, as a matter of fact. My wife thought I'd been exaggerating.
I'm sorry, what?
About the resemblance between them.
Oh, I see, yes. Yes. Well, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Well, you know what she really wanted, don't you?
Who?
Well, Sarah, or whatever her name was. She wanted to satisfy herself that you are a gentleman.
What?
Well, it was what she was hinting at all the way through. Some men don't appreciate it. Was she attractive?
Yes. Quite attractive. She looked like you, remember?
I can imagine some men would find that most appealing. A child's mind in a woman's body. An attractive woman's body. I wonder how she sees desire. As a wolf or a ram? And is it enticing or threatening?
You've a disgusting mind.
No, logical. Just logical.
Who's that? Is that you, Beth?
Beth's been waiting for you. Knew you'd come.
Now, look, what are you doing out here? Your sister
She doesn't matter.
No, she'll be worried about you.
I know, but Beth had to come.
I better take you back in.
No, not yet. Not go back yet.
Oh, come on.
No.
Oh, what's wrong? I'm sure she won't be that angry.
Too much to do. Very hard and danger.
Danger?
Yes, I can't, mustn't.
What is it? What's wrong?
Head hurts.
Beth.
Beth wants to stop. Stop.
What's the matter, Beth? What is it?
Nothing for now. Don't look so surprised, Adam. I've been wanting to meet you for so long.
Good God.
Stay close. You must stay close. I can't be here for long.
But
Adam, look at me. Look at me, Adam. Look me in the eyes. Deep in the eyes.
But I...
You must trust me. You must say you trust me. Trust me, not the child. You must not trust the child. Say you trust me. You must say you trust me.
Trust you. I trust you.
Good. The child is now a random factor. A feather being blown by powers far beyond her control. You must not believe all she says. Accept her, but place no trust in her. Do you understand?
I understand.
I'm sorry to do this, but time is short. Very short. And it's dangerous to draw on the power for too long at the moment. You must retain this moment in your mind. Deep in your mind. So that when I come again, you will not be surprised. To you, this body is a child until I come again. Do you understand?
I understand.
Your wife, I'm not sure where she fits, but she is important. Take care of her, Adam. Take great care of her. She and the child are bound inexorably together. That I know. I have to delve further inside to find out.
Beth?
I must leave you now.
Beth?
No. I want to...
No. You must not touch me. Not yet. Not until I know it's safe.
Beth, is that you?
I must go. Do not forget me. Deep inside, do not forget me.
Must not forget you.
You do look silly standing there.
What? Oh,
Well, there you are, Beth. What are you doing out here?
Doesn't he look silly? Perhaps he's seen a ghost.
Oh, you are naughty. I can't leave you alone for 5 minutes.
Wanted to see him. Headache told me had to see him.
I hope she hasn't been disturbing you, Mr. Oxton.
No, that's all right.
Your wife told me you were out here and...
We've only just met. I was just about to bring her in.
Now, come on, Beth. It's time for bed.
Yes. Beth's tired.
Now, say good night to Mr. Oxton.
Oh, Adam, please.
Say good night to Adam.
Good night, Adam.
Good night, Beth.
Good night.
Good night.
Now, come on, darling. It's getting late.
A nice little tete-a-tete you were having.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Just taking a walk.
I thought it was you. I'm surprised you weren't creeping through the shrubbery trying to listen.
Perhaps I was.
Were you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Look, I'm tired, Jane. I don't want to bicker.
No, just flirt.
I hadn't arranged to meet her.
I wish I could believe you.
For God's sake, why are you so unreasonable about a girl I hardly know?
Because I know you. I know sometimes what you're feeling before you know it yourself. I can sense it. Ever since you've met that girl, you've changed in some subtle way. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's there.
Like hell it is.
Oh, it's there and you know it.
What is?
It's nothing I can put my finger on.
There's nothing you can put your finger on because there's nothing there. You've got to stop these insane suspicions, Jane, or...
Or what?
Look, I'm tired. Let's go to bed. Come on, let's go to bed. We won't sort anything out with another argument.
Aren't you in bed yet, Beth?
No sleep tonight for Beth.
Oh, come away from that window. You might catch cold.
I can hear them. I can see them. They come close. Very close from the shadows. Two come first to let the others through. I can see them. They look like us, but their teeth are sharp, very sharp. Soon they will touch and reach out, tearing the world and Beth apart.
Touch me now. It's time. Touch me now. Yes, it is time. Take my hands. The gate is opening. Take my hands. We can tear the curtain of reality now. Yes, tear it wide. Spin with me and rip it open. Spin
are here.
Yes, we are here. And soon the wolves of death will follow.
Yes. And he knows. He knows we are here.
Poor Pawn. He knows. And so does she. She will try and get close to him again.
Tom.
Oh, God.
What is it? But you're shaking.
A dream. A nightmare. Oh, my God. It was so real. A real nightmare.
You all right?
Yeah. Something about Beth must have sparked it off. That unconscious world of hers. Oh, God, it was so real. Yet malignant somehow. There was this plain, completely flat, covered in snow, dark with shadow. And there was a wind blowing
And wolves?
Yes. Howling in the background.
They would be.
Well, you might joke, but I was terrified. A piano was playing. A tune my mother used to play, and in the middle of the playing there were two figures. Two obscene figures spinning together, laughing. The faster they spun, the more things warped and twisted. And then everything came apart, and... Well, I woke up.
Pretty standard nightmare by the sound of it.
Well, yes, I suppose so. It was one up on falling off a cliff and never reaching the ground.
Who were they, these figures?
Well, as might be expected, one was my mother, and the other was John. Yes. Well, it had to be, didn't it? You know, you must be right about me being obsessed with them. But he wasn't really John. It was him, but it wasn't. He was like a mirror reflection, inverted, right for left and left for right. He was wrong somehow. Evil. What are you doing?
Oh, just getting a cigarette. Whatever else that nightmare did, it certainly woke me up.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Do you want, Mum?
Yes, thanks.
Drink the water or anything?
No, thank you, no. I think this might be the first unbitchy conversation we've had today.
It's the first conversation we've had today.
What?
Here.
Oh, yes, I see what you... Oh, thank you. Yes.
Oh, even I can't bitch all the time.
Oh, God, why do we fight? Why we suddenly seem to stop fighting now?
Because it's late, I suppose. And dark. Stolen time.
Yes.
There's always something illicit about doing things when everyone else is asleep.
Yes, even if it's only holding a non-bitchy conversation.
Oh, poor Adam. I put you through it sometimes, don't I?
Well, I give as good as I get. I can take it.
Do you hate it?
What, the bitching? Yes, of course.
So do I. But it's second nature to me. I don't know why I do it. I think it's because I need you so much and hate you for it. When you're not with me, I don't feel alive. It's as if I were feeding from you somehow. Seeing you angry, feeling you're upset, they're almost necessary to me, like a drug. Oh, it's all very perverse, I know. An inverted jealousy, a twisted possessiveness. Sorry. Sometimes when you're talking about your mother, I think you could be describing me.
Oh, no. She had different ways of making me squeal.
Was your dream very bad?
Yes, it was a genuine 24-carat nightmare. It was alien and horrifying. Poor Beth. I wonder if her subconscious has anything like that in it. Scared the life out of me, but then I was able to wake up.
She frightens me.
Oh, Beth?
Well, the idea of her, looking like me and talking like a child, frightens me. Also...
Well, go on.
Well, Liz looked like me, only younger. And do you remember I said I thought I saw her once in Oxford? Well, they come from Oxford. Suppose it was Beth I saw.
Well?
It upset me then. Reminded me of seeing Liz drown. Brought it all back. All those feelings of guilt. I should have been the one that died, you see, not her. I was the one that slipped in, couldn't swim. She tried to save me. She could have done, but her foot caught. And... oh, it was a chance in a million that she died. I don't want to meet someone who reminds me of her. You might think it very stupid of me that I'm sticking my head in the sand, but...
well, she doesn't want to meet you anyway. She seems to associate you with her wolves.
And her talking like a child disturbs me, too. I can look in a mirror and imagine my reflection.
Oh, well, John and I never had that difficulty. One of our favourite pastimes is pretending to be mirrors, copying each other.
You always were ham-fisted at changing the subject.
Yes, I know. Do you remember those theories you used to have?
Only too well. But who's changing the subject yet again?
Well, maybe it's all part of the same thing. He used, when we were kids, 14 or so, he used to call me his doppelganger. Did he tell you?
No.
Yeah. It was a theory or concept he picked up from German legends or somewhere and embroidered in his own inimitable fashion. See, a doppelganger is your other half, your dark brother or sister, who lives in an alternate universe, a sort of limbo on the other side of beyond.
Sounds a typical John idea to me.
Oh, it was. Reality, he said, is very thin between our world and theirs, and these creatures, these dark brothers of myth, are just waiting to pounce. Well, he wrapped it up in a lot of scientific jargon, of course. He was doing O-levels at the time. A mutual exclusion clause, for example. Now, a doppelganger and his double, it's a bit of a tongue twister, they can't exist in the same world at the same time. If one does manage to cross into this world, then his counterpart flickers out and goes to limbo in exchange. He used to paint a picture of a world full of people winking on and off like Christmas tree lights. Oh, he had ideas, all right. Still has.
Yes. Funny thing to talk about at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I expect my nightmare has something to do with it.
Oh?
Tearing the fabric of reality. And the man I saw needn't necessarily have been John. Could have been my own doppelganger coming to get me.
Hardly. Or you would have flickered out, remember?
Ah, yes. Now, according to him, identical twins were the exception that proved the rule, which, of course, was no answer. No, I just think it was his way of pointing out the differences between us. In many ways, we are reflections of each other. Possibly that's why...
Go on.
Well, why you and I seem to fight so much. You didn't fight with him, I know. You and he seem to interlock somehow, but you and I, well, it's often the opposite, isn't it?
Yes.
What do you think will happen to us?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm tired.
Who's sidestepping now?
Me. Sorry.
Oh, don't do that.
Dear.
It's catching. Oh. Do you want to make love?
Do you?
Well, if you want.
Oh, I am tired. Oh, sorry.
It was just a thought. We haven't for... Jane, let's always stay friends, whatever happens.
That sounds very dramatic.
Well, I've enjoyed our talk. I feel close to you again.
Me to you. But tomorrow...
Here's another day.
Yes. Do you fancy Beth?
In what way?
Well, in the way that men usually fancy women.
I'm not sure. And I'm not saying any more in case you accuse me of protesting too much.
Very wise. Because there's something there. Something between you. Oh, I'm not bitching. I'm saying it as a simple fact.
Based on intuition?
Yes, maybe. Maybe.
Oh. Hello.
Been in the sea. All wet.
So you are. Is your sister...
Over there. Sneaked away to see you. She think Beth's swimming. Where is she?
What?
The one who looks like me. Where is she?
Oh, Jane. She's gone into town to do some shopping.
Good. Mustn't meet her. You look funny.
I'm sorry, I was just...
Mustn't look funny at Beth.
No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. It's... Look, what did we talk about last night?
Nothing. You angry. Beth out late.
No, there was more. I'm sure there was more. Seeing you now...
No, nothing more.
Yes, there was. There was something you said.
No, nothing more. Mustn't frighten Beth.
You went like that, and...
Don't frighten Beth. Stop. I said not to trust the child, Adam. Not to trust the child.
But...
You are not surprised I'm me again. You must not be surprised I'm me again.
No, not surprised.
I regret doing this to you. But, Adam, listen. There is danger. Last night, Adam, what happened to your mother?
My mother?
Is she dead?
We don't know. No one knows. She went missing 7 years ago. It could have been suicide. She took the car. 2 days later, it was found near the top of a cliff. In it were her bag, clothes, money, everything. The weather had been stormy, the seas high. No body was ever found.
You hated her?
Yes. She was random. A bad mother. Punishment was arbitrary, harsh. She would play the piano. The same tune over and over. She would stoop, smiling, over the keys, watching her hands crawl like spiders. I was frightened. We were all frightened, even John.
John?
My brother. Identical twin brother.
Of course. A twin. The last bit falls in place. You must hate him.
Yes. I hate him.
Why?
He was all that I was not. All that I wanted to be. He would touch things and they would come alive, respond. I saw him looking like me and doing things I could not do. Jane loved him, still loves him. He turned her emotions inside out and then discarded her. I married her. It was wrong.
Your brother, he must be far away now, physically far away. How far?
Canada.
Canada. And Ralph comes back tonight. They must have met, they must have. Ralph is well-meaning, but knows too little. John knows where you are?
Yes.
I see. Now listen. Listen close, understand, and obey. The child must never touch your wife. She must never take her hands. I have kept her away so far, but it drains my power and drives her ever closer to her wolves, and they've gained dominance over her. So the child must not touch your wife. Better if you killed her first. Tell, what must not happen?
The child must not touch my wife.
Never forget that, Adam. Never forget that. And when I call you, you must come. Come quickly to me, as fast as you can. Do you understand?
I understand. When you call me, I must come.
Do not forget these things, Adam. Do not forget them.
I will not forget.
I must leave now. Gather strength. For tonight, when the shadows are long, the wolves will try and come, and we must stop them. When I have gone, the child will be here again, and you will have forgotten me, like you forgot before.
I will forget you, like before.
Goodbye, Adam. Until tonight. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You burn yourself, silly man.
What?
Burn your fingers.
What? It's a cigarette.
You're silly. Burning yourself, silly man.
Yes. I am, aren't I?
I hope the wolves do get you. I hope the wolves get everybody.
Were you in town this morning?
No. Been on the beach, where?
Oh. I thought I saw you for a minute on the other side of the street, near the church.
Huh?
Oh, just a glimpse.
No, I've not been into town. Was I on my own?
No. There was a woman as well.
Oh. I've been thinking. Let's go sightseeing this afternoon. We could hire a car and get to Land's End.
You're suddenly very enterprising.
Well, it'd get us out, and it's clouding over. It might even rain. I mean, you don't want to stay in all day, do you?
No, I suppose not.
Good. I'll go and see about a car then, shall I?
Oh. Don't lean so far out of the window, Beth. It might fall out.
Must be here soon.
Ralph? He won't be here for another hour at least.
No, sooner. No, he'd be here sooner.
Probably hardly got off at Heathrow.
No, not far away now. Not far away.
I wonder what he's brought you. He always brings presents when he's been away, doesn't he?
Not worried about presents. Beth just want Ralph. Going to meet him.
Oh, but Beth...
Won't go far. Just down to the front. Wait for him. Don't worry.
It's a bizarre way of ending things, isn't it? Come to a place like this and walk naked over the edge.
Well, if you're going to get morbid...
Could you do it?
With sufficient motivation, I suppose.
I couldn't. If I wanted to do myself in, I'd turn on the gas, take some sleeping pills and curl up into a tight ball. What would you do?
I've never thought...
Oh, come on. Everyone's thought of how they'd do away with themselves.
Not me. I don't think about it.
I read an article once. It said that suicide...
Hasn't it sunk in yet, Adam, that I don't want to talk about it? It just depresses me, that's all.
Why? Thinking of doing it yourself, are you?
Oh, I'm going back to the car.
All right, so we'll talk about something else. Do you want a cup of coffee?
No. No, thanks.
Stick of rock? We've actually been here.
I don't want anything, thanks.
Oh, I've just thought of an amusing remark. We should be able to talk about suicide without coming to a dead end, surely.
Very funny.
Well, at least I tried.
Oh!
Ah, careful! Here. Oh, God, your arm's trembling. You okay?
Yes, it's this wind. It's making me shiver.
It's not that cold, surely.
No, but it's the noise. I hate the noise.
Why?
It reminds me of something.
What?
Well, I don't know. It just frightens me. Ralph!
Beth, hello.
Oh, Beth, miss you. Beth, pleased to see you again.
And Ralph's pleased to see Beth. Oh, you'll hug me to death. Oh, no, where's Sarah?
Inside. Knew you'd be here soon. Knew you'd be early.
Clever girl. Now, come on, let's go in. Are you having a nice time? Beth, you having a nice time?
Pleased to see you.
Same old Beth. Elusive as ever.
No, not the same. Changed.
Oh, for better or worse?
Don't know.
Oh, well, never mind. We'll have a good chat about it later. Tell me, have you met anyone?
Only Adam.
Adam?
Don't like him. Make me feel wrong. His wife, she looks like Beth.
Really? And that's why he makes you feel wrong, is it?
No. Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure.
What does she think about it?
Haven't met her. Mustn't meet her.
Oh, well, we'll have to alter that, won't we? After all, she's the reason you're here.
Don't understand.
Never mind. Let's find Sarah, shall we?
Oh.
That must be the famous Ralph.
Sorry?
Over there, at the bar, with Sarah. He must be her husband.
So?
Well, I just thought you might be interested. She's obviously going to introduce him.
Oh.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'd like you to meet my husband, Ralph. Ralph Adam Oxton.
How do you do?
How do you do? My wife, Jane.
How do
Good
you do?
evening.
I'm very pleased to meet you both. I've been looking forward to it.
Oh?
Well, I've been hearing a lot about you, about both of you.
Oh, from Beth, I suppose.
And others. Please, may I...
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Darling, hadn't you better go and make sure Beth's all right?
Oh, she's okay.
No, I think you ought to. You know what she could be like.
Well enough.
Really, darling, I'd feel a lot happier if you would.
Oh, very well. I'll bring her down.
No, please. You know how crowds upset her.
Oh, but she's so looking forward to seeing...
Yes, why not bring her down? I'd love to meet her. I haven't met her yet.
But
later. For now, please, Sarah, do as I say. Please.
Oh, very well, if you like. I'll see you all later, then.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
An unfortunate incident. Rather clumsy on my part, I'm afraid. I felt it would be better if we could talk without her or Beth here.
Talk? Talk about what?
Well, it's not a coincidence we're together at this hotel. I planned it that way.
What? Planned it?
Yes. Perhaps I should mention your brother sends his regards from Canada.
What?
You know John?
Yes, very well. We're colleagues in the same university. This isn't the right way to start. The story's complicated. It pivots around Beth.
Beth?
Yes. First, let me ask you what you know of her. What has Sarah told you?
Well, that she had an accident with electricity and that she was in hospital.
No, none of that is true.
But your wife said...
No, none. My wife believes it to be true, but it is not. I knew I'd have to tell you the truth. And because her heart is weak, I preferred her not to be here when I did. It would only upset her.
But Beth's her sister. I mean, surely she knows everything
that
about
is not true either. My wife has no sister. She is an only child.
What?
Beth and Sarah are not sisters. There was no accident, no electric shock, nothing.
But why should you make
Why my wife believes it will, I hope, become clear. For she does believe it, and so did I for a time. 6 years ago, my wife and I were driving back to Oxford after staying with friends in Lincoln. It had been snowing, and there was still the tail end of a blizzard blowing, so we were moving slowly, hugging the edge of the road. That is when we first met Beth. There was a white figure, huddled into a ball, her head in her hands, sheltering in the lee of a stone wall. We stopped and I went to see. It was Beth. She was naked, white with cold, shivering. I touched her on the shoulder. Even through my gloves I could tell she was as cold as ice. She was saying, "Help me, help me, help me, help me," over and over. In a sad, pathetic voice, I asked her who she was, and she told me. I asked her where she lived. She giggled and said, "With you." I thought at the time maybe she was delirious. We got her to the car, put some spare clothes on her, gave her some brandy. She fell asleep in the back seat, her head cradled on my wife's shoulder. We decided to take her back to Lincoln, to the hospital, to inform the police. I turned the car round, we started back. We never got there.
Why not?
Because after we'd driven a few miles, she woke up. I can remember her eyes staring at me in the driving mirror. She looked at me, then at my wife, staring calmly with those strange, ancient eyes. Once more I turned round and headed this time for Oxford. I knew she was my sister-in-law.
That's ridiculous.
It may sound so, but it is true. Beth needed at that point to be tended, cared for, loved. So she used us. She became my wife's sister, her younger sister. What better way to obtain an instant family?
Well, even accepting what you say as true, how?
Because At that time, she had a strange power. A power that enabled her to influence people, events, things. She was able to reach out with her mind and move people like pawns to the dictates of her will.
And now?
She is still able to, but it seems more difficult for her. Once, a year or so ago, I asked her to throw some dice. I told her to try and make as many double sixes as she could. She threw 50, one after the other, before she became distressed and complained that her head hurt. I tried other tests with her, and they were equally revealing. But I had to be cautious because I didn't want to upset her, or my wife. Well, to Sarah, Beth was her sister, suffering from the after-effects of a near-fatal accident. But by then, I had begun to accept that she wasn't my sister-in-law.
But... No. Go on, please.
Thank you. Now, to go back to that day 6 years ago. We got back to Oxford at dawn. The snow had stopped, the air was crisp. We put Beth to bed. She slept right through to the following morning. I believe now that the effort of forcing Sarah and me to accept her as one of the family had taxed her power, even then to the limit. But we had accepted her. We had her name, a place in life, everything. If you ask Sarah, she'll tell you how Beth did at school. How she cut her leg open when she was 6. A whole detailed history was fed in during that car journey. We believed she had been in hospital after an accident. The story Sarah told you. Well, it was only much later that I began to wonder.
Why?
I still had fragmentary memories of finding her in the snow. And when other evidence appeared, my doubts grew stronger.
Evidence?
Well, a small thing started me off. I knew, or I thought I knew, that Beth had been a bridesmaid at my wedding. But when I looked at the wedding photos, she wasn't there. I asked Sarah, and she looked confused for a moment, and then explained that Beth had to leave early or something. Well, on its own, it was nothing, but there were other things. Small things that didn't fit. Documentary evidence, mainly. The previous year's Christmas list omitted her. She wasn't mentioned in her father's will. No post ever came for her. No friends ever visited. She had none of the paraphernalia of a past life. Apart from what I thought I knew in my mind, there was nothing. Well, for intellectual satisfaction, I decided on a systematic checking out of everything I thought was true. None of it ever happened. Nor could I find out where she came from. Beth has no history before that night 6 years ago. She is a child woman who appeared one night in the middle of a snowstorm and made us think she was a relation. She appeared from nowhere.
And you never told Sarah?
No. I wasn't sure her heart would stand up to it. But Beth is good for her. She's a child and a companion and very loving. She may only be a substitute to my wife's Baron. But I wouldn't do anything that might take her away from us.
Well, why are you telling us all this? And why did you come...
Yes, that's what I want to know. Why are you spinning such a preposterous story?
Oh, Jane.
Well, do you believe him?
Well,
do you, Adam? Do you believe this rubbish?
Yes, I think I do.
Well, I don't. I'm sorry. I think the whole thing is totally stupid.
I'm sorry about
No, it
this.
doesn't matter. May I ask you, Mrs. Oxton, why I should tell you such an elaborate tale if it is not the truth?
Well, how should I know? Doubtless you'll come to what you consider the point sooner or later.
Yes. Yes, I will.
Well, I don't want to hear it. Good evening.
Jane! I have come 3,000 miles to speak to you, Mrs. Oxton, and to ask for your help.
That's your hard luck.
Beth concerns you and your sister.
Liz?
But her sister's
dead. I know. She was drowned. She was drowned on the same day that we found Beth, February the 3rd, 1970.
Well, what of it?
That is what I hope to tell you. Now, please, Mrs. Oxton, sit down and listen, and try to accept what I say as true. Please.
Please, Jane.
Oh, very well.
Thank you. Now, a few months ago, I took up a temporary exchange lectureship in Canada. There I met John, your brother. We became friends, and as friends do, we showed each other photographs of our families and friends. It was then we both noticed, the striking resemblance between you, Mrs. Oxton, and Beth. Now, John, as you must know, is fond of speculative theories and spinning ideas just as much as I. I told him, as I have told you, of my belief in Beth's peculiar origins, her strange powers. In return, he told me what he knew of you, of how you met soon after your sister's death, of how you became close, and eventually, he told me everything. One thing became evident. There is a curious link between Beth and your dead sister. Both were called Elizabeth. Both are exactly the same age, as far as we could tell, or would have been had your sister lived. As far as I could discover through an agent working in this country, your sister and Beth are identical.
You hired someone to find out about Liz?
Yes, I did. It's remarkable the amount of fact you can discover about a dead person even after 6 years if you know how to look. And I employed an expert.
But why?
Because Beth is an enigma I wish to solve.
And you've solved it now, of course.
No, well, perhaps not. All I have now is a theory. The only one we could construct that fitted the facts. That explains why she is identical to your sister. Why she appeared on the same day that your sister was drowned. Why she is so childlike. Why she had this power she had. This otherwise inexplicable ability to mold things by her wishes.
After a build-up like that, it should be good.
I think so. Beth is the doppelganger of your dead sister.
What is happening? Can you feel them?
He is there, from far away. He has theories. He believes them, wants to help.
Help who?
The child. But he helps us. Unknowing, he helps us. The shadows lengthen. It is time for us to go out.
Open the door.
A church. An odd place for us to have been sheltering from the sun.
It won't be standing long.
No, not when the wolves spread forth. Nothing will be standing. It will be desolate, empty, timeless.
Where's Ralph? Beth want him.
He's busy at the moment.
Saying things about me. Things he thinks are true.
He's got your best interests at heart, darling.
Beth, no, but...
What?
Should stop him, but can't. Something wrong.
You should be happy now he's here.
Yes. But... Sarah?
Yes?
Miss Beth, when she goes.
Goes? Goes where?
Soon. Must go soon. Miss me.
But you're not going anywhere, darling. You're staying with me and Ralph.
Don't know. Want to stay, but... Say you miss me. Would miss me if I went.
Yes. Of course we'd miss you. We love you, Beth. Love you very much.
Never hurt you. Save you. Save you.
And you really believe in this doppelganger theory, then?
As a name for a working hypothesis to explain things, yes.
But, God, that was only something John thought up during adolescence. It was just one of his wild ideas. He was always dreaming them up.
I am a scientist, and therefore used to finding a theory to fit the facts. The idea of an alternative universe, if you like, isn't new. It can mathematically be shown to be feasible.
I bet it can.
And John also believes this.
As I do, as a theory to be proved or disproved.
What? That there are other people waiting to come and take us over?
No, nothing so dramatic as that. My thesis is coldly logical. If people exist in this other universe, then they will be as unaware of us as we are of them. To them, we would be the doppelgangers if indeed they'd even conceived of our existence. Suppose for a moment that what I say is true. That somewhere on the other side of, we'll call it reality, there is another world, parallel with this one. Events there keeping step with our world here. The only difference being between us in the basic energy structure. Their energy being negative, Hours positive.
Well,
No, I'm sorry if I'm getting technical. It's almost impossible to express this highly mathematical concept in layman's terms. Look, you can accept my word that the idea of another universe is scientifically very attractive. Much of what we don't understand can be explained in terms of a steady seep of energy from one universe to the other.
Well, this is all very interesting, and I'm sure your students would be enthralled. But what has
it got to do with Beth?
And my sister.
If Beth is from that world, then she could be a channel for this power. She could use it to accomplish the things she can and has done.
We've only got your word she's done anything.
Yeah, I know, but I've gone to a great deal of trouble in arranging this meeting. Even if you distrust what I say, do not distrust my sincerity.
You said that your theory could be proved or disproved.
I think so. You know that at the moment Beth is very childish, hardly normal.
Yes.
Well, I believe that this is because she's still half in and half out of that other world. She's a gate, if you like, through which the power flows. Now, it's this force running through her mind and body that is distorting her, stopping her personality from developing, making her a prey to her fears, her phobias.
Her wolves.
Exactly. Now, if we could close the gate, divorce her completely from that other world, she would become herself again.
Who is?
Sorry?
You said become herself again. Who is herself?
Your sister.
Oh.
Yes. I am convinced that somewhere within her mind, buried deep beneath the surface, there lies another personality. Your sister.
You're mad.
Jane.
He's mad. My sister's dead. Liz is dead. She was drowned.
Jane, please.
It's obscene what you're saying. It's obscene. And I don't want to listen to any more.
Jane!
No, let her go. But please. I want her to help me, but not to help under pressure. She'll have to think about it herself.
Oh, maybe you're right. I don't know. What is it you wanted to do?
Very little, really. In fact, I had hoped it might have been accomplished by accident even before I got here. I want them to forge a link.
A link? In what way?
Well, I know from my researches that she and her sister were very close. I want your wife, somehow, to make contact. To talk with her. To play games together, perhaps, I'm not sure. But I know one thing. The trivia of shared remembrances, even after 7 years, should be a potent force.
And you came over from Canada just for that?
Well, I had arranged to come anyway. I thought it an opportune time. Also, I feel time is short. For some weeks now, my wife's letters to me have been disturbing. Beth seems to be moving out of the relative period of stability she enjoyed into new areas of fear and disruption. I am hoping that with your wife's help, I can nip it in the bud. Make Beth complete, rounded, whole. The idea seems to disturb you.
Yes, I'm sorry. I think I ought to go and see her.
Beth?
No. My wife. I must go and see her. Make sure she's... I must go and see her.
Here. This is near enough.
Yes. Reality is thin enough here.
They will come to their deaths. We just have to wait.
Can you feel them yet?
One comes. The child. She comes. She is in control.
And the other?
He will send her to us. She has tried in vain to get close to him again. But he will send her to us.
Hello.
I wondered how long it would be before you found me.
Well, I wanted to see if you were all right.
Why, shouldn't I be?
Well, I just thought...
Oh, it's ridiculous. All he says is ridiculous. Doppelgangers, alternative universes, energy flowing from one to the other. It's ridiculous.
You didn't believe him?
What do you think? Adam, let's leave. Let's get away from here.
Why?
Because ever since we've got here, things have gone wrong. First you seeing your mother, and then that girl, and now I feel everything gaining a sort of momentum, and I'm caught up in it. We're caught up in it, and it's changing us. It's changing you, and it's changing me.
Well, I must say we haven't been bitching at each other so much.
Oh, please, Adam, I am serious. I'm frightened. I'm frightened and scared.
Well, what of?
I don't know. I want to be close to you again, and all you seem to do is slide away.
Well, I don't mean to.
But you do. I feel as if I'm running after you, but never getting anywhere, while you're just standing still.
While sliding away at the same time.
Oh, for God's sake.
Look, is it something Ralph said?
No. Oh, yes. Well, I don't know.
Sarah, then?
No, it's nothing to do with
Well,
her.
what is it to do with?
I don't know, I tell you. I just don't bloody know.
Look, I admit that this hasn't exactly been the sort of holiday we'd planned. Well, not so far.
Oh, don't start being reasonable about it, please.
Oh, come on, let's go back.
No, I don't want to go in. I just want to leave now, this minute.
Well, now you are being unreasonable.
No, I'm not. I just want to go right now, this minute.
Look, Jane, you're upset.
I know, I can see I'm upset, but I want to leave now.
Look, come on, inside.
No,
Let's keep your
don't!
voice down.
Why? Why should I? Oh, Adam, take me away. Take me away. Right now, please. Please.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take you upstairs to our room and then hunt out a sleeping pill or something for you. Well, how about that then, eh? Eh, Jane?
Oh, please, Adam. Take me away from this place. Take me away and hide me.
Hide you? Hide you from what?
From the wolves.
Oh, for God's sake, Jane, really?
Ralph. Have you seen Beth? She went out.
Oh, hello, darling. I was just coming up. What did you say?
Beth is not in her room. I went out for a minute and... Ralph, what are you up to?
Up to?
Making us come here out of the blue and then talking to Adam.
No, there's nothing to worry about, honestly, darling.
It's to do with Beth, isn't it? You're trying to do something with her.
Don't worry yourself, darling,
But
please.
I do. I can't help it. This evening when you
She's
sent me...
probably in the garden. You know how she likes the open air.
I am not a child, Ralph.
No, of course not. I'm sorry. But she is probably out there chatting to Adam and Jane.
And what are they doing out there?
Oh, talking over something I told them.
What?
Nothing. Come on. Let's see if she's there, all right?
Hello. Hello, Beth. We've been waiting for you.
Yes. Beth knows you've been waiting.
Where is she?
Be here soon. Wanting to run away, but coming here.
Good. Go and get her, my son.
With pleasure.
Don't hurt her.
No. Don't hurt her. Not yet.
No. Not yet.
She's probably just round the corner.
Ralph, please tell me what's going
Sarah,
on.
please. You know what the doctor said. You mustn't upset yourself.
But if you only tell me, then I wouldn't be upset.
Adam, have you seen Beth?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, how about Jane? Has she
She's
been...
on the beach or somewhere. She might even have left.
Left?
Yes. Why the hell did you have to come along with your high-flown ideas? Fancy telling her that Beth's some sort of ghost.
What?
Shut up, you bloody fool.
What do you mean, some sort of ghost?
Nothing. He means nothing.
In case you didn't know, your husband here claims you've got no sister, never had one.
No sister?
Please, no, of course not. That'd be too simple.
Adam.
You met her in a snowstorm, remember? A snowstorm near Lincoln?
Lincoln?
Yes. She was white with cold, huddled up, naked.
Take no notice, darling. Take no
Can't
notice.
you remember her eyes staring at you in the car, making you think...
You
bloody fool.
Beth. Snowstorm.
God. Oh, God.
What's wrong?
Her heart, of course, her heart.
I'm sorry,
Her bag. Her bag. There's some pills in her bag.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Just get her pills, for God's sake, her pills. No, here, darling, it's all right. It's all right.
Good evening. I've been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you.
Adam? But...
No, not Adam. Look again. Look close.
Your eyes. Your eyes. There's something wrong with your eyes.
Like wolves, aren't they? Come here.
Ah! My arm, you're hurting me.
Come with me. There are some other friends who want to meet you. Touch you. One in particular wants to take your hand.
Oh.
Can I find a doctor or something?
No, don't worry. Here, darling. Here, swallow these.
Beth. Where is she? Beth.
She'll be here soon, darling. Here soon.
Beth. I want her. Beth.
Doesn't she look helpless on the ground?
Who are you? What do you want?
Does look silly on the ground. Doesn't she look silly down there?
Perhaps you had better help her up, Beth.
Yes. Help her up, Beth. Take her hands.
Take both her hands.
No. Mustn't touch.
Fight her. Fight her. She is powerless without him.
Draw on us. Draw on our power.
No. Mustn't.
You must set us free. You must set your wolves free.
Must set you free.
Yes.
Must set you free.
Yes.
Beth will set her wolves free.
Wolves?
Take her, Beth. Touch her.
Touch her. Reach out and touch her.
Can't you hear them, Beth? Can't you hear them? Waiting to cover the earth with blood?
Yes. I can hear them.
No. Hold her. She's helpless. Reach out and touch her now.
Yes. I will. Will set wolves free. Will.
Help me. Please.
Must go. Must go to Sarah.
No. Touch her.
Help me.
Sarah need Beth.
Help me.
Sarah need Beth.
Help me.
Must go.
Help me. Please help me. Help me.
I'm me again.
No.
No.
I will not set you free. Take her. Not me, take her.
No. You cannot stop us. Force them together, my son. Make them touch.
No. Fight them, Jane. Fight them.
But I don't know.
For your life, fight them. Adam, I need you. Adam.
How is she?
I can't understand it. Her pulse has got stronger. Steadied up. It's almost as if she'd got an influx of energy.
Is she going to be all right?
I don't know. I think so, but...
Adam.
What was that?
Adam.
What?
Adam.
I heard nothing.
Adam, I need you.
I must go. She calls. I must go. She needs me.
Who needs you?
Must go. To Beth. She needs me.
For God's sake, man! It's all right, darling. It's all right. Everything's going to be all right.
She's helping. She's here. And helping.
You'll be all right, darling. You'll be all right.
I know I will be well now.
Hold her, my son. Hold her. Make them touch.
Fight for your life.
He comes. Quick, make them touch. Make them touch.
I cannot. They are too strong.
Beth!
You are too late. I can draw on his power now.
No, not when we are so close.
No, not when we are so close.
Beth!
Take my hand, Adam. Take my hand.
Stop them. Stop them.
Take
Stop
my hand, Adam. Take my hand. Take it now.
No.
Here. We have touched. Time has been put right. Take her. Take his wife. Take her back. Back through time to complete the cycle. And then return to oblivion.
No.
You must. I can control you now. Take her. Take her back.
What's happening? Adam, what's happening?
He cannot hear you. He cannot hear anyone. Go with them. Go with them now.
Yes. Come with us now.
Yes. Form the circle, my son, and spin.
Adam, help me.
We will
Help me.
Round and round.
Help me.
And back.
Help me.
Time and
Help me.
space.
Back to the beginning.
Faster and faster.
Help me.
Faster and faster.
Back and back.
Help me.
Rip it open.
Help me.
Rip it apart. Tear it open.
It is over.
What? What's happened? Where's Jane? What's happened?
She is gone. And the cycle is complete.
Gone?
Yes, Adam. Take me back to your hotel and let me explain. And then I will rest. Rest long and deep. And a new life will start. Adam, soon it'll be as if it never happened. Tell me, what do you remember?
I can remember some of it now. As if I were looking through the eyes of another person. Those two people spinning with Jane.
Between worlds, Adam. Between alternate universes, there is a limbo. Filled with forces inimical to life. Order, time. They're held in check only by the parallel logic of the worlds on either side. When this logic breaks down, then a gate is formed through which they can flow. An unimpeded avalanche of death and destruction. The child, potentially, was such a gate. In order to tear it open, two forces came into being, assuming shapes and forms plucked from your wife's mind at Oxford.
At Oxford? So I did see...
Yes! She was thinking of your mother and your brother when she and the child's paths crossed. So these were the shapes they assumed.
Yes, but I'm afraid that I don't understand.
In the other world, Jane's sister did not die. Jane died instead.
What?
In the other world, Adam, you married Liz, not Jane. You married me.
You?
Yes. I'm Liz. I have finally reached you. And we'll be together now until we die. Does the prospect please you?
Yes. Yes, it does. But what about Ralph and Sarah? Won't they...
They will miss the child. True. But she is with them. She's given her spirit to Sarah, infusing her body with strength and energy. Sarah can have children now, for she's no longer barren, and her heart is strong. They will be happy, even as we.
But what about Jane? I remember them spinning with her.
When Jane died in one world, but not in the other, a paradox was created. A thing had happened, but not happened. Jane has gone to resolve this paradox, to become the child. When you touched me, the future was assured. Therefore I could impose my will and have Jane taken back 6 years for a rebirth.
I'm sorry, I just don't understand.
The child and Jane were the same. The same body 6 years apart. They were the two ends of time. The past and the future. Two halves, if you like. The two unhappy halves of the gate to chaos. They could not be allowed to touch, for had they, then time would have been warped beyond repair.
So, Jane is now... is now dead?
No. Well, not exactly. She's been taken back to the beginning. Her mind has been wiped clean and her body altered. She's ready to start the cycle again. To become Beth, the child. She's waiting in a blizzard, naked and crying for help. She's white with cold, shivering with her passage through time. She is huddled against an old stone wall, her head in her hands, her knees drawn up, an embryo, waiting. She is waiting for Ralph, and Sarah, and you.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Oh, help me.
me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Hello?
Help me. Help me.
What's wrong?
Help me. Help me.
Here, are you all right? A girl. Get the brandy, darling, and some spare clothes. She's as cold as ice. What's your name?
Beth.
Well, come on, Beth. Come into the warm. You can't stay here. Where do you live?
With you. Beth lives with you.
The Doppelganger by J.C.W. Brooke. Adam Oxton was played by Nigel Anthony, Jane Oxton by Emily Richard, Beth Harris by Elizabeth Lindsay, Sarah Stedman by Penelope Lee, and Ralph Stedman by Geoffrey Collins. The man was played by Jack May, and the woman by Mary Wimbush. The music was by Paddy Kingsland of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The studio managers were Patience Pratt, Carol McShane, and Enid Clues. The Doppelganger was produced and directed by Ian Cottrell.
We present Paul Kermack and Robert Trotter in The Taste of Proof, adapted for radio from his novel of the same name by Bill Knox. The Taste of Proof.
Here he is, Chief Inspector Thane. Frank Humby.
Thanks, officer.
I'll be outside when you want me, sir.
Thank you. Cigarette, Frank.
I'll take that from anybody. Well, what is it now? Glasgow cops started making social calls on untried prisoners?
Not yet, no. How are you getting on?
Barlin is all right if you know the ropes.
And you do, eh? I was beginning to think you'd learned some sense. It's 4 years since the last time.
Now, steady, I haven't admitted doing anything.
This time, that's a formality. And with a record like yours, robbing your employers was just damn stupid.
You're pretty sure of yourself. Look, even if you are the CID boss at Millside Division...
Stop fooling about. You know the charge. Early this morning, along with a person or persons unknown, having broken into premises occupied by the Glenalt Whisky Liqueur Company at Wood Street, Millside, forced open a lock-fast safe and stolen £3,000...
Belonging to the said company. Look, I was in court, remember? So what?
The evidence. A beat cop saw a car with 2 men aboard leaving Wood Street at 1 a.m. Now, cars are scarce around Wood Street at that time, so he noted the number. Then went looking for trouble.
Clever of him.
The Glen Alt office had been raided. The back of the safe jemmied open.
Oh, you know, these firms with old safes, they should know better.
No fingerprints around, Frank. Everything wiped, except one thing. The cap of a whiskey bottle we found in the wastebasket. A whiskey bottle that had been in the manager's cupboard. The bottle cap had one fingerprint. Yours.
I don't mind listening, Chief Inspector.
Then we found the car, a stolen car, abandoned. Again, wiped clean of prints. But the Glenalt cash box was in it, forced open and empty. There was a penknife halfway down the back of the seat. A penknife with a broken blade. A break that matched the mark on the cash box lock.
Not my knife.
No. The initials DD were on the handle.
DD? You have been busy.
DD, Douglas DL. A young clerk in the main office, who wasn't home at all last night and didn't show up for work this morning.
Is that a fact?
Oh, Humby, let's save time. It was meant to look like an outside job, but it wasn't. Now, you drive a van for the Glenall Company.
A truck. There is a difference.
Yesterday evening, you were almost 2 hours late on your last delivery run. So late that the night watchman was the only one around to let you into the warehouse parking lot beside the office.
The truck's feed pump seized. It took time to fix.
That feed pump hasn't been touched in weeks. Humby, you had somebody hidden aboard that van. Somebody who had a key to the door that leads into the office block. Later, well, he opened that window and helped you in from the street.
Did you think that all up by yourself, Chief Inspector? I've got a wife who'll swear I was at home before 11 o'clock last night. And I didn't go out again till your mob grabbed me at breakfast time.
Your wife's loyal that way. But I've got you, Humby. Now I want young DL. And the 3,000 that was stolen.
Well, it's not at my place.
We looked. Maybe DL has it.
You better find him, eh?
Well, it's your hard luck if we don't, Frank. A first-time amateur. And he skips off with £3,000 while you get a possible 5 years.
I'll take my chance. Nothing to say, Chief Inspector. Nothing at all.
Afternoon, sir.
Hello, Mac. All quiet?
Well, I'm doing my expenses, sir.
Oh, then, Sergeant McLeod, it's really quiet. Where's Inspector Moss?
Here I am, Colin. I've been out for a haircut.
Looks like they used a lawnmower.
Well, it'll last this way.
Till next year. Come on through.
Aye, right.
Well, thanks very much, then. Goodbye.
Sarge.
All right, Beach. What is it this time?
Shut the door, Phil, will you?
Okay. Well, how'd you get on at Berlini?
So Frank Humby. No dice. He won't talk.
Yeah. His wife's different. You were lucky you missed her.
Here?
Uh-huh.
Sit down. Tell me about it.
Aye. Well, you know Jean Humby.
Red-headed and with a temper to match. But she's fond of Humby. Women can be funny that way.
That's why I'm a bachelor.
Aye, the kind of bachelor who picks up free meals at my place. And I've a wife and 2 kids to support.
Don't you start. Anyway, Jean Humby has changed her idea about times.
Has she? That's unusual.
Yeah, she said Frank was home by 11:30 last night, remember?
Uh-huh.
Now she says it was 12:30.
And the Glenalt raid was about 1 a.m. What's her story now?
Oh, that she laid it on a bit thick the first time, to protect Humby. She thought the break-in had been around midnight.
Right. What else does she say?
That Frank told her he had met a pal called Douglas DL and they had a few drinks.
Did he now? Well, that's more than he told me. Then what?
Well, she gives Humby hell if he comes home tight. So he'd walked round for a spell to sober up, or so he said.
Oh, Phil, I don't care what anybody says. We've got Humby over a barrel. That fingerprint.
That you tell her.
You mean she's coming back?
Tomorrow, she says, with proof.
Proof? Proof of what?
How the hell should I know? She just went storming out.
I can imagine.
Ah.
Something wrong?
It's just my guts again.
That damned ulcer. Now, why the hell don't you let some surgeon carve it out?
I wouldn't be seen dead in an operating theatre.
Now, what do you want, then? A plumber?
No, here. These'll do it.
Pills. Hey, that's a new kind.
Aye, aluminium glycinate. A chemist told me about them. Well, down the hatch.
Cheers. So, Humby told his wife he'd been drinking with Douglas DL.
Sounds like a stage 1 alibi.
A pretty stupid one.
DL will turn up.
What have we got on him?
Nothing much. Age 26. Works with the Glenalt outfit as a clerk. Single. Rents a room with a family over in Shannon Street.
He comes from up north, isn't he?
Aberdeen. His parents still live there. I've teleprinted the Aberdeen force to keep an eye open for them.
We could use a photograph of DL.
We've got one. He dated one of the Glenalt typists a few times. She let us have a snapshot we can enlarge.
And that's about all we can do for now. Jean Humby. I'm not looking forward to her tomorrow.
Well, it's your turn. And you're welcome.
Colin. Oh, blast that radio.
Oh. Were you saying something, Mary?
Are you reading that book or just sleeping in that chair?
A bit of both, I suppose.
Would you like some coffee?
What time is it?
Past 11. If you want to sleep, you've a bed.
All right. Coffee, then bed. I'm ready for both. Oh, Damn.
I'll get it.
No, don't bother. It'll be for me. Another quiet night at home, shot to hell. Thane?
Colin, Phil Moss.
Oh, Phil, what's it this time?
Jean Humby's dead.
Dead?
It's murder. I'm at her house now. It's that block of multi-storey flats in Gradient Terrace.
I'll be right over, Phil. Damn.
I suppose I can forget the coffee.
Coffee? Oh, I'll be lucky if I see breakfast. I've got a feeling about this one, Mary. Just a feeling.
And you, Colin.
Right, Phil. Hello, Doc.
Colin, give me a minute. I'm nearly through.
Well, there she is.
So is he.
That's how she was found. Lying in front of that damned great stereo record player. Same clothes she was wearing this afternoon. Doc Williams reckons she's been dead maybe a couple of hours.
That's a rough estimate. I'm a police surgeon, not a genius.
Well, somebody really turned this place over. Drawers ripped out, things upended.
The rest of the place is the same. No prizes for guessing what someone was looking for.
3,000 quid. But did he find it?
Well, it seems that way. Superintendent Lawrence better tell you about that one. Scientific Bureau style. He's in the kitchen.
All right. But I thought we searched this place.
We did.
Colin, I'm ready now.
All right, Doc. Cause of death.
Oh, this one's worth a paper in any forensic journal.
Glad for you, Doc. Really we are.
No, I mean it. All we've got at first glance is a bluish tinge around the lips. Though the fingertips and toes have the same signs. But, look closer, Colin. Her face. See anything there?
Well, a small scratch to one side of her nose.
One or two marks around the chin, plus a large bruise on the back of her head. It's a birking, eh? I've only read about them till now.
Doc, I'm just a simple ignorant cop.
Oh, agreed. Birking. Burke and Hare.
The old-time body snatchers, I remember. That's how they operated when they gave up digging in graveyards and went after fresher business. One held the victim down, sitting on his chest. The partner squeezed his left hand over the mouth and nostrils and used the right to keep the chin jammed up.
3 minutes or so, and they'd a corpse. But the refinement here is she was coursed first. If she was unconscious, that would make it a one-man job.
Thanks, Doc. Who found her, Phil?
An uncle named Joe O'Brien. He's waiting in the next flat. We've already checked the neighbours. They don't know anything.
Do they ever? Anywhere?
Right.
Phil, she told you she'd come back with proof.
I know. I've been thinking about that, believe me. It'll keep. Here's Dan Lawrence.
Hello, Colin. Didn't hear you arrive.
Oh, I'm just catching up. What's the Scientific Bureau side, Dan?
Well, not a hell of a lot, but a few things. Starting with this stereo. That's not strictly my territory. But see the way the back's been unscrewed?
Yes.
Take a look. See that wee space to the right of the amplifier.
All right. Over here, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
One blue canvas money bag empty, and that book of bank withdrawal slips.
Stamped Glen Alt Limited. Phil, who was supposed to search this place?
Sergeant McLeod.
Well, I'll talk to him later.
You want to see the rest of it?
Please.
Now come through to the kitchen.
Colin, I'll pack in now, but I'll be in touch about the autopsy report.
Thanks, Doc.
See you.
In here. Don't worry about fingerprints. This character wore gloves.
That tray. 2 cups and saucers, sugar and milk.
And electric kettle ready to be switched on.
An uncle says she knew he was coming.
So she'd opened the door, eh?
And maybe found Douglas DL, eh?
Who's he?
Oh, someone we're looking for, Dan.
And if you find him, what then?
Well, right now, I'd let Frank Humby have him for half an hour. But if there was any kind of scuffle here,
In a multi-storey block, TVs and radios going. You could have a private ward to yourself and no one would know.
I suppose so. Get her body moved, Phil. Then we'll see this Uncle Joe who found her.
She was a good girl, Mr. Thane. A rare wee girl. Could I have a taste more of that whiskey? I mean, Jean wouldn't grudge me it if she was here.
Phil, here you are, Joe. Water?
God, no. Oh, that's better.
Good. You say you got here about 10:30, but the door was locked.
Aye, so when nobody answered the door, well, you see, there's this wee bit of celluloid I carry for emergencies, like.
Did you learn to open a lock that way?
In jail, mister. I used to be pretty good at the housebreaking, but you get too old for that caper. I've led the upright life for years now.
So you went in and found her dead?
Aye.
Did you touch anything?
Do you mean steal? Look, what do you take me for, eh?
Only asked. What did you do?
I telephoned the police, of course. Then I waited a hell of a time till they got here.
3 minutes. Control had a patrol car practically round the corner.
O'Brien, why did you come here tonight?
Well, Jean wanted me to help prove Frank was innocent, that you had the wrong man for that robbery job.
How?
Well, I manage this wee billiard hall now, and, well, I've some good pals there.
That I'll believe.
Is he always like this?
He's got an ulcer.
Oh, should be in hospital then, no harassing mourning relatives. Is there any more of that whiskey?
No. Look, how are you going to help Jean?
Well, she had her own ideas. Something to do with this lad DL that was supposed to be on the raid with Frank.
DL? What about him?
Well, that was what I was coming to find out. You see, she came to the billiard hall, and then this evening she phoned and asked me to come round here. She said she'd remembered something Frank had told her about DL. And if it meant what she thought, she had you cops with the short hairs.
If what meant what she thought?
That's what I was coming here to find out. Yeah, but I can tell you one thing. Frank was drinking with this lad DL the evening before the robbery.
Where?
A pub called the Wyvern. About 6 o'clock that night. I put the word out I was interested, and that's what came back.
6 o'clock? That's when Humby was still supposed to be repairing his truck.
Well, I don't know about that, mister. But where you've got him, he couldn't have killed Jean, could he?
No, he couldn't. Phil,
Uh-huh.
take over here.
Aye, right.
I've a job to do.
Here we are, Chief Inspector. Will you want me?
No.
Right. We'll keep an eye on him afterwards.
Frank. Frank, wake up.
Yeah, what the hell? Oh, no. Look, can't I even get some kip in peace?
Sit up, Frank.
Well, what is it this time?
It's about your wife, Frank.
Jean? What about her? She ill or something?
I'm sorry, Frank. She's dead.
Dead? Jean? Dead?
Murdered, Frank. Then the house was searched.
Well, look, can I get out of here? To see her, I mean.
We'll fix it. I'll also have you taken out to the flat. We've got to know if anything else is missing.
What?
The money's gone. Frank, DL was your partner on the Glen Alt job, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Did he know you had the money hidden at home?
Yeah. Look, let it wait, eh? Please?
All right, all right. I'm sorry, Frank. I'm really sorry.
Morning, Colin.
Hello, Phil.
How much sleep did you get last night?
No more than you.
I heard Frank Humby took it badly.
Badly, but... Oh, I don't know. Headquarters wants an explanation about why we didn't find the money on that first search.
Well...
That's my problem.
Chief Superintendent Ilford will want someone's head.
Well, not before I find out what happened. This is my division. What else have we got, Phil?
Well, that story about Humby and Dale being in the pub together checks out. We got hold of a couple of the pub regulars, thanks to Joe O'Brien. Humby and Dale were talking in a corner for a spell, and Humby had his Glen Alt truck outside.
Right. Phil, I'm dumping a load of work on you.
As usual. Well...
Search young Dale's lodgings again, just in case. Then head out to Bellini Prison and collect Humby. I've fixed a release into our custody. Bring him to the flat and have him look around.
How about you?
Well, Sergeant MacLeod first, then the Glen Alt place. Who's the boss there?
George Greenlaw, he's managing director.
Right, I'll be at headquarters after that.
Give my love to Buddha Ilford.
Oh, that'll help.
I'll get started.
Right, Phil. Now, Sergeant MacLeod.
Sir?
In here, please. Pronto.
Yes, sir.
This I could do without.
You wanted me, sir?
Yes, Mac. Close the door.
Sir.
Mac, who was with you when you searched Humby's place yesterday?
D.C. Edwards, sir.
2 of you. Yet neither of you checked inside the stereo set.
No, sir. I'm sorry. Mrs. Humby was being difficult. Things were, well, awkward.
You were in charge, Sergeant. Chief Superintendent Ilford is going to want to know what went wrong.
I know, sir. If we'd found that money, she wouldn't have been killed.
Maybe. All right, Mac, let's have it. You said she was difficult. How difficult?
She took a swipe at me with a milk bottle, sir. Or that's how she started. But, well, we just picked up her husband.
So you let her away with it?
Sir, am I still on full duty?
You are, and I have a job for you. Call it penance if you want. Jean Humby was contacting people, trying to find out what her husband had been doing. And we know she was at her uncle's billiard hall. After that, it's a shoe leather job. Friends, anyone you can think of.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Well?
Frank Humby's daughter is on her way over from Belfast by plane. Do you want her met at the airport?
His daughter? Never mentioned a daughter.
Joe O'Brien phoned in. He thought we should know.
More like he wanted to save himself the price of a taxi. All right, fix it. How old is she?
Oh, early 20s, sir.
Right. If you need me urgently, I'll be at the Glen Alt offices. It's about time we had a closer look at that end.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
I'm Chief Inspector Thane, Millside Division. Is Mr. Greenlaw in?
Oh, yes. He said the police might be round. Well, we read about Mrs. Humby in the papers. Just a moment.
Thanks.
Yes, Barbara?
Chief Inspector Thane to see you, Mr. Greenlaw.
Right. Bring him through, will you?
Yes, Mr. Greenlaw. If you'll come this way, Chief Inspector.
Fine.
Chief Inspector, do you mind if I ask a question?
Go on.
It's about Douglas.
Douglas Dio?
Yes. Have you found him yet?
No. Are you the girl who gave us the photograph?
That's right. I'm Barbara MacPhail. We're friends.
Close friends?
I like him. He's just not the type, Chief Inspector.
For what?
Mrs. Humby's dead. People here are, putting two and two together.
But you don't believe it.
I know him, Chief Inspector. Well, this is Mr. Greenlaw's office.
Chief Inspector. Thanks, Barbara, that's all.
Yes, sir.
It's good of you to see me, Mr. Greenlaw.
Murder apart, I can think of 3,000 good reasons, Chief Inspector. Sit down.
Thanks.
We have met before, about a year ago, just for a moment or two. You gave a talk on office security to the local business club.
I remember the talk.
Well, how can I help?
Can you identify these?
Oh, well, yes, that's one of our bank bags. Empty now. And these withdrawal slips are ours. Where'd you get them?
In Frank Humby's flat.
I see. Did young DL kill Mrs. Humby?
Well, let's say he's on the list of starters. What can you tell me about DL?
He's been here about 4 months. An invoice clerk on the export side. Sometimes he helped out the cashier, Mr. Odell.
Do you do much export business?
Do we? Chief Inspector. Ever tried Glen Alt whiskey liqueur?
A couple of times. It's pricey.
Not by American standards. We can't ship enough of it. Of course, we're one of the small names in the whiskey liqueur trade, but we're growing all right.
You're not distillers?
No. Look, we're compounders. We buy in straight, ordinary whiskey in bulk. Then we add our own syrups, things like citronella and aniseed, mint, juniper. There's a long list. Each compounder has his own recipe.
Which he keeps secret.
You guard it everywhere you know.
But your liqueur whiskey recipe wasn't in the safe.
You've got the term wrong, Chief Inspector. Liqueur whiskey is a trade name for very old, mature whiskey. Nothing added. It could be 20 years old. You don't want it too much older. I once tasted a bottle of 100-year-old. It was like paint thinner. Whiskey liqueur, that's our business.
Yeah, I'll remember that. Let's get back to DL. Did he have a key to the door between your warehouse and the office?
Yes, there's only the one door, and only people who have to work between the two places have keys. I got the idea from your talk at the business club.
Would he know about the money?
Well, wages drawn every week from the bank, plus some money I needed for a cash transaction. He knew all right. I sent him along with Mr. Odell to the bank to collect it. Excuse me. Yes, Barbara?
Mr. Kelso to see you, Mr. Greenlaw.
Oh, all right, I'll ask him to come through. Chief Inspector, I'm sorry. It's a customs and excise man I've just got to see. Is there anything else you need?
Well, if I could talk to your cashier and maybe have a look over your warehouse.
No problem. Greta Odell's in the office now. Come in, John. Oh, sorry. It's all right. John Kelso, Customs and Excise. Chief Inspector Thane, Police.
Mr. Kelso?
Very glad to meet you, Chief Inspector. But I can come back.
Oh, I'm just going, Mr. Kelso. I'm getting the guided tour. That's the compounding vats, right, Miss Riddell?
Right. Each holds 1,000 gallons. We don't pretend to be a big firm, but we're doing all right. Chief Inspector, you said you had some questions.
Yes, I have. Douglas DL first. When he went with you to the bank, did he seem nervous or excited in any way?
No, but he wasn't the talkative type.
Now, how long did you know there would be more money than usual to collect?
Several days.
And you-
And before you ask, yes, I did make a joke about it to him. It was damn stupid looking back.
Looking back's always easy. Did Mrs. Humby ever come here?
Just once, I think. Frank, her husband was off sick. She came to collect his wages.
Did people here know Humby had a record?
Yes. At least George Greenlaw and I did, but he was a good worker. We trusted him. Wait a moment. Ed, over here. Can you spare a moment?
Right, Miss Riddell.
Ed Yule's our foreman. Frank Humby worked directly under him.
There's something wrong, Miss Riddell.
Ed, the chief inspector wants to know about Frank Humby.
Well, I didn't hire him.
What was he like to work with?
Stubborn. He did his work, but he wasn't exactly friendly.
Except perhaps with Douglas DL.
Well, they talked now and again. I'm kept too damn busy to watch all that goes on.
And what about Humby's last delivery run? Did he complete that?
Oh, first thing I checked when I heard he'd been arrested. He did. 100 cases of bottles consigned to Hamburg, delivered to Leith Docks. Anything else?
Not for now. I'm due at Frank Humby's flat. But I may be back.
Oh, any time, Chief Inspector. You've got Humby. Now I'd like to see you get this little murdering basket DL. All of us would.
Oh, it's just you calling. I thought it might be someone important.
Like the milkman. Is Humby still here?
DC Beach is going around the flat with him.
Well, anything fresh with you? Nothing spectacular, Phil. I looked in at headquarters on my way here.
And?
Oh, I was lucky. Buddha Ilford had been called to see the chief constable.
That'll be another time.
Unfortunately. But the PM results through. No surprises. Jean Humby was coshed, then manually suffocated. Approximate time of death, 10:15 p.m.
Well, no. That's interesting.
Oh, why?
Hey, wait till I close the ruddy door. Right. While I was bringing Humby here from prison, Beach took another prowl around the neighbours. He dug up something that ties in.
Go on.
A girl. 17 in the world's shortest miniskirt.
Well, that's Beach, all right.
No, I'm serious. This girl and her boyfriend were up on the roof of this block last night. There's a sort of balcony bit, private, for a necking session.
There's always somewhere. And?
Well, they were in a dark corner and busy at it.
Look.
Then they realised they weren't alone. Another couple had come up.
Phil,
She says a woman with dark hair, a white raincoat and a good figure. The man was, well, she can't remember. But she'd never seen them before. She says they weren't local and they left the balcony just before 10. She doesn't think they noticed there was anyone else on the balcony.
Just before 10? Well, it's possible. If they found Jean Humby was out and wanted to wait for her without being seen...
Aye, that's what I thought.
Okay, Humby.
Oh, here's Humby.
All right, Humby. Oh, hello, sir.
Beach. Hello, Frank.
Hi. He says nothing seems to be missing, sir.
You sure, Frank?
I'm sure.
Except the money. Frank, how many people knew about the Glen Oak robbery?
My wife didn't, if that's what you mean.
Not even where you'd hid the money?
No, damn you.
Well, who else, Frank? Your wife's dead and, well, you've seen the rest. Who else?
Just DL. You haven't got him yet, have you?
Can you tell us where to look?
No. Do you think I'd stand here and keep my mouth shut now?
I don't know, Frank. Oh, your daughter's on her way to Glasgow. Joe O'Brien contacted her.
Agnes? Look, I don't want to see her.
But she's your daughter.
She's not to get involved. She's just a kid. If you want to do me any kind of favour, keep her out of this.
We'll try, if that's what you want.
It is.
All right, Beach. Take him back to Berlin.
And get a receipt. One prisoner returned. If we don't stick to the routine, then headquarters start moaning.
All right, sir. Okay, come on, Humby.
Serial message number 22, timed 1245 hours. Special search requested for a red...
Constable Beach.
Sir?
Registration...
Turn that damn thing down.
Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't know you were back, sir.
I could have crept in and stolen the flaming office from under here. Any messages for me?
Yes, sir. Sergeant MacLeod phoned in.
Well?
He said to tell you that Joe O'Brien seems to have vanished.
Damn.
And, here's the rest of it, sir. I typed it out for you.
Thanks. Look, find some tea and sandwiches for two. Inspector Moss himself.
Yes, sir. What kind of sandwiches, sir?
Oh, anything short of old boots. I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Bill.
Yes?
Come on through.
Right you are. Well, what's up now?
Uncle Joe O'Brien. MacLeod says he's scarpered.
O'Brien?
Somebody phoned that billiard saloon he runs, and he just took off.
What else does Mac say?
Wait a minute, I haven't read this through. Most of it's Jean Humby. He's still raking round. So far, he's found a taxi driver who drove her out from the city last night.
Home?
No, she paid him off a couple of streets short of Gradient Terrace, about 9:30.
She was killed in the flat less than an hour later, after phoning O'Brien and telling him to come round.
Now it looks as though a man and a woman were waiting for her.
Why didn't she take the taxi all the way home?
Well, that's what Mac's trying to find out now. Phil, we're going to have to find Joe O'Brien.
Aye, but how?
Oh, I'll get it. Thane?
Chief Inspector, it's George Greenlaw here, Glenholt.
Yes, Mr. Greenlaw. Is something wrong?
No, but I've just seen our night watchman. He tells me Mrs. Humby turned up at our warehouse about 9 last night.
Oh, we didn't know that. What did she want?
Barbara MacPhail's home address. The watchman refused, of course.
Barbara MacPhail. Does she know about this?
Not yet.
Keep it that way.
If you say so, though, well, I can't see her really being involved, can you?
Anything's possible, I suppose. Mr. Greenlaw, while we're talking, tell me, how much pilfering goes on at your plant?
Petty stuff. A few bottles now and again, I suppose. Dale and Humby weren't robbing us by installments, if that's what you're wondering.
Well, thanks for calling.
Anytime, Chief Inspector.
Bye.
What was that about?
George Greenlaw, the Glenholt boss. Jean Humby was out looking for DL's girlfriend.
Any chance DL and his girlfriend were out looking for Jean Humby?
She's a nice kid, Phil.
They're the worst.
Phil, the sandwiches. Spoil yourself. Have them all.
What?
Well, I'm going out for lunch after all, and I'm inviting a certain customs man to join me.
A customs man? Why?
Just a notion. I think I'd like to know more about this Glenholt outfit.
A nice place you picked, Chief Inspector. I've never eaten here before.
Well, believe me, I only use it when I want a favor from someone. Here, salt.
Thanks. A favor from me?
Well, let's say from Customs and Excise. For our mutual benefit.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Kelso, you're a Customs and Excise surveyor, which means, in some ways, you've more powers than a plain, ordinary cop.
Oh, it's nice of you to say so.
For instance, you can demand or force entry into a house or building and search it without having to worry about a warrant.
In the course of duty, yes, but without adequate reason, no.
Oh, I wouldn't ask you without giving you adequate reason.
I see. Pass the butter, will you?
Oh, yeah, here. This Glenholt whiskey liqueur outfit, I'm interested in them.
Well, I'll tell you what whiskey means to Customs and Excise. Over £300 million a year in collected duty. Buy a bottle in Britain and at least 3/4 of what you pay is tax.
I know, it's a crime.
It's one of the biggest single sources of internal revenue in this country. So, you take distilleries. There's a customs man at every one. Living on the premises, he holds all the keys, and he has to know what happens to every drop of whiskey produced.
You're thorough. So, what about Glenholt?
Safe breaking? Murder? Not my territory, sorry. Glenholt's an old firm. It had to be sold for death duties a couple of years back. And that's when Greenlaw's company took over. Before that, Greenlaw managed a distillery. He's done quite well.
How close an eye do you keep on the firm?
Well, not particularly close. The rules say duty has to be paid before whiskey is used in compounding. Duty's what we're interested in.
Then the secret recipe takes over.
Secret? No, that's publicity stuff. Any laboratory can crack a recipe. We know what's in Glenholt whiskey liqueur. So do their competitors, and vice versa.
This duty business, I thought export sales were duty-free.
They are, but we refund only after we've seen the shipments leave. And we carry out warehouse inspections all the time to make sure everything's in order.
And is everything in order?
At Glenholt? I'd stake my pension on it against... well, against this excellent meal, Chief Inspector.
Afternoon, sir.
Afternoon, Sergeant. Chief Superintendent Ilford's expecting me.
He mentioned it, sir. He, felt you must have been delayed.
Thanks for the warning.
He's free now.
Thanks.
Come. Ah, Thane. Enjoy your lunch?
Yes, sir.
It seems to have been a lengthy one. Well, close the door and sit down.
Sir?
A safe breaking and a murder. Thane, without your Millside division, my job as head of CID would be a damned sight easier.
I know what you mean, sir.
I wonder. Look at this desk. I'm not a policeman anymore. However, I've read your reports. There's a certain reticence about them, unlike your usual positive style.
Well, that's how I feel about it, sir.
1 dead, 2 missing. Well, 2 unavailable, at any rate. DL, your chief suspect, and this, Uncle Joe. Any chance of a link between them?
I doubt it, sir.
And this mention of the MacPhail girl.
Well, I don't know, sir.
What are you doing about that?
Well, just in case she and DL were the couple seen on the balcony before Mrs. Humby was killed.
That's what I had in mind.
This local girl and boyfriend. We'll have them in an observation van outside the Glenalt offices when Barbara MacPhail leaves this evening.
Good. How's Humby himself reacting to it?
Shocked. And something else, too. Well, I'd say deeper.
Remorse? Probably blames himself for his wife's death, with reason. Well, don't look for any help from the Scientific Bureau. Dan Lawrence says they've drawn a blank so far. And, keep me in the picture, Thane.
Of course, sir, of course, sir.
Millside Division strikes again. Why couldn't they have built Millside in Edinburgh? Or anywhere but here?
Well, here you are again. The Glenalt offices. Want me to come with you, Colin?
No, just give me that again.
Register of Scottish Companies. Glenalt is listed with a nominal share capital of £20,000. Only 3 director shareholders, George Greenlaw, Greta Adele, and a chartered accountant called Jimison Roth.
Aye, most of them have one, sir.
What's that, Ericsson?
An accountant, sir.
Oh. I forgot we'd a driver who's moving into the legal profession.
The accountant usually is a front man for some bank or outside interest. He just does what they tell him.
You're a little mine of information, aren't you?
Any time I can help the inspector.
Look, Phil, organise the observation van routine.
On Barbara MacPhail?
On the lot of them here. And stay with it. Then call me back at Millside.
Right. Observation. Ah, well, it's time I had a rest.
Oh, back again, Chief Inspector. Oh, Mr. Greenlaw's out, I'm afraid.
That's all right, Barbara. I wanted a word with you.
Oh? What about?
Did you ever meet Mrs. Humby?
Oh, yes. Oh, just once, though. She came to the office to collect Frank Humby's wages. He was off sick.
How well did you know Frank Humby?
Oh, he was just one of the drivers. I spoke to him now and again.
I see. Barbara, do you mind telling me your movements after work for the last couple of nights?
Oh, Barbara, I'd ask him why first.
Hello, Miss Riddell.
I thought I heard someone out here. Barbara?
Yes, Miss Riddell?
There are some questions you don't answer without a lawyer in your handbag.
Thanks, but I don't mind.
Well?
Well, I share a flat with a girlfriend, and we were there together all Wednesday evening. That's our wash and iron night.
And last night?
I was out. Alone. I was looking for Douglas.
Douglas dear? Where?
Oh, places we'd been, just in case he'd show up. But he didn't.
What time did you get home?
After 11. I can't be sure. But my flatmate was in when I got back.
Well...
Thanks, Barbara. We'll want to check, but that's all for now.
Better go while you've got the chance, girl. There are some invoices waiting to be filed on my desk.
I'll do that. Goodbye, Chief Inspector.
Goodbye, Barbara.
You practically scared her to death.
But not you.
I've been around a little longer than she has.
And now you're a company director, Miss Riddell.
So you've been checking on me, too?
On everyone, but the office cat. It's routine.
Famous last words. Anything else you want while you're here?
I'd like to see your foreman again.
Ed Yule? Oh, sorry. He's out on a delivery run. He won't be back till late.
Well, there's no hurry. How long has he been with you?
Since we started. He worked with George when George managed a distillery. He joined us when we set up.
And you, Miss Riddell?
Simple. George is an old friend. We got together and decided to buy this business, then floated the extra money we needed from a finance house. Anything else?
No, nothing.
A pity. I'd have liked to hear something about you for a change, Chief Inspector. You interest me. You really do.
Millside 4456.
Oh, Mary. Your loving absent husband.
Hello, Colin. Dare I ask when you're coming home?
I don't know, Mary. Not till later.
Maybe not at all. The papers say there should be an early arrest.
I wish they were right. How are things?
Oh, I'm leading my usual riotous life.
Uh-huh.
Baking. It was meant to be a layer cake, but it turned out a disaster.
A new recipe.
No, it was the same damn baking powder. A new brand. Well, it was the same, but... Oh, well, it must have been different, if you know what I mean.
Vaguely. Anyway, I'll try and call back.
All right, Colin. Bye.
Bye, Mary. Layer cake. What now? Yep.
There's a Miss Humby out here, sir. Miss Agnes Humby. She'd like to see you.
Oh, yes, of course. Show in, please.
Right, sir.
Humby's daughter. Oh, well, let's get it over with. Come.
Miss Humby, sir.
Thanks, Beach.
Sir.
Miss Humby, I'm Chief Inspector Thing.
Chief Inspector?
I'm sorry we have to meet under these circumstances.
It's not your fault, is it?
No. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Mr. Thane, one of your police cars met me at the airport and took me out to the prison.
I thought that might make it easier.
It did. But my father wouldn't see me. Just wouldn't. Why not?
Well, if he doesn't want to, we can't make him.
That's not what I asked.
He said he just didn't want you to get involved, Agnes.
You should have thought about that for my mother, too.
I know how you feel, Agnes. Did your mother let you know he'd been arrested?
No. She hadn't much time, had she? Do you know who killed her?
Not yet.
Well, my father deserves all he gets. That's why I want to see him. To tell him he can rot in jail as far as I'm concerned. I loved my mother.
Agnes, your mother stuck by him.
And ended up dead. Well, if you need me, I'll be staying with my Uncle Joe.
Oh, well, he's gone out of town, Agnes. In fact, we're looking for him.
You mean he's keeping out of the way? That's my Uncle Joe. Well, I can still use his place. I've got a key. Chief Inspector.
Yes?
I want to ask you about the funeral.
Of course. Goodbye, Miss Humby.
Goodbye.
That's over. Oh, damn, what now? Thane?
It's Sergeant MacLeod, sir.
Oh, Mac. I'd almost forgotten you existed. You got anything?
Aye, I think so, sir. You know how I've been trying to find out what Mrs. Humby was doing that night?
Yes, go on.
Well, I think the answer might be an old rascal called Peaky Rafferty. He sells papers just about where Mrs. Humby left that taxi.
And what about him?
Well, he just hasn't shown up at his stands today, sir. I thought...
You thought right. Where does he live?
Cannon Street, sir. Number 142.
Get straight round there, Mac. Now, I'll get a car and come straight up.
Right, sir.
Right. 142 Cannon Street.
142 Cannon Street, sir.
Thanks, Erickson. Keep an ear on that radio.
Right, sir.
Oh,
Hello, son. What are you doing here?
playing.
Playing at what?
Just playing.
There's a Mr. Rafferty stay here.
You mean Peaky Rafferty? Aye. One up left, mister.
Thanks.
Mister!
What?
You from the fuss?
Yes, suppose I am. Why?
Who else comes to see Peaky?
I wouldn't know. One up left. Here we are. Anyone in? Sergeant MacLeod? Mac. Mac, where are you?
In here, sir.
Mac, what the hell happened?
Sorry.
Look, I'll give you a hand up.
No, just give me a minute, sir.
Of course. Take it easy.
Oh, my head.
I walked in here and somebody thumped me.
Hey, mister. What's wrong with him?
What are you doing in here?
I came to see. Is he no well?
It's something like that. Look, son, run downstairs. Tell the man in the police car to get up here.
Who says?
He'll know. Now move.
All right, mister.
Now, Mac, tell it again. You got here. What about the door?
Well, it was closed, but it wasn't locked. Anyway, the lock, it's the kind you could open with a strip of celluloid and a deep breath.
And I know someone who could do just that. Then?
Oh, that's about it, sir. I came in and thump.
How long ago?
Oh, I don't know, sir. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe more.
You worry me, sir? Hey,
Oh,
Sarge.
he's all right. Give me a hand up at him.
Right, sir. Come on, Sarge.
Is he all right now, mister?
Yes. Are you back again?
I might be a fuss when I grow up, but a real one, in uniform.
Wait a minute, son. When you were playing down there, did you see anyone leave here? Come down the stairs, I mean.
No, I was playing down the street, mister. That big boy's chased me.
I wonder where Rafferty is now.
I know.
Eh? Where?
My ma says he's in the Central Police pokey. He got arrested for being drunk last night. She says Peaky drinks too much.
Thanks, son. Here. Take this and buy yourself some sweets, eh?
Here, thanks, mister. Cheer, mister.
£2 or 20 days. That's what I got, Mr. Thane. Just for a wee bit of singing and shouting.
The police report says you were stoned.
Me? A wee bit, maybe. What brings a CID big shot visiting me in a cell, eh?
Do you know Frank Humby?
Aye, sure.
Did you see Mrs. Humby last night?
Aye, twice. She'll have told you.
She's dead, Peaky. She was murdered last night.
God, she was... Oh, she was a decent woman, that one. Nobody told me. You don't get the newspapers in here, you know. Not that often, anyway.
Peaky, I'm in a hurry. When did you see
her? She come up to my house about 6 last night. Murdered.
And the second time?
Well, I was at my paper's pitch in Stanford Avenue. She passed me in a taxi, and then the taxi stopped, and she walked back to talk to me again. Said she wanted to make sure she had everything right.
Everything about what?
About me seeing Frank the night before he was lifted for the robbery job, Mr. Thane.
And when was that?
A wee bit after midnight. He walked up and bought a paper from an early edition with the Doug results.
Did he say where he'd been?
No, and I didn't ask. Not Frank, but...
Well?
Well, I heard a car draw up just before he appeared. Then it drove past a wee black car with a woman driving it. If Frank had been out with some woman his wife didn't know about, that was none of my business.
But you told Mrs. Humby?
Well, she gave me a couple of quid. She said it was important, might get him out of the jail.
Can you describe the woman in the car?
Not very well. She had dark hair, kind of long, I think it was.
All right, Peaky. And the last question. Why did Jean Humby come to see you?
Well, she remembered Frank coming in with the newspaper and telling her he'd got it from me.
I see.
Mr. Thane, any chance you paying my fine? It's only a couple of quid.
Peaky, you're safer where you are. Believe me.
Well, I suppose the meals are regular.
Millside CID, Chief Inspector Thane's office. No, this is Inspector Moss. Look, call back, will you? We're busy right now.
Anything?
Oh, nothing that matters. Calling headquarters wanting some statistics.
Statistics. We cops are computers.
Well, they can wait for them. All right, Dan. What's so important you came out here?
The Scientific Bureau tramps again. A wee bit late, maybe, but...
Better late than never, we know.
Tell you also to stay quiet, Joe. Now listen, both of you. Remember how the back was off that stereo at Humby's flat?
Well, we found the empty bank bag.
Right. Well, look at these. These are the screws that were removed from it. Fair enough.
Right. So?
That's a rented stereo. The rental firms don't like customers poking around inside the guts of their equipment. So a good few of them always put a wee dab of red paint on each screw head at the back, like a seal. If the paint's disturbed, they know someone's been at it.
I don't follow you, Daddy.
You will. These screws have only one set of markings. Even under an ordinary jeweller's glass, there's no mistake. It was a small bladed screwdriver badly worn on one shoulder. Find me that screwdriver, it's as good as a fingerprint.
I see.
Do you? Can you tell me how the devil the money got inside the set in the first place, when the back was only taken off once?
Once.
Once. Well, Colin, you don't look too surprised.
I don't think I am, Dan. See, it ties in. Another fake.
A fake?
Humby framed himself for robbery, and we fell for it.
He framed himself?
To cover up something bigger. And the only thing that went wrong was that Jean Humby got in the way after he was arrested.
Well, I've done my wee bit. Time I got back.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks a lot.
Any time. Miracles performed twice daily.
Aye, that'll be right.
Colin, what the hell's going on?
Well, I'm beginning to get an idea. It's just a beginning, Phil.
Well, I can tell you this much. These two youngsters I had in the observation van didn't identify anyone. And Barbara MacPhail walked straight past us.
But there's been a dark-haired woman turning up all through this, Phil.
Greta Rodel's a blonde.
Whoever she is, that woman remembered seeing Picky Rafferty. If he hadn't got drunk and been arrested...
We could have another body in our hands, eh?
Aye, well, we nearly did. Mac took a real clout. Yes.
Yes, sir. Agnes Humby's back. She's got Joe O'Brien with her, sir.
O'Brien? Send them right in.
Right, sir.
Uncle Joe. First he vanishes, then he pops back up. Where the hell has he been?
Come in. In here, please, Miss Humby. You too, O'Brien. Thanks, Beach.
That's up.
Well, now, this is a surprise.
For me too, Chief Inspector.
I brought him, Mr. Thane. He's got something to tell you, haven't you, Uncle Joe?
Now, look, lass, I
Uncle
don't...
Joe.
Sit down, both of you. Phil?
Sure. Cheers. Here you are.
Thanks.
O'Brien, do you know there are police looking for you over half the country?
I never thought
He never
of it.
does. But he turned up about half an hour ago, and when I found out where he's been...
I should have kept my mouth shut.
That would have made you an even bigger fool. My mother was your sister, wasn't she?
Yes, but...
Where were you, O'Brien? And I want it straight.
Well, Aberfoyle. It's out in the country. About 30 miles from here.
We know where it is. Tourist land. But what were you doing there?
He was at a bank, making sure my loving father's money was safe.
O'Brien?
Look, I've done nothing wrong, Mr. Thane.
Just tell it. What kind of racket is Frank Humby involved in?
I don't know. I just know about the money he's been making, and that's just because he wanted to be sure there was always someone on the outside who could look after Jean and wee Agnes here.
I wouldn't touch his money. My mother's dead.
Easy, Miss Humby.
How much money is there, Joe?
About 7,000 quid. It's in a bank at Aberfoyle. Frank opened an account there about a year back. He said he was a salesman and gave my address. He made it so I was authorised to draw cash at any time.
How much did you get paid?
I did it for free, Mr. Thane. Well, I mean, nearly for free.
And why the disappearing act?
Well, I phoned the bank to make sure there'd be no snags about drawing the money, I mean. And I didn't tell them Frank was inside, of course. The manager phoned back to say it was okay, but I'd need to sign a couple more forms and get a checkbook. And that's why I nipped up there.
Agnes, I'm glad you got him here.
Oh, I'm almost past caring. But where did my father get £7,000?
Good question. Well, Uncle Joe?
No all at once, but it came steady, I know that.
Why Aberfoyle?
Well, he said it was handy. He was out there a lot, and it was well clear of the city.
When he went to Aberfoyle, what did he do, apart from put money in the bank?
I don't know. Well, except, once when he had a bucket in him, he told me about a place there, a sort of big swamp. Oh, nasty by the sound of it. Flanders Moss, I think he called it. He said every time he had to go there, it gave him a shivers.
Flanders Moss?
All right, Agnes.
Yes?
Take him home and keep him there.
Wait a minute.
There'll be a cop outside to make sure you don't leave, O'Brien.
All right.
Come on, Uncle Joe.
I don't know all the fuss is about.
I wish I did too, Colin. Know what it's all about, I mean, but I'm beginning to get a good idea, and I don't like it.
We've a fake robbery. A man in jail waiting trial for that robbery who has a cast-iron alibi but won't use it. His wife finds out...
And tells someone. so she gets killed.
But Humby... There's only one reason I can think of strong enough to keep him quiet. Murder. Another murder.
Douglas DL.
Well, that's how I see it, Phil. Humby daren't talk because that robbery charge is his alibi for something else.
And this Flanders Moss place.
Named after you. Phil, get the car out front of me.
Right.
I'll phone the county police. We'll need some kind of a guide. Then I've 2 other calls to make to headquarters and to customs and excise. We're going to need help on this. Help all round.
Good evening, sir. Sergeant Davis, County Police.
Sergeant?
And this is Alistair McSorn.
Aye. Mr. McSorn.
You wanted someone who knows this bogland. Well, there's none better.
Aye, well, I hope you're right. Is that it?
Aye, that's it. One big peat bog. Thousands of acres of it.
How well do you know it, Alistair?
Oh, I earn my living in there. I'm a vermin trapper for the Forestry Commission. They're reclaiming a lot of the land.
Are there many paths across the bogland?
Aye, a few.
And if you go off them?
Oh, then you're in trouble. I've seen a deer sucked under before now.
You've been told what we're after.
Aye. And I think I maybe know where to look. You see, I tend to my traps at night, Chief Inspector. Now, there was a car out along the Kelpie path a couple of nights back. Only a damned fool or somebody who knows this place would drive there.
You'll take us?
Aye. We walk for here. There's a shortcut way.
Wait till we get these welly boots on.
Aye, and both of you, you stay close, you understand?
We'll be breathing down your neck, believe me.
Is it much further, Alistair?
No. Now, careful now.
Oh,
Damn!
Get up!
I've got you! Here. I warned you.
Thanks. You're calling that stuff's like porridge.
Alistair.
There's the Kelpie path. See where that high myrtle shows a break. I will be there in a moment. Chief Inspector.
Yes?
Look. Tire marks. Here on the soft shoulder. No. Stay where you are. The tire marks stop here. Well, if there's any searching to be done off the path, I'll do it.
Oh, he's right, sir. May look the same, but it's different just a yard or so off this path. Different and dangerous.
Sergeant.
Aye, Alistair.
Let's have these probing rods you're carrying.
Here we are.
Well, this could take a wee while, I'll warn you.
How long did it take, then?
About an hour, sir. And it's DL, all right. We'll have to wait for the post-mortem, but it looks like he was killed the same way as Jean Humby.
And now it's over to Customs and Excise, Mr. Kelso.
We're ready, Thane. Chief Superintendent Ilford didn't waste time getting things organized.
That's what our scientific bureau is for, Mr. Kelso. Superintendent Lawrence has all you asked for waiting. This way.
Now, is everybody here now?
Yes, you can go ahead, Dan.
Mr. Kelso, you'd better do the explaining.
In a moment. Just let me check. Yes, that's fine. Well?
Keep it simple, will you, Mr. Kelso?
I'll try. Gentlemen, what we have here is a gas chromatography unit. Briefly, it gives an infinitely fine, detailed analysis of any substance we can convert to liquid form. The readings tell us in graph form the chemical ingredients and the quantities present. You follow me?
So far, I think.
Good. We compare the readings against known standards, and we can tell exactly what is in anything.
You should try it on the canteen sausages. Sorry, Mr. Kelso.
Quite. Now, take whiskey. Superintendent Lawrence and I tried a little party trick before you got here, Thane. He drank a glass of whiskey. I took a sample of his breath afterwards.
And he damned well identified the brand from the fumes.
Oh, I'll volunteer for that one any time.
You mean it's positive? Absolutely positive.
Whiskey is quite simple, Chief Inspector. What makes one whiskey different from another is the tiny aromatics and chemical traces from the water, the grain, the distiller's plant, any number of things.
Yes, we understand all that.
The first sample, then. Bulk whiskey from the Branagh distillery. According to our records, all whiskey used by the Glen Old Company to make their whiskey liqueur is bought from Branagh distillery. This is a customs and excise sample. Superintendent?
Going through now. Right.
There's your graph. Brannock Distillery. Now, Glen Alt whiskey liqueur. The graph will be different, I warn you, because of the essences they use. But even so... Superintendent?
Glen Alt, going through now. And there's your second graph.
Now, side by side. Thane, and you, Inspector Moss, look at them closely.
Yeah. They're different, all right. Two sets of wiggly lines. Sorry, that's all I see.
Ah, yes, but notice this high peak in the Brannock sample.
Uh-huh.
It should be in the Glen Alt sample, but it isn't.
Maybe it just got lost.
No. Another whiskey was used. One customs don't know about, and legally that is impossible.
Then your hunch was right, Thane. Stolen whiskey.
Well, that's how I see it, sir.
What gave you the idea?
Well, my wife baked a cake, sir. She used the wrong baking powder. It was the same, but different. Then, well, someone said pretty much the same thing about the bogland.
I won't claim to follow you, but stolen whiskey. Now we're getting somewhere.
But from the customs viewpoint, it's impossible. We take every precaution. We check their export shipments. I know the Glen Alt Company are still buying their usual supplies from the Brannock Distillery.
Customs check their export shipments, yes, because you've got to refund them any duty paid. But what's to stop them operating a legitimate export trade with legitimate stock, but boosting their home market sales with stolen liquor?
Is it possible, Mr. Kelso?
Well, with some clever bookkeeping, yes, I suppose so.
Robbery, fraud, and tax evasion. But would it be worth murder? 2 murders.
Mr. Kelso, suppose I stole a lorry load of whiskey. How much money would be involved?
Well, let me see. Say 30 casks, each 100 gallons. Well, I'd have to work it out. Say a duty-paid value of around £40,000.
For just one lorry load. Satisfied, Phil?
How many big whiskey thefts have there been recently?
Quite a number. I'm having a full list prepared. But we've looked for one. The one you suggested, Thane.
Mm-hmm.
3 years ago, a lorry load of whiskey was hijacked and never found. The driver wasn't suspected at the time. His name was Edward Yule.
And the distillery, sir?
The one George Greenlaw was managing. And Yule is now foreman with Greenlaw at Glen Alt.
So that's how they got their stake to set up in business, eh?
Chief Superintendent, I think there's something I'd better tell you.
Yes?
Well, I was expecting a visitor this afternoon. A man telephoned a few days ago. He wouldn't give his name, but he said he could give me information about an evasion of excise duty on whiskey. He wanted to know if there would be a reward, and he wanted a guarantee we wouldn't reveal where the information came from.
Can you do that?
Yes, on both counts. He said he needed another day or two, and then he'd bring the proof. And that was to be this afternoon. Well, he didn't show up. It could have been a hoax, I suppose, but...
It could have been Douglas Deere. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, it was a young man's voice.
Well, now we can guess why he was killed, eh?
Thane, I want you to have another try at Frank Humby in the morning.
I don't see us getting much there, sir.
Agreed, but do it anyway. Then, this dark-haired woman we've heard about. You rule out Barbara MacPhail.
Absolutely, sir.
And the Riddell woman is a blonde.
Probably out of a bottle. Hey, what about a wig?
Why not? Does she own a car?
I think so. We've some other checking to do. That bank at Aberfoyle, for instance.
There's a way I can help, too. I could find out quite easily about stocks of bottles, materials like essences, how much they've bought in. Then compare it with how much legitimate production the Glen Alt plant should have had.
You can help more than that, Mr. Kelso.
How?
Well, first, like the rest of us, you'll say nothing about Dale's body being found.
Well, of course. Anything else I can do?
Yes. But it means you're going to be staying up late.
Thane, I still don't know I like this.
It's simple. The Glen Alt warehouse is round the corner. Customs and Excise have the power to force entry and search any building without a warrant. We haven't.
I know,
Mr. Kelso, don't you want to find if they've a damn great pile of stolen whiskey in there?
Of course.
Then let's get on with it.
Erickson, switch off.
Sir.
Kelso, did you bring that sampling kit?
Yes, I've everything here.
Erickson, you know your part.
Walk round to the main gate, chat up the watchman. I'm just a wandering uniform cop who'd like a cup of tea somewhere and doesn't care if there's a war going on down the road.
Just act natural. You'll do.
But keep him occupied. We'll give you a couple of minutes, then we'll go in through the office door.
How?
These, Mr. Kelso. Skeleton keys. We fell heir to them after an arrest last month.
Right, Phil, we're in. Now lock it again.
Aye.
Kelso. Yes. Wait till I get this torch going.
That's unlocked, Colin.
Right, Kelso, lead the way. And the door from here into the compounding plant.
Along this corridor. What the hell are we all whispering for? This is legal, isn't it?
Look, just move, Phil. Come on. And keep those keys handy.
Here we are. It's locked.
Here we go again. Open sesame.
And there are your casks, Kelso.
Let me check them. Yes. Yes, these are the Brannock distillery casks. Legitimate enough.
It depends what's in them, doesn't it?
Oh, you mean they could have refilled them?
Well, it would make sense. Well, I'm not suggesting the whole staff here are on the crook.
Well, I'll draw samples.
Then can you check those vats for me? I want to know how much liqueur is ready for bottling.
Yes, but I don't...
Phil and I want to take a look around.
All right. Just remember to come back, will you?
What are we looking for?
Another store, Phil. Now, it should be somewhere near.
Yeah, there's a sort of grill here, low down on the wall. It's just the size of an air vent.
But from where? That's the outside wall. Unless...
Let's try it. There's another door along here.
All right, but go quietly. Erickson better be keeping that watchman busy.
Nothing this side, Colin.
Wait a minute. Yes, here, Phil.
What is it? Oh, that hatch.
Marked maintenance only.
It's pretty rusty.
Yes, but this padlock's well greased. See what you can do, Phil.
Okay. This one, I think. Yes. Lift it now.
Torch, Phil. Keep it shady, torch. Well,
this is it, all right.
8 casks. Hold this hatch lid, Phil. Right. I'll take a look at them.
Don't get stuck down there. Any names on them?
Hold on. Yes, this one's Special Cruachan. And the others, well, I think they're the same. Look, I'm coming back up.
Yeah?
Oh, right.
What's that you got?
Mud, Phil. They're covered in dried mud.
Like they've been in a bog, you mean?
Like they've been in a bog. There's some rubber tube and a hand pump down there, Phil. They can tap these casks from here and refill the legitimate casks through that grill.
A little bit of weekend work while the staff are away, eh? Neat. Now what?
Get Kelso over here. He can draw more of his samples. And then we'll get the hell out of it.
It's fantastic. Once I've checked out these samples...
There's something more important right now. You checked those vats, or whatever they're called,
Yes.
and you saw the casks.
Mhm.
Now, this is Friday night. Have they enough whiskey in stock for normal production on Monday?
Well, not really. Both vats are practically empty, and most of the casks are the same. They'll need a delivery from...
From somewhere. Legitimate or on the crook.
Or both, eh?
Does the Glenalt plant operate on Saturdays?
No, but the office is usually open.
Good. I think I'll make a little call on them.
You have to see Frank Humby too, remember?
Afterwards, Phil. He'll keep where he is. All right, Erickson.
Sir?
We're all going home for some sleep. Tomorrow could be a busy day.
Good morning, Glenalt Distilleries. Yes. Hold on a moment, please, will you? Hello, Chief Inspector. I won't be a moment.
No rush, Barbara.
Hello, Paula. Yes, just a moment and I'll connect you. There. Sorry about that.
Busy?
Oh, not on a Saturday. The office staff are only in for a couple of hours. Chief Inspector, have you any news of Douglas yet?
No, we haven't, Barbara, not yet.
Oh.
Are you on your own, Barbara?
Yes, everybody else is having their coffee break just now. Except, well, I think Mr. Greenlaw may be back in a couple of minutes.
Barbara, we need your help.
Oh?
There's a chance you could help us prove young DL innocent. Will you do it?
Oh, whatever you want, yes.
For a start, how well do you get on with Greenlaw and Greta Riddell?
All right, I suppose.
And how have they been these last few days?
Well, it's difficult. They both seemed edgy, I suppose is the word.
Barbara, you're going to have to trust me on this, and I've got to trust you.
Yes?
That office switchboard. For the rest of this morning, I want you to make a note of any calls made by Greenlaw, Greta Riddell, or Ed Ewell.
But, Chief Inspector,
Don't take any risks, but if you can listen into their calls, do it. When you stop work, come straight to me.
You mean you think they're involved? But then why did Douglas run away?
There are some things I can't answer yet, Barbara. Did Douglas ever talk to you about the firm's account books?
He never got near them. Greta Riddell does that side all on her own.
Always?
Well, even when she was off ill with flu a couple of weeks ago, Mr. Greenlaw said he wasn't to touch them.
But Douglas would still be left on his own.
Oh, yes, more or less, anyway.
Who's Greta Riddell's hairdresser?
A hairdresser?
Yes.
I don't know, but I could try to find out.
I'd be obliged. Hello, Phil. What are you doing here?
Get in and I'll tell you.
Oh, like that. Well?
You were going out to the prison to see Frank Humby next.
That's right.
Don't bother. They found him dead in his cell this morning. He hanged himself.
Yes. Hanged himself, then. Well, there's no doubt why.
No, I suppose there isn't, sir.
But that's not the only reason I came over to Millside Division. The whole situation is in a, well, delicate stage. I want to be sure of what's happening.
Here's the post-mortem report on Douglas Dale.
Exactly the same as for the Humby woman.
Yes, here's the summary. Death due to asphyxia, small surface bruising, minute underskin hemorrhage around the mouth and nostrils.
And a blow in the back of the head first. Another burking.
I just hope we can trust this MacPhail girl. She still doesn't know.
That was my decision, sir.
I'm glad it wasn't mine. Now, the bank at Aberfoyle.
Aye, the county police took care of that, sir. Joe O'Brien's right. Humby's account with them has a cash balance of £7,000, plus a parcel Humby handed in late on Thursday afternoon.
Well?
Another 3,000 in banknotes, sir.
The money from the Glen Oat safe?
We'll assume it was his fee for his part in taking care of DL.
Paid in advance.
What sort of watch are you keeping on these people, Fane?
They're all under surveillance, sir. And if Kelso's calculations are right, they'll need to bring in fresh whiskey stocks this weekend.
And that's when we clinch it, eh?
Excuse me, sir. Yep.
Mr. Kelso from Customs and Excise, sir.
All right, Mac. Ask him to come in.
Sir.
Talk of the devil.
Lawrence.
Sir?
The deal's a war with the excise man.
Kelso would want to check his tax returns first.
Morning, Mr. Kelso. Come in.
Morning. Good morning, Chief Superintendent.
Morning, Mr. Kelso. Thanks for your help last night.
Well, less said about that.
But it worked out.
Yes, that's not why I came, Thane. I contacted the trade outlets I mentioned, bottle suppliers and essence suppliers. I thought you'd be interested in the results.
We are.
Balance them against the duty-paid whiskey stocks they're supposed to hold, and it looks as though Glen Oat has been producing at least one extra bottle of liqueur for every 3 we've known about. And that's being suitably conservative, of course.
Of course.
In cash terms?
Well, calculating the whiskey at its duty-paid value and subtracting the probable cost of essence and manufacturing...
Quite. How much profit?
£220,000 a year. Well, what happens now?
We wait, Mr. Kelso, till I hear from someone who's helping us. And this time, I think I'd better be here on my own.
Well, I did what you wanted, Mr. Thane, though I felt a bit like Mata Hari, spying.
What did you find out?
Well, about half an hour after you left, Mr. Greenlaw had a private meeting in his office with Mr. Riddell. Then he made a telephone call. Here's the number. It was one of those truck rental firms. He talked to them about a lorry that has to be ready for this evening.
Good. This matters, Barbara. It matters a lot.
I made another call after that to Ed Yule. The warehouse people don't work on Saturdays.
Can you remember exactly what he said?
Oh, that's easy enough. He just said, Ed, we'll go ahead with the run as usual. He wanted to be at some place he called the Drove Track before dark.
The Drove Track. Just a minute, Barbara.
Sir?
Mac, tell Inspector Moss it's on for tonight. Some place called the Drove Track at dusk. He'll know what to do.
Right, sir.
Oh, and I found out about Greta Rodell's hairdresser, Mr. Thane. His name is Bellini. It's a shop in the High Street. One of the other girls knew.
You've done well, Barbara.
But what's it all about? I mean, how does all this help Douglas?
Barbara, I think you've earned the right to be told.
Told what?
The truth, Barbara.
The truth. Chief Inspector, something wrong.
We know where Douglas is, Barbara. We found him last night.
Found him?
He's dead, Barbara.
Dead?
Murdered. Like Jean Humby.
Oh, no.
Barbara, I said you could help him. I meant it. But this was the only way. You couldn't have done what you did this morning if you'd known the truth.
Do you think Mr. Greenlaw and the others...
Yes. Barbara, the best way people can help Douglas now is to put his killers where they belong, in a dock before a jury.
I think I'd better go home, Mr. Thane. I liked him a lot.
Of course. There's a car waiting for you. A policewoman will go back with you just in case you need her. For anything, Barbara. Anything at all.
You organize everything, don't you, Mr. Thane? Absolutely everything.
Don't be in your usual flaming hurry, Erickson. We've time to spare.
Right, sir. You had it rough from the sound of it.
She had it rough, you mean? It was a hell of a way to prepare, Phil.
It goes with a job. Come on, check this time.
Aye, right. The county police are waiting for us.
I know this Drove Track place. It's right in the heart of that damned bogland.
We know Greenlaw and Yule have collected that rental truck.
Early.
Oh, killing time, Phil. They won't want to be out there before dusk.
Which leaves Greta Rodell.
McLeod and Beach will collect her on schedule. And her car. They know what to do.
Collecting a woman. Well, we've got to go back into that damn bogland again. Oh, here, I nearly forgot.
What?
Kelso, your customs pal, he'd phoned making noises about some spare whiskey samples. Said he couldn't find them.
They're in my desk. Left them in the car last night.
Well, he says he's enough for the checks, but he thinks the spares are lost.
Does he?
Well, we've arranged everything like you asked, Chief Inspector.
I was relying on that, Sergeant.
we reckon to be upsides with most forces, sir. And, of course, Alistair McSorn came along.
I'm grateful, Mr. McSorn. I wouldn't like to head into that stuff out there without a guide.
Now, you could head in, Chief Inspector. It's the getting out again that might be difficult.
Where's Inspector Moss, sir?
Back at our car.
Oh, the radio, of course. Where's that map of yours, Alistair?
Oh, here, I'll spread it out in this boulder.
Good.
Yep.
Good. Now, sir, here's what's called the Drove Road. It just it comes to an end. There's one or two like it through Flanders Moss where somebody tried to build a new road but had to give up. It's not wide, mostly overgrown, and it's joined by a footpath. Here.
I see. So it's somewhere along that road.
Track's a better word for it, Chief Inspector. And I wouldn't worry about any other traffic.
So once they're in, we've got them bottled.
That's how we see it, sir.
Aye, they'll stop somewhere along that distance. Is there anywhere they could load a truck without being seen?
Aye, the far end. At this time of the year, the reeds and weeds are thick enough to make you think you were in a jungle.
And high enough, too. Well, sir?
Right, we let them get in, and then we block the track. But we go in to get them on foot.
But why not just drive up? I mean, they can't get away, except into the peat. And only a damned fool would try that.
On a desperate one. I don't want to risk a manhunt. Will you take us in, Alistair?
Oh, aye. It'll be easier than the last time. Most of the way, we'll use the footpath.
Colin?
Over here, Phil.
The truck's on its way, all right. The car trailing them just radioed. They've passed Aberfoyle, heading straight for here.
Then we'd better move.
Back in there again. Where's my welly boots?
It's got its attraction, Inspector Moss. When you know it.
I don't want to know it. Right now, I just want home.
Damn. Midges are eating me alive. The city blood's a sort of treat for them, sir. county comics we can do without, Sergeant. Here, your clever pal has stopped.
Aye, but he's waving us to come on.
There's the Drove Road, Chief Inspector. Now stay quiet and listen. Aye, we're near them. Whatever they're doing.
Right, we'll get closer. Now as silent as you can. All of you.
Drown quietly.
There. Just ahead.
Aye, there's the truck. Tailboard down. Planks like a bridge up to it.
Greenlaw on that winch. Hey, where's his pal, you?
The pulley chain goes into the scrub. Look, we'll get closer. Sergeant, you and McSorran ease round to the left.
Aye, sir. Come on, Alistair.
All right, Sergeant.
Come on, Ed. Hurry us up.
I'll work here as fast as I can, damn you.
We need another 6 of these casks.
I know. Right, start winding.
That's how they load, Phil. The casks are hidden in the scrub and they winch them out and up.
Neat. Hey, how much do these things hold?
Kelso said 100 gallons each.
Then they need that winch. No?
Now, wait. Yeah. While they're getting it up to the tailboard. Now, Phil!
Nearly there, George. Keep winding.
Okay, steady her, Ed. That's it.
All right, Greenlaw, leave it at that.
My God, it's thin.
You two, you. Run for it, Ed. Sergeant.
The winch, Greenlaw. Watch that winch.
The cask slipped.
Look
out, you.
God, it took him with it. The thing's gone. Gone into that damned peat mud.
Sergeant McLeod.
Sarge, they're here.
Right. You're going to have company, Miss Rodell.
Better than yours, I hope.
Don't get too close to those claws of hers, Beach.
Oh, no, Sarge. Not after what she did to you.
Next time I'll do it better.
In you go, Greenlaw.
Thanks very much.
And now we're all together. Good.
I thought you'd be here, Greta.
You can even sit beside her.
Thanks.
If you're looking for Yule, Greta, don't. He had an accident.
What kind of accident?
A cask took him into the peat bog. How did you make out at Miss Odell's flat, Sergeant?
Reasonable, sir. Show him, Beach.
There's this lot, sir. Some business ledgers, so on. She had a safe built in behind the bathroom cabinet.
Bank books, passports, money. The emergency fund, eh?
This one, sir.
I see. So it's Mr. and Mrs. Greenlaw.
It kept things in the family.
Quiet, George.
What happened to your face, Mac?
She went for me when we were opening the bathroom cabinet.
Well, this lot clinches it. You three and Frank Humby. You had a good run while it lasted.
While what lasted?
Oh, theft, fraud, evasion of duty.
Words. What about proof?
Greta, I have a feeling that after tonight, that's a formality. Theft, fraud, and evasion of duty. Well, what happens now, Chief Inspector?
Last night we got young DL's body out of Flanders Moss.
Last night? But
was it suicide?
You know better. He was murdered. The same way as Jean Humby.
Now, wait a minute.
With that kind of nonsense, we've a right to ask for a lawyer.
Oh, you'll get one soon. Phil.
Yes?
Just wait till I scribble this. Right. Phone Doc Williams and see if he says yes, will you?
Aye, on my way.
Trying to worry us, Chief Inspector.
Just checking. There were 4 of you in this at the start. Now, well, there's only 2.
2?
Frank Humby hanged himself this morning. He couldn't take any more. You know why.
Do we? Chief Inspector, you better remember a husband and wife can't be forced to give evidence against one another. I suppose, well, maybe Humby killed DL. Then suppose it happened that Ed Yule killed Humby's wife. Just don't try to involve us in murder. Remember, it was Humby and DL who broke into our office.
We proved that was a phony a long time back.
Greta.
George, they're bumbling around, nothing more.
Then how would you explain Frank Humby getting home half an hour before your safe raiders were seen making their getaway?
So, he went off early.
We've checked several things. Yule lived in a boarding house. On the night of the robbery, he came in around 1:30 a.m. But on the night Jean Humby died, he was back by 10 p.m. So he couldn't have killed her.
Greta and I have our own alibi. We were together.
Convenient for you.
Go on, Colin. Doc Williams says yes.
Thanks, Phil. You got that knife we found in Greenlaw's pocket?
Uh-huh. Here it is.
An ordinary penknife. One blade, a screwdriver.
It's mine, so what?
Well, one side of the screwdriver tip is worn. Now, I'm going to tell you what I think happened.
Don't mind if I yawn.
Young DL was going to contact Customs and Excise. He stumbled across what you were doing. Foolishly, he confided in Frank Humby. Humby told you to. So you planned for DL to be killed, with Humby being paid to take a robbery rap, which would cover things up.
Nonsense. Just nonsense.
Be quiet. Somebody was hidden in the back of Humby's delivery van when he got back late to the warehouse. But DL was already dead by then. You gave Humby the robbery alibi. And while that was supposed to be going on, he was dumping DL's body out in Flanders Moss. Only your timing went wrong.
I'm not answering any of this crazy story.
All right. Let's talk about Jean Humby. She wanted to prove the police were wrong. And we were. She came to you for help, didn't she?
You heard my wife. We're not answering. We want a lawyer.
But Jean had it wrong. She thought Barbara MacPhail had been with her husband. But when Jean Humby got home, 2 people were waiting to kill her.
One, a woman with dark hair. I'm blonde, Chief Inspector.
And your hairdresser says you bought a dark wig a couple of months back for a party. Then this penknife, Greenlaw. I'll gamble the Scientific Bureau confirmed the screwdriver blade is the one used to take the back off that stereo set in Humby's flat. Now put your hands on the table. On the table, palms down. You too, Greta.
Why?
Do what you're told, woman.
Oh, all right.
I'll keep them there. I saw Yule's hands once we got him out of that bog, and now I've seen yours. Both DL and Jean Humby had small bruises round their faces, bruises caused by fingers gripping hard as they were killed.
I don't
He said keep them there.
Now, almost every one of those little bruises had a tiny, close to microscopic skin hemorrhage at one end. Sharp nails. And not Ed Yule's. His were broken and chewed. And yours are short, Greenlaw. Too short. They could have been cuts instead, of course.
No.
Fingernails are what's called keratin tissue. They grow at a steady rate. Now, what I asked Moss to find out was whether a forensic expert can look at someone's nails and say how long it is since they were last cut. Well, you heard the answer. Yes. But we don't need more than a glance at your nails, Greta, do we?
Prove it. Prove any of it.
Oh, we will in court. You used Humby to lure young DL and dump his body. You left Greenlaw and Yule to fake the break-in. You took Greenlaw with you to Humby's flat. Oh, yes. You're the one I want, Greta. You killed 2 people with your bare hands. What kind of a woman does that make you?
I've nothing to say. Nothing.
Sergeant MacLeod.
Sir?
You and Beach take them away. Formal caution and charge.
Yes, sir. All right, both of you. This way.
Thane?
Well?
No, nothing.
Move up.
That's it, then. That's it, Phil. Like a fag. No, tar. Light?
Aye. You'd better see this. It was telephoned in.
What is it?
A message from Kelso, your customs pal. He's getting worried about those whiskey samples he thinks you lost. He wants formal confirmation they weren't found.
Well, we'll send him a letter. Get a couple of glasses, Phil.
Eh? But that's his samples.
Aye, but we're due a taste of proof, Phil, aren't we? 2 glasses coming up.
That was The Taste of Proof by Bill Knox, with Paul Kermack as Chief Inspector Thane and Robert Trotter as Inspector Moss. The part of Frank Humby was played by Arthur Boland. Constable Beach, Michael Bruce. Sergeant MacLeod, Robert Docherty. Mary Thane, Mary Riggins. Doc Williams, Michael Elder. Dan Lawrence, Willie Joss. Joe O'Brien, Ian Ireland. Barbara MacPhail, Rose McBain. Greenlaw, Ian Dewar. Kelso, John Shetton. Greta Riddell, Claire Richards. Superintendent Ilford, John Young, and Agnes Humby, Jennifer Angus. The play was produced by Gordon Emsley.
Once again from the gallery overlooking the floor of the House of Representatives in Washington, D.C. On this 17th day of February, 1801, the members of the House are about to try again to elect a President of the United States. Soon they will take the 36th ballot and hope this time to break the 6-day deadlock between Jefferson and Aaron Burr. Jefferson is still one state short of the required 9-state majority, and unless he's elected on this 36th ballot, the events of the past few days indicate that violence and bloodshed will descend on this infant capital. The 16 tellers appointed by the Speaker of the House will poll their states. Then they will drop the votes in the 2 ballot boxes provided by the Sergeant-at-Arms. The votes...
Washington, February 17, 1801. The House of Representatives. You are there.
CBS takes you back 147 years. It is less than a generation since the end of the revolution which established the United States of America. Now the young republic faces the threat of another revolution arising out of a deadlocked presidential election. All things are as they were then, except for one thing. When CBS is there... You are there. You Are There is produced and directed by Robert Louis Cheon, and Walter Hamden plays Thomas Jefferson in today's broadcast. You Are There is based on authentic historical fact and quotation. And now...
1801, the gallery of the House of Representatives and John Daly.
This dramatic deadlock has come about in spite of the fact that Jefferson received the majority of the popular vote. A group of willful men in the Federalist Party, losers in the popular vote, are still trying desperately to block the people's choice. A tie in the Electoral College threw this election into the House of Representatives, and here the Federalists are still hoping to elect Aaron Burr when he was meant to be Jefferson's running mate on the successful Democratic-Republican ticket. They think of Aaron Burr, a lesser evil than Thomas Jefferson. And now, on the 36th ballot, they're still pushing Burr against Jefferson for president. This confused situation... The Speaker of the House, Mr. Theodore Sedgwick, is pounding the gavel, and it looks as if the 36th ballot is about to be taken, so over to the rostrum.
The gentleman from Delaware, the Honorable James A. Bayard, has requested that we postpone the balloting for 30 minutes. Are there any objections?
Mr. Speaker, we've been confined to this hall for 6 days. We're like prisoners, eating here, sleeping here, going about in our nightcaps, never permitted to go to our hearths and homes. Why must we have further delay?
May I remind the gentleman that his colleague from Maryland is also dying here? If he can risk his life, we can risk another half hour. Are there any objections? I hear none. The request is granted. The 36th ballot will begin in 30 minutes.
And as you heard, a delay in the voting. Mr. Bayard, who asked for the postponement, is the only congressman from Delaware, and it has been rumored in this rumor-ridden capital that Alexander Hamilton, leader of the Federalists and a bitter foe of Thomas Jefferson, is nevertheless urging Bayard to switch the single vote of Delaware to Mr. Jefferson. This request from Bayard now for a postponement suggests that these rumors may be true. We shall see. Anyway, the supporters of Mr. Jefferson everywhere are grimly determined to elect the man of their choice. Around the nation, there are demonstrations and threats by armed men, Jefferson supporters, who are preparing to march on Washington. Virginia, Jefferson's home state, is probably the strongest center of pro-Jefferson feeling, so we take you now to Richmond, Virginia. Jack Walters reporting.
I'm in the executive office of Governor James Monroe. The roll of drums and the bugle you can hear are coming from the great courtyard below. The Virginia militia has been assembling down there since early this morning. I'd guess that there are about 1,000 men here, fully outfitted for a long march. Governor Monroe is here at our microphone. Governor, when will the Virginia militia march on Washington?
Upon my orders, Mr. Walter.
And can you tell me, Governor, when you will give your marching orders?
If the Federalist Party continues to plot treason, we are ready to put it down. Waves of the Federalist Party succeed in their nefarious plot to elect Aaron Burr over Jefferson. We shall avenge this violation of the people's will. I've been in touch with Governor McKean of Pennsylvania. His militia, too, is fully armed and ready. We are prepared to march troops instantly upon the capital for the purpose not of promoting, but of preventing revolution and the shedding of a single drop of blood.
But, Governor, there are rumors that some 1,500 Democrats from Virginia and Maryland threaten to assassinate anyone who takes the presidency.
Wild story, Mr. Walters, published no doubt by the same inflammatory Federalist paper that accused Mr. Jefferson of the Sabbath massacre of 2 million people, among them women, children, and 24,000 priests. A slight exaggeration. The Federalist bigwigs must learn that they cannot frighten the American citizen. They should have learned it when the people abolished the Federalist-inspired alien and sedition law. Their plots against the people did not work then, and they will not work now.
Well, thank you, Governor Monroe. New York City is another stronghold of Jeffersonian supporters. We take you there now. Arthur Hannes reporting. Go ahead, Hannes.
I'm in the headquarters of the Sons of Tammany. The members of this so-called ancient order here in Manhattan are gathering in this somewhat ancient building to march on Washington. The men crowding this building, which they call the wigwam, wear Indian costumes and long, colorful feathers. They are men from the ordinary walks of life, the tradesmen, mechanics, and carpenters, the builders of this growing city. Here beside me, and he's a fiery speaker who just a few moments ago made a speech calling for a march on Washington. His name is Timothy Ryan. Mr. Ryan, will you tell us, does Mr. Burr know that you make speeches against him?
I care not a tinker's damn for the opinion of Aaron Burr. He's deceived us like a Judas.
Well, Mr. Ryan, can you tell us where Mr. Burr is now?
As long as I have been a member of the Sons of Tammany, I have never seen Aaron Burr step foot in the wigwam. He works through his leaders, will not sully himself to congregate in our midst. Right now, I hear tell that he's hanged. And well, he might be to escape our wrath. We should not only march on Washington to put down the traitors, we should also march on Albany and put away Aaron Burr.
Mr. Ryan, our reports tell us that Mr. Burr is in Albany because his daughter is being married there. But you tell me, as a loyal son of Tammany, Mr. Ryan, did you not yourself vote for Aaron Burr?
That I did, God help me. But I meant him for vice president, as all the voters did. It is Jefferson that we elected for president, and well does Burr know it. We were told to write 2 names on our ballot, and we wrote Jefferson and Burr. And we were not told to designate who for president, who for vice president. Any fool knew if he was on it.
But Burr has also done nothing to take the first place away from Mr. Jefferson.
Well, he's done nothing to give it to him.
Mr. Ryan. In any case, according to the Constitution, the House must now make the final choice. That's the law. And you men, aren't you defying the law by your march on Washington?
Oh, defying the law, are we? Well, then I say we shall change the law. Change the Constitution. But let not the people be deprived of justice and cheated out of the man they voted for. Thanks be to the Lord that we defeated the Federalist Tories by a great majority. But if Burr is elected by the insidious plot of a band of apostates, I say, in vain have we fought for liberty. In vain have we fought the British misrule. I say, upon to oppressors, on to Washington. We have declared we'll be free, and neither bully or coach will deprive us of our natural rights.
Thank you.
On to Washington.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ryan. While we've been reporting from here in New York, we've had word that Ken Roberts in the Capitol has succeeded in arranging an interview with Alexander Hamilton. So back to Washington and Ken Roberts.
I'm in the library of the home of Mr. Josiah Quincy, Federalist Whip. Alexander Hamilton is waiting to meet Congressman James Bayard here. And while waiting, he consented to an interview. He has, however, stepped into the drawing room at the moment. In spite of the tensions and threats of violence that are shaking the few buildings in this capital, Washington society has not abandoned its social life. Right now, there's a party going on in this splendid mansion in the wilderness. The music is coming from the drawing room. Mrs. Josiah Quincy, our hostess, is here beside me, and she has offered to tell us a little about her prominent guests. Are they all Federalists, Mrs. Quincy?
Oh, no, indeed, Mr. Roberts. Even a member of Mr. Jefferson's party can find a haven of refuge here from the torture of the miserable boarding houses in Washington.
Even Mr. Jefferson himself?
Oh, good grief, no.
Perhaps he would enjoy the excellent company here and your wonderful canvasback duck.
Indeed, he'd be welcome. But I suspect that Mr. Jefferson would prefer to be surrounded by, shall we say, more loyal admirers at Conrad's boarding house where he resides. Moreover, I doubt that he's given to the singing of psalms. To be sure, even an atheist may love to sing psalms, but certainly not in close harmony with Federalists.
Mr. Jefferson and his minister would deny he is an atheist.
Oh, if you'll forgive me a moment, I'll close the door.
Certainly. There are many notables gracing this home today. Mr. Robert Fulton, the inventor, is in the far corner of this library. Mr. Fulton is trying to raise capital for a new invention of his, a missile that can be fired underwater from a submarine vessel. Well, Mrs. Quincy has shut the library door, and Gouverneur Morris, the senator from New York, has come into the library with her. They're chatting now, and in a moment Mrs. Quincy should be with us again. Right now, I can see Robert Fulton thumbing through a volume of Shakespeare. The English playwright is quite a favorite in this library. As a matter of fact, anything English is preferred in the home of a Federalist. Mrs. Quincy told me a blue ribbon evening was passed here last night when the senator from Kentucky read The Merry Wives of Windsor and the first act of Hamlet to the ladies. Oh, thank you.
Meanwhile, I brought you Gouverneur Morris, but you mustn't ask him any questions about politics.
Thank you, Mrs. Quincy. And thank you, Senator Morris. Do you think, Senator, that Mr. Hamilton will persuade Bayard of Delaware to break the deadlock today by voting for Jefferson?
Oh, now, please, no embarrassing questions. Senator Morris has just ended a very weary and dangerous trip from New York. Ask the senator how he likes Washington.
Senator, how do you like Washington?
Washington's fine. I almost got lost in the woods through Maryland, but Washington's fine. We only need here houses, cellars, kitchens, scholarly men, amiable women. You, of course, my dear Mrs. Quincy, are the exquisite exception.
Thank you, Senator Morris.
And a few more trifles are needed here to possess a perfect city. In a word, this is the best city in the world to live in the future.
We hope so, Senator. But as you know, there are threats of destruction of this capital by armed militia from Virginia and Pennsylvania if Jefferson is not chosen today. Do you think Hamilton will save the capital today by seeing...
You promised no questions on politics, Mr. Roberts, and I see that you're leading to a question on Hamilton again.
My dear, Washington is drunk with politics. The Federalists are like drunken men in their hatred for Jefferson. They believe that Jefferson's ideas on government are ideas of the rabble of revolutionary France. But Mr. Hamilton, alone among the Federalists, has remained sober. He believes, and I agree with him, that if the people want Jefferson, they must have him. A government must be fitted to a nation as a coat to an individual.
Thank you, Senator Gouverneur Morris. Now, the door of the library has just been opened and Mr. Hamilton has come in. He's coming toward our microphone. Mr. Hamilton, is it true that you are trying to persuade Mr. Bayard to cast his vote against Aaron Burr on the 36th ballot?
It is true that I am against the cattle line of America becoming, in fact, the man of our party. Mr. Burr is far more cunning than wise, far more dexterous than able. If Mr. Burr acts ill, we must share in the blame and disgrace.
But, Mr. Hamilton, if your pressure to defeat Burr is effective, won't you then, in fact, be electing your greatest enemy, Thomas Jefferson?
Mr. Jefferson's ideas of democracy are a danger to our country, and the prospects of our country under the evil of foreign democratic doctrines and French Jacobism are far from brilliant. The mass of the people are far from sound. Democracy is the most visionary theory. Democracy is a disease, the poison of which is most virulent.
Mr. Hamilton, to what specific ideas on the platform of Jefferson are you opposed?
Mr. Jefferson would have a government with no army, no navy. A national defense not by arms, but by embargoes, and as little government as possible from within. These are the pernicious dreams which put our country on the steep descent to ruin.
But if you are opposed to the democracy of Mr. Jefferson and opposed to the politics of Mr. Burr, how are you urging Mr. Bayard to vote?
That will be for Mr. Bayard to decide. But for heaven's sake, let not the Federalist Party be responsible for the elevation of Burr. There is a man in the world I ought to despise. It is Jefferson. But the public good must be paramount to every private consideration.
I'm afraid I'll have to take Mr. Hamilton away now, Mr. Roberts. Congressman Baird has arrived.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Hamilton.
Not at all.
This is Ken Roberts. I return you now to John Daly in the House of Representatives.
In this committee room of the House of Representatives lies Congressman Joseph H. Nicholson of Maryland. He is the representative referred to earlier by the Speaker of the House as the man who is risking his life here. Congressman Nicholson has just come out of a coma, the result of a raging fever, which has not abated for 6 days, ever since he was carried through the blinding snowstorm of last Wednesday. Somehow, as if by a miracle, this dying man gathers his strength to inscribe the name Thomas Jefferson on a slip of paper placed in his hands by his wife. Mrs. Nicholson has just guided his feeble hand as he wrote the name for the 36th time on the forthcoming 36th ballot. Mrs. Nicholson is kneeling beside her husband's bed, supporting his head on her arms. Gently, she lays his head back on the pillow and turns now to our microphone. Mrs. Nicholson, there are some who say that by awakening your husband in his condition to vote, you take upon yourself a dread responsibility.
It is my husband's fervent plea. My wish, too. For we are both faced with a more dreadful responsibility than the life of a single patriot. We're faced with the lives, the fortunes, and the sacred honor of a whole people. Of some, I know I must ask pardon for quoting the Declaration of Independence. For there are men among us who seek to bury alive this child of freedom, though it is but 105 years old.
But in this room, ma'am, there are many Federalists who have come out of respect and admiration for the patriotism and the courage of you and your husband.
Oh, yes. It is the custom of conspirators to pay homage in the manner that the senators of Rome paid homage to Caesar. I have heard that a certain Federalist fears that my husband takes his life in his hands by his determination to remain here for the final vote, and that this Federalist would not thus expose himself for any president on earth. To this summer soldier, I say, do not fear for your life, for you are already dead. The Federalist Party has been pronounced dead by the popular vote of the people.
Mrs. Nicholson, I hope that your husband need risk his life no longer and that the Congress elects a president on this 36th ballot. And now, if you'll excuse me, Ned Kelmer reports a heated quarrel in the corridor downstairs. Go ahead, Ned Kelmer.
Matthew Lyons, Democratic congressman from Vermont, one of the two states used, John Brown, the Federalist congressman from Rhode Island, are attempting to bribe him into voting for Burr. Only the intervention of cooler heads kept them from coming to blows. They've calmed down a little now, but Congressman Lyons says he's willing to repeat for us his denunciation of the Federalist representative. Mr. Lyons, as you know, spent 4 months in prison last year for opposing the alien and sedition laws. Congressman Lyons, sir, what did Mr. Brown say that made you attack him?
I have been warning him, but the man is ignorant of my principles. He's an agent of the Federalist traitors.
But what did he say to you, sir?
He urged me to vote for Burr just now, for Burr, and of course I refused.
What did you say, sir?
Yes, sir, that's exactly what you are, sir, a scoundrel. What is it you want, Congressman Lyons, he said. Is it office? Is it money? Only say what you want, and you shall have it.
Mr. Brown, sir, have you any comment to make?
Yes, the gentleman from Vermont is a liar. Like all atheists are liars, and all the followers of Jefferson are atheists.
Now, just a moment.
They despise who own property.
Oh, what
Why, these Democrats, these paupers, these vagabonds and outlaws, I say take away their vote, or they will pillage our towns and stain our soil with blood.
Ridiculous. Perfectly.
Sir, I merely want to avoid bloodshed. For if Jefferson is elected, there is scarcely a possibility that we shall escape civil war.
Jefferson is not elected, there will be civil war.
Well, then let it come. It is bad, but far less than anarchy or slavery.
And I say that it is the Federalist Party that means to have a monarchy rather than a republic.
Better than rabble rule.
But the people will rise up, my dear sir. They will rise up and abolish the indignities of the Federalist Party.
By rise up, sir, do you mean revolution by force?
No, sir, I do not.
That's exactly what he means,
no,
sir.
No, I most certainly do not. My father-in-law was Ethan Allen. And when his Green Mountain boys wanted to storm the jail in which I was imprisoned in order to free me, I urged them to desist and go to the polls to vote for their freedom and mine. And as you see, they voted me out of jail and into Congress. And I shall vote, express the will of my fellow citizens, and continue to cast my ballot for Thomas Jefferson.
Well, that is your privilege, sir, but it is also mine.
Thank you, Congressman Lyons and Congressman Brown. I've just been informed that Thomas Jefferson is expected at the home of Mr. James Madison. Douglas Edwards is there, so we take you to him now. Come in, Douglas Edwards.
Our hostess, Mrs. James Madison, Dolly Madison, as she's known by all, has informed us that Thomas Jefferson is on his way from his boarding house to dine here. We hope to persuade him to make a statement. To all of official Washington, this new house on F Street is more than the home of the liberal Virginian Democrat. It's a haven for tired statesmen. Most any afternoon at 4, you'll find the distinguished and talented of Washington and Europe enjoying the sumptuous dinners prepared by Dolly Madison, dinners lasting far into the night. This cordial Quakeress brings a touch of warm Virginia hospitality to Washington to thaw the February cold in the frozen mud of the capital. Her parties and dances and card games have won over the bitterest political foes of Jefferson. Dolly Madison is here with me now. She's wearing her famed white silk turban, draped with the large ostrich feathers. Margaret Baird Smith, who writes about Washington society, has said of Dolly Madison that she moves like a goddess and looks like a queen.
Yeah. That kind of flattery is reminiscent of my old friend Aaron Burr. Before Mr. Madison and I were married, Mr. Burr's extravagant flatteries and promises were meant to blind me to his true nature.
And what is your opinion of Mr. Burr now, Mrs. Madison?
His methods are the same in politics as they are in love, both deceiving. But let me tell you of some of our guests. They're all waiting for the outcome of the election. We have Joel Barlow, the poet of democracy, and there's a Bonaparte, and Hebert.
Your Excellency, are your hopes on Mr. Jefferson or Mr. Burr?
Well, His Majesty's government does not approve Mr. Jefferson's friendly views toward the Jacobins of France. My own opinion is that Mr. Jefferson has received the votes of a minority of free men and a majority of slaves.
And Mr. Burr, do you approve of him?
Mr. Burr, I do not want to seem too critical. Food here is more like a harvest home supper than the entertainment of a statesman.
And I thought you were enjoying our hams, Ambassador.
Oh,
Forgive
but I
us if our food is too democratic for you, but we have to sacrifice the delicacy of European taste for the less elegant but more liberal fashion of Virginia. This is Noah Webster, Mr. Edwards. He's a Federalist, but he enjoys the company of writers here. He's a writer himself, you know. What are you writing now, Noah?
I'm working on a compendious dictionary, my dear.
Good heavens, what sort of a dictionary is that?
A compendious, an adjective meaning briefly stated, succinct, concise, containing the substance in narrow compass, condensed, abridged, synonyms, see terse.
I see. Well, as a Federalist, Mr. Webster, will you give us your compendious opinion on Mr. Jefferson and his supporters?
They are a rabble, threatening the safety of the state. From my observations, republicanism is impossible unless the poor